Hey chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. El Chatty, don't be afraid to have an opinion in this chat. The minute you let the trolls under your skin, the mods will come in and make it better. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. You're not welcome in El Chatty. El Chatty will make you go fuck yourself. Don't come in here and troll Sean El Hefe. Hey, chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. Hey, ladies, spread out your legs and put them well in the air. Judge White wants to spread them nice and wide for his pleasure, the dirty old man. Hey, chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. Hey, chat, let's go, El Chatty, let's do it. Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, 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 Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P is lovely. Josie and Murph Turf, they aren't so lovely. Fuck about and find out. I am joking, they're lovely. Erin Hack on a bus, Erin Hack on a yellow bus. On the way to work, Erin Hack's on a bus. Then we got Hens for Y'all. Hens for Y'all is also lovely. She's from home, Kentucky. Then we got Mexi Texi, she's quite spicy. She's from Mexico, but she's not from Mexico. Jonathan, he is a tool, but he's our little tool. I love Jonathan, and his wife says he's got a big tool.
Is Kimmy? You know, Kimmy, I think you're right, because Kimmy says I have early onset dementia. I maybe do, because I'm starting to redo my what do you call it? My shows. And I said, I have that diction. I have those words. Why can't I remember these damn words? I probably do. You guys is probably seeing my decline here, my early decline.
No, never.
Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. Here's the rant. There's the rant for the girl. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. All right. How you like that? How you like that for dementia, you little fuck? Go fuck yourself. I'm sorry, Dylan. I got you struck, but fuck it. How
I don't know what's going on.
Alexa? Where's the birthday girl? That's right, Kimmy. Go fuck yourself. Early dementia.
I don't even know what's going on, but I'll catch up, I'm sure.
She's in there.
Do you know her?
No.
Oh, she's trolled.
Early onset of dementia. And I don't think she was kidding either.
Oh, if you're not kidding, fuck off, Kimmy. Lou Barber says, ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Press the like, press the like, press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go. Hello, hello, hello. How are we, people? Hope you're all well out there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. we don't really have Steph. Sometimes we don't really have anyone from Australia anymore. But so I don't need to say good evening now. Good day, mate. Hello, Crystal. Hello, Robin. See you in here. Hello to you both. Hope you're well. Gigi, good morning to you, my darling. Gitmo, hello to you. 21 August, peeps. Last 30 days of the summer. Wine. Good morning, good afternoon. There you go, Gitmo. Good morning to you, Kelly, my darling. Hope you're well. You're always here. I'd like to see you here. You chat more. Love to see you chat, Kelly. I know you're a busy girl, though. Gigi, hello to you, my darling. Happy Hump Day. Hills, good morning to you. 105 degrees. Whoa. Sarah P's in the house, everybody. Helped them visit the US. Yes, thank you. Sean shared it last night, and I think I gained like $300 last night. So thank you to Sean El Jefe for sharing the link last night. I'll go through it now, so to say thank you to everybody. But thank you very much. Sass, hello, the Land Crew. Happy Hump Day to you as well, Sass. Deb, how are you, my darling? Hope you're well. Nice to see you. Lisa, my darling, how are you? Lovely to see Lisa. Right next to Sarah P. Twinsy is here. Well, happy Wednesday, y'all. Good morning, Stacey. How are you? Carol, hope you're having a good day today, Carol. Obviously, thoughts with you yesterday, my darling. Hope you're feeling better today. So yeah, I thought always with you, Carol, my darling. Disney Queen. Good morning. Thank you, Gigi, my darling. Hey, Crystal. B Harmony, hope the injections went well for the granddaughter yesterday, B Harmony. I hope that they still love you after that. Carol, I said a prayer for you. Oh, look at these, so sweet, Lisa is. Carol, I said a prayer for your family. I hope your son can see what's happening. There you go, my darling. Thank you, Lisa. Lisa's reliable. There you go, Lisa. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. There you go, Carol. Things falling apart already? No, nothing falling apart today. Nothing falling apart today. Are you going to? Are you done singing for now? I'm going to unmute. You mofo. You mofo, Sarah P. I should put more songs on now because of that. I can't believe you don't like my singing. You complete you biatch. Unbelievable. Luckily, we got Unicorn here who is much nicer than you, Sarah P. Oh, how are you doing, beautiful Unicorn? How are you doing, my darling? Hope you're well over there. Hope the weather's okay. Weather's okay here today. Not warm, but it's no rain. So hope you're doing okay, my darling. Nice to see you. Be harmony, no problems, my darling. I'm lucky. It's only 100 degrees today. Woof. Good morning, Toots, my darling. How are you? Nice to see Toots. Didn't see much yesterday, Toots. But it's always nice to see you when you're here. Right, so shout out again to El Jefe. Oh, Kathleen, hang on. Kathleen, my darling, how are you? Nice to see you as always, Kathleen. Early for you today. Early one. I hope you got some rest. I got some rest, Carol. It's all good. It's all good. Thank you, though. Thank you, my darling. Hey, girl. Here she is. Boop, boop. Hey, girl. Hey, girlfriend. How are we? Boo. The gilf. The gilf. The gilf is on fire. Lady Law's on fire. I love the gilf. The gilf. The gilf is on fire. How we doing, Boo? How we doing, my darling Lady Law? Wait, you got the key to my heart and some bum, bum. I don't know what the song is I'm trying to sing. I hope you're well, my darling. I miss Lady Law. I miss Lady Law. She's a busy girl now, so I miss her. Dana, there he is. How you doing, fella? Hope you're well, my friend. Dana's a speedo man. Dana's a speedo man. Dana loves speedo. He loves his speedo. Dana's a speedo man. Dana. Hey, Dana. I love you. You love me. We're a happy family. We are family. Sarah P hates me. Do, 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 do. We are family. I love Sarah P. She don't love me. I love Sarah P. Even though she hates me. Joking. I love Sarah P. Have you had a haircut and a beard tidy, Dylan? Looking lovely. Thank you, darling. Thank you, Unicorn. Few people did say that yesterday I looked lovely. Most people didn't, but yeah, I have. I trim my beard. I do it all myself. I don't need to wear them. I do it all myself. Do you know what I mean? So I enjoy cutting my hair. Actually, I just don't do it often. This is about the length. I like it. I like it. This is the way I like it. It's the way I like it, just like this. I don't know if I did it with my beard fine though. I don't know. I don't know if my beard came out fine. I'm not used to beards. Do you know what I mean? I'm not used to it, so I don't know what length I should have it. So yeah, I'm still training my beard. I still find it hard to just get the edges there caught up. I've got a little bit of a gap there, about an inch. But yeah, thank you. Thank you, Nico, my lovely. Barney. Hi, everyone. Hey, Robin G. Again, how are you doing, my darling? You got it, Carol. I haven't got anything. Robin G. There you go. Loves Barney. I don't know who Barney is. Good morning, Lady Di. How are you? Hope you're well. Monica loved that show when they were. Oh, has she done something now? Is she? Am I a dumb here? Am I? Oh, I'm dumb. Thank you, B Harmony. Oh, I'm dumb. Sarah P's got the better of me. Bollocks. You didn't go. Thank you. I'm doing. I've done it since COVID. I've done this since 2020 because obviously the barbers, as you know yourself in the UK, barbers, hairdressers, all closed for years. So I had to do it. So and I've done it ever since. Saves a ton of money. I'm not a beard grower, so I've only just started growing a beard. The ladies like a beard, they said. So what the ladies want, the ladies get. Not really, but luckily my kids were never into Barney. Forgot to tell you about your hair color. Thank you, my darling. Thank you, Crystal. I appreciate you. Won't you say you love me too? Ah, you ladies have got one over me. I don't know what you're on about. Won't you say you love me too? I don't know what you're on. Morning, Cotton Pope. No, it's fine. You know, you were going through it with your son. Hope you're okay now. Hope you're feeling a little bit better now, Lou. Nice to see you back, my darling, as always. Hope you're feeling okay today. Unicorn, the great big purple dinosaur, Dalan. Yeah, no, I know Barney. I don't know what the songs are, though. I don't know what the songs are. Hello, Dalan, all the people. Hello, Terzia. How we doing, my darling? Yeah, the ladies like a beard. That's good to know, unicorn. Yeah, I don't know. Some people like, oh, grow it so you get a longer beard. But I'm just like, I don't know. I just want to, just enough to make it tickle. Do you know what I mean? I think this looks okay as it is. I know that some people were like, oh no, grow it more. But I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if it suits me. My nieces hate it. So, Lou. Hey, Josie. Hot Mama. How are you doing, my darling? Good morning, Daffodil. How are you, my darling? Josie, hello. Hello to you, hippie chick. Stopping by to give a like and say hello. I have an appointment this morning. Oh, no worries. Well, I hope it goes okay, your appointment, my darling. Hope you're well as well, hippie chick. Always lovely to see you in here. I always get confused because you got this picture of you in the pool, but Indianapolis is always raining, I thought. Unicorn gets it. You get my sense of humor, Unicorn. Love it. Good morning to you, Ken. How are the kittens? Hope they're doing well. Thanks for popping in. Stay safe out there. There you go. So hope you're all well. Right. Shout out again to El Jefe, Sean, and Dana as well. Dana shared this with Resistance to Silence. So lots of people did give through that, and lots of people gave through going through the motions last night as well. Just shout out to these people because they did donate last night, and I wanted to make sure I said thank you to them. Deborah and Nancy yesterday. Michael and Wendy. Thank you to Michael and Wendy Calabrese. They Wendy's a mod for Sean. So thank you, my darling. Not you, Michael. I'm not calling you darling. I'm calling Wendy darling. But thank you, babe, to you as well, Michael. Gary Titus, my cousin Gary. There he is. Thank you very much, cousin Gary. Kerry Washington, thank you. Cheryl Green Posner, thank you as well, my darling. And Patricia Callahan, thank you as well, my darling, for your generosity for that. Thank you so much, everybody. You know, I do appreciate all of you. I know some people maybe don't quite like me doing this, but it's part of grifting. And I'm like, fuck it, everyone else is doing it, so why shouldn't I do it? I got a lot of shit for it, but fuck them. Right, so that's that. Thank you to all of you. Right, let me get my stuff back up here. Um, they're doing well. Happy days. I'm so. Oh, hang on, I missed some stuff here. I missed some stuff here. Sorry. Um, that's me floating down the river. Oh, the tubes with Erin Hack. Good morning, Donna. Good morning, afternoon, family and loves. I hope all is well. All is well, Donna. I love to see Donna. And how are you doing, my darling? I know you're busy with everything, but hope you're well as well, my darling. Lovely today. In Texas, y'all, we got a long drool. Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. I love it. Howdy, y'all. Good morning to you, Drew. How are we doing? Listening and lurking. Happy days. Only rainy in the spring. Oh, okay. So Indiana has a bad reputation. Okay, fine. That's fair. That's fair. I love Indiana because of Pat McAfee. I used to watch his show all the time. Obviously, I don't anymore because I haven't got time. So I only got time for the clips now. Um, Hey Carol, how you doing, lovely? Doing well, thank you. Happy days. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I have two down dance near me on Labor Day. One is literally 2 minutes from my house, and one is less than 10 minutes. Back to back. Woohoo! There you go, Robin. Happy days. I can't wait to do a standout. Good morning, Daffodil. Thank you to all of you who donated to help the long visit the US. Thank you, everybody. Yes, it's not just about visiting. I'm going anyway. It's just it lengthens my. Look at that, ladies like it. It lengthens it. Yeah, it lengthens the visit. I can stay a little bit longer. Do you know what I mean? See more people. Hopefully, then that's the purpose of it. But yeah, so thank you, everybody. Everyone's so generous. They are absolutely generous. They're all babes. The Lance Joe. And also all that SJOE means. So Dylan, you looking hot today. Thank you, Tiz, yeah? You can make me blush, Tiz, yeah. You you make you make me blush. You make me feel so hot. You make me feel so hot. I can't do it. Tizzy, thank you for dialing. Loony Loo, Looby Loo. I'm good and hope you are too. Here you go. We have the best subs and members. We do. We're very lucky, you know, considering the size of the channel. I think we do. I think we definitely do. We go very generous, and the best. I think we could just go over. I think we got just over 300 members now, and a lot of them are gifted. So thank you to all of you that have gifted and stuff. You've been very generous, which means that other people that can't afford it are getting membership. So thank you so much to you all. And the subs. So I do need to make some more members only content. I do need to make more. I was going to do one in the shower today, but decided not to. You've all seen my man boobs now, so don't need to show them again. Don't need to scare everyone away. Um, Hey, Daffodil. Hey, Daffy. You stream for us 14 hours a day, entertain everyone, sing songs, teach us things. It's the least we can do. Thank you, Josie, my darling. That's what I like to say. Everyone grifts. Everyone grifts. So I just, I don't know. I don't know. I've never felt comfortable, but I know a couple of people. I've had a bit of kickback about this fundraising stuff, but what can I do? What can I do in it? It is what it is. It is what it is. I'll still try and carry on doing entertaining stuff for you guys, but you know, yeah. So I don't know. I don't know what to say. Thank you, Josie, my darling. Thank you. Tizia, Ken. Busy day today, Dana. I'll be in and out, shaking it all about listening as much as I can. No worries, Dana. I need to message you as well. I need to message you to get you to call in because we got El Jefe. We got El Jefe coming on the show. So El Jefe is coming on the show, and not today. And we're going to do some call-ins as well. So, does any of you actually? You're saying that? Do any of you want to call in as well? Do you know what I mean? I always get like I want Larry, Dana, Dennis, and all them there, but I'd love to get some of you guys calling in. We could do it through Messenger. If you got Messenger and you want to do it, we can do it. I'd love to get some of you calling in when me and Sean are here. There you go. Here we go. There you go. Interested helping to reach the travel goals, please. Yes, thank you very much, Josie. And if, as I said, if I make enough and there's enough money left, I'll try and get a good camera so I can do some vlogs and stuff like There you go, Lou. I am loony to be fair. We all are. You all have to be here. Lou be loony. She loves lube and she loves being loony, so it's fine. There you go. Right. Hey, Rebecca, West Virginia, Mountain Mama. Da, 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 da. How are you, Rebecca? Nice to see you, my darling. Disney Queen. Are you coming for the retrial? So, Hills, so I was thinking of it, yes, Hills, but I think everyone said to me, don't stop. They were like, stop right now. Thank you very much. It'll be cold in Mass in January. Cup in May when it's a lot brighter. So I think May is the time. Hang on, 2 seconds. So I actually talked to Kurt this morning, Kurt Maxon, and he said come out to the trial. I was like, but if I come out in February, not come out of the closet. I mean, I'm not gay or anything. I'm not saying about coming out of the closet. I'm just saying if I come out to mass, you can't travel. It's just the weather's so bad. So, and I do want to visit. I want to make sure I visit. Like I don't know. So I'm thinking May. I'm thinking May Hills, but we'll see. They're so small. That's what she said. Don't want to bother them yet. Thank you, Tiz and Christopher, for checking on me after the stream. Oh, that was nice. And also somebody left you a message as well. Who was it? Um, Daffodil. She sent you love as well on one of the videos, Carol. Hey, 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 she be coming around the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming around the mountains when she comes. She'll be coming round the mountain, coming round the mountain. Jessica'll be coming round the mountains. Hey, Jessica. Hello, Logan Carter. I know you're not there, but still, I do it on the off chance. Hello. Crystal and I create a WhatsApp chat. There you go. There you go. Also, Discord. Use Discord, people. Ahead of time asking all the questions, Ken Gibson. You're welcome, Carol. I want to call you. Well, Messenger. Have you got Messenger? You come in anytime, Lady Law. Anytime, Lady Law. You know that. Oh, to see you. Sorry, yes. I'm going to Boston, aren't I? I'm going to Boston. I think just Boston. I think. Do you know what? Boston's super expensive, Lady Law. Do you know what I mean? So, like, I thought it'd be a lot cheaper than it was, but it's all good. But I need to chat to you anyway. I haven't chatted to you for months. It feels like. Um, There's nothing wrong with raising money for your trip. Folks can participate or not. Simply appreciate you. Yeah, no, it's true. Thank you, my darling. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you, Rebecca. Absolutely. If you can't afford it, don't do it. Also, every streamer does it. Every stream. So I only did a fundraiser like this because most streamers do it through super chats, and I don't want to do that because you lose half the money. So I want to do a fundraiser. That's the only difference. This is the first time I've ever tried to raise money. Normally, I give like money, raise money, and give away to charity and stuff like that. But like for once, I was like, do you know what? I'd never really asked for much, so I'd love this. Just be able to come out to see people. So yeah, thank you, Rebecca. You got it. You get it. Other people don't get it. So wait. So we've got a few things we're watching today, Tizia. We got the Robertellas thing, but it's only like 40 minutes. That's why I'm delaying it. It's only 40 minutes or something, Tizia. So don't worry. That's why I'm speaking so much. Um, What do I look for on the FB group? I'll let the mods answer that. I have no idea. Just search for a post by me. The link will be there. There you go. Oh, Sarah P posts a link as well. Yes, Cole, but the trial is where you will meet everyone. Yeah, it is, but like they said, there's a lot of people that won't be there for the Dedham stuff. They you know, they people work and stuff. I don't know. I don't know. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Also, the trial is where if I don't stream the trial, do you know what I mean? I have to stream the trial as well. Do you know what I mean? So it's a tough one. It's a tough one. There's no right or wrong. I don't think, Hills. There's no right or wrong. I'd love to be there, but every day I don't stream. Like this is my living. If I don't stream, I don't make any money. You know, and it's not all about money. Don't get me wrong, but like I need a roof on my head as well. So that's why it's. I'd love to though. I'd love to though. Spice Girls, I love it. Yeah, the link is there. Sarah P just put the link on. Just saying hi. I have to go mod for it. No worries. Corn Pope, see you in a bit, my darling. I'm not on Facebook group yet. There you go. There you go. That's Josie sorted out. There you go. Checking in. There you go, AJ. Hi. Hi, sweet Corn Pope. Daffy Dilla can send you the link some other way if you want. So I'm coming. I'm coming to you. Oh yeah. Oh, like Barry White. Oh yeah, Lady Law. There you go. We'll sort something out. We'll sort something out, my darling. We'll sort something out. Definitely. We'll definitely come in. Definitely. Um, I'm such a dickhead sometimes. Discord is a great place to connect anytime outside the chat. If you have a membership, make sure you check the members tab for a link. Please do, and you can do if the ladies want a section just for women, you can have it. Whatever, just let us know. We could set one up just for the ladies if need be. Whatever, I don't care. Just become a member. Corn Pope. Watch out for the smiley face killers while you are here, then. Uh-oh. There you go. Hey, Carwyn, how's it going, fella? Siwr ma mynd boi? Gobeithio popeth yn iawn. Ti'n dal yn gweithio cyfrydyn ne? Neu lle ti'n gweithio na re? Mae'n actually yn cyfrydyn ti'n gweithio? Dwi'n gwybod ti dal yn byw na, ond ti'n actually gweithio yn cyfrydyn. Bit of Welsh for people there. We do Ron, Ron, Ron. We do Ron, Ron. Hey, Ronnie. Nice to see you, my darling. I did ask them before posting WhatsApp in case anyone thought I was getting rogue. No, it's fine. You can do whatever you want. It's fine. I can drive to Leinster for free to see Dylan. Would advise seeing him if I... Prick. There you go. We're doing Hales and core topping and different things. The Hales, not Hales, Tellers. The Tellers thing is only like 40 minutes. That's why I'm delaying it. Yeah, there you go, Sarah P. I love it. Talk about Dennis Sweeney. Dennis Sweeney sent me $100. Thank you, Dennis Sweeney. I cannot wait for that macaroni and cheese already, Den. Dennis is in the group as well. Hello. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, Deb. I appreciate you, my darling. There you go. There you go. Morning, Dennis. Good morning, Robin G. Sorry, Les, I meant. Sorry, not Hales. Sorry. Same person, I think. True Psych Ward, hello. You actually just got real. I couldn't catch what you were saying. that was Welsh. So Carwyn is Welsh. Me and Carwyn went to a Welsh school. My first language is Welsh. Carwyn's first language is Welsh as well. So that is real, people. So yeah, and then I switched back to English after that. I registered for Discord, but I don't know what to do now. Oh, are you in there? Sarah P, thank you for Barney picture. Thank you, my darling. Hopefully somebody else can help you because I don't even know. You're in there by Harmony, I think, are you? You just search for stuff, as in search, go through the threads and stuff. There you go. I'm a member. There you go. Ydw dan gweithio'n cyfyrddin. O, dy cyngor. O, ti ar dy cyngor? Neis. 3 diwrnod wythnos, neis. O, so da prifysgol o ti, nag yma? Sarah, he's raised 68k. I, not you. Okay, well, we'll try to sort you out. Right, let's get this telling stuff up then, and then we can get it done then. It's only like, it's only like, it's only like 25 minutes. So let's play this. We do run, we do run. Ronnie's in the house. Ronnie's in the house. Hey, 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 hey.
Does the state stipulate to the premise of the panel?
Yes, Your Honor.
And the defense?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you, everyone. Please be
Will you
seated.
call the proceedings?
Tracy Torres McGlory. Tracy Torres. Please watch your step. And if you'll remain standing, raise your right hand and face clerk, please.
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
You may be seated. Please state and spell your first and last name for the record.
TRACYMIGLIORE.
Thank you. Ma'am, you also go by, is it McGlory?
Just go by McGlory, yes.
Okay. Turning your attention back to September of 2022, did you see something on TV that caused you to call the police?
Yes.
Do you recall what the circumstances were and what you saw on TV that caused you to call police?
The description of the person I seen in the park, what they were wearing stood out.
Okay. And did you see video on TV concerning a crime in reference to a journalist, and you saw clips of that and you said, I recognize that person?
Yes.
If I may turn your attention, and for the record, this is State's Exhibit 338. This is the press release that was released on September 5th, 2022. It's not playing. Can you see that?
Yes.
Was that the clip that you had seen on TV?
Yes.
And as a result of seeing this clip, did you call the police?
Yes.
Now you had testified, get this to stop, that you had seen something that gave rise to concern because you had seen this individual previously.
That's correct.
Where was it that you saw what you believed was this individual?
At Bruce Trent Park?
Bruce Trent Park?
Yes.
That's in Clark County, Nevada.
Yes.
Is Bruce Trent Park off of Vegas Drive in Rampart?
That's correct.
When did you see this individual?
It was about 4:30 in the evening.
Okay. And what date do you recall?
It was on the 28th of August.
So that would have been a Sunday.
That's correct.
And about 4:30.
Yes.
I'm going to show you what, if we could have marked as defense exhibit
Y2.
Y2. And this will be admitted by stipulation?
Sure.
I'm going to show you, if I could get the Alamo up. Is this right here, Bruce Trent Park? I showed you this prior to your testimony.
Yes, you did, yeah.
And that's the park you were at?
That's correct.
And is this a Summerlin Park? Is there like a soccer park complex there?
Yes, I believe there's for softball and maybe ice skating, I'm not sure.
Okay.
Just other things.
So when you saw this person, it was Sunday, August 28th, 2022, was a warm outside.
Very warm. Okay.
And anything catch your attention concerning this individual that you saw?
Yes, yes.
What did you see, please?
I seen somebody that was fully covered from head to toe and wearing black gloves. Yes,
Did this individual have tennis shoes on?
yes,
You have to speak up.
yes, yes,
Did this individual have a straw hat on like the one that we saw in that clip?
yes, sir.
And where did you see this person at this Bruce Trent Park?
I seen him walking across the children's play area,
Okay.
and I seen him enter the men's restroom.
If I could have what's going to be marked and admitted by stipulation, defense exhibit.
C2.
C2.
No objection.
Is this the bathroom in this Bruce Trent Park?
Yes, sir.
How long was this person around this bathroom?
He went in and then he went out, came out, and then he went back in.
And you say he, how do you know that it was a male versus a female?
I can tell by the way he walked.
Okay. Did you interact with this person, speak
No.
to this person?
No, I did not.
Were you concerned regarding the way this person looked in reference to your grandchildren or those that you were with?
Yes, I was very concerned for the children in the park.
Now, you didn't call the police on August 28th, this Sunday, when you saw this person.
No, I did not.
But you called the police after you saw this person again on September 5th for this release. It was a Metro press release concerning a suspect.
Yes, I saw it.
And did you call and give the same description, the same concerns when you called? And let me ask you this, it was on September 7th, wasn't it, that you called?
Yes.
Were you ever interviewed by any detectives or any police officers in reference to this person that you saw?
No.
Did this person also have a bag?
Yes.
Do you recall what type of bag this person had?
A duffel bag.
A duffel bag. Do you recall the color?
It was black.
A black duffel bag.
Yes.
Was this person's face covered
Yes.
with gloves?
With gloves.
Yes, I'm asking, did this person have gloves?
Oh, he had gloves on, but his face was covered with a mask.
Okay.
You know, like a COVID mask.
And you were able on August 28th to get a good look of this person's getup.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
You got a good view of this person.
Yes.
You were close enough. About how far were you from me to you? Farther? What was your vantage point?
Probably where the officer is at the back door.
Okay. Good 30 feet?
Yes.
Thank you.
At one point, I was that far. He was that far from me, but as he went into the men's restroom, I was closer. I could see him a lot closer.
You never spoke to him?
No.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Okay.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Hi. Mhm.
Let's talk about, this is Defense Exhibit 22. I think you just said that you, at one point, were about 30, oh,
For the record, that's Z2.
ZZ, thank you. I believe you said at one point you were like 30 feet from this individual.
Yes.
And so there's a mouse in front of you. Do you see that on the table?
Okay.
Are you able to kind of indicate where you were and where that person was?
So, if I may ask, is the right side the women's bathroom and the left side is the men's restroom?
So I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to give you
Okay.
answers, but maybe you could just point out where you were.
Okay. I was actually, I'm gonna say it was about kind of like back over here.
Okay, so in the image, sort of the lower right corner in that sand area,
Mm-hmm.
is that yes? I'm
Yes,
sorry.
please.
And the individual was closer, I assume, to the structure?
Yes,
And which side of the structure was the individual on?
on the men's side.
Okay, and whatever side that is?
Yes.
And do you recall now which side that was?
I'm trying to identify the park because I've been to this park several times. And I'm trying to identify what side
Oh,
the
okay.
men's restroom is on. It's not
Okay.
really clear, you know.
Okay, so you can't, I mean,
It's hard to tell.
you've been to that park, but you can't tell by this photo where you were? Or which side, I guess, is the men's side, if I'm understanding you?
Yeah, I'm thinking it's way far over here is the men's side.
Okay, so then to the other side of the picture.
Yes.
And then as I understood you, and correct me if I'm wrong, you were more in the sand area in the lower right part of the picture?
Yes. Mhm.
Okay, and so did that distance ever get closer?
Yes, because he walked across the children's playground area to the men's restroom.
Okay, so.
So I seen him from far away, and it concerned me when I first saw him. But then when he walked across the playground to the men's restroom, that concerned me even more.
Okay, now the person that you saw, you assume male because of how the person walked?
Yes.
How tall was the person?
I'd say about 5'9", 5'8", 5'9".
5'8" or 5'9"? And we said that you believe the person was male. It sounds like the person had gloves on, and then I think I heard you say a face covering as well.
Yes.
So I would assume you don't know what that person's face looks like.
Well, I seen his face when he was running.
Okay,
So
tell me about that.
So when I left the park with my granddaughter, I went around the corner up Durango. Let's see. So there's Rampart, and then there's another side, which is Durango.
Okay.
So I went up Durango towards West Cliff, I believe it is.
Mhm.
And I seen him running up, running towards another park that's down the other way. But as he was running, his hat was coming off, and his hoodie was coming off, and he didn't have his face mask on.
Okay.
But he looked like a light-skinned male bald.
Light-skinned male bald.
Yeah.
And you said there was a hoodie as well?
That's correct.
What color was that hoodie?
I believe it was a dark gray.
Dark gray.
Yeah.
And then the build of the person, would you say heavy build, medium build?
Thin.
Thin?
Yeah.
And when you see his face, how far away are you at that point?
Well, I'm driving, and he's running on the sidewalk. So
Okay.
I'd say about maybe 30 feet.
Okay, 30 feet.
Maybe less. I don't know.
Was your car actually moving?
Yes, it was moving.
Okay, so you're in kind of a moving car, and then you observe him the second time?
I was going slow, yes.
Yeah.
Just to see, yeah.
Okay, and the person, as I understand it, caused you concern, but you didn't really see the person do anything except run and kind of walk across the children's playground?
Yes.
Okay, and when you saw the individual in the park when you weren't in your car, the person had gloves on?
Yes.
And then tennis shoes?
Correct.
And walked, I guess, looking at this exhibit, is the children's park to the right side?
It's just depending on what street you're on. If you're on Vegas, you're looking at the splash pad and the men's restroom. If you're
Okay.
on Rampart, you're going to be looking at the actual whole playground,
Uh-huh.
and you'll see the side of the women's bathroom.
Okay. And does this exhibit that we have in front of you, does that not give you enough detail to be able to orient on where that playground might be?
No, it doesn't give me enough detail.
Okay.
because then it's kind of hard to determine my distance,
Sure.
you know, especially because we were at the splash pad at one point,
Okay.
and we walked away from the splash pad because of that.
Okay. And then when you saw the person near the men's restroom, the individual walked in and walked out?
Yes,
How long was the person in the restroom?
just for a second.
A second?
Walked in, yeah. I'd say maybe like 5 seconds and then walked out.
Okay. And you see all this on August the 28th?
That's correct.
And obviously nothing about it on August the 28th caused you concern, right? I mean, to call the police, I should say.
It did, but I think I was just trying to process it because I was a little creeped out by it,
Okay.
you know?
And what made you, like, when you say like creeped out on August the 28th?
It didn't look right. Something looked very eerie about the whole thing,
Okay.
especially the way he was moving his hands.
And
That frightened me, and especially because the children were, there was a lot of kids at the playground that day.
okay. So you were concerned about this person like immediately when you saw him on August the 28th?
Yes,
And then you get in the car with the children that are with you, and then you see him again running?
yes.
What was he doing that caused you concern when he was running?
I don't know. I think it was just seeing him walking the way he did and then seeing him running. It made me think something happened or something was happening. I didn't know. I was more concerned he was going to go to another park. And I don't know. I was just scared for the kids. That's all.
You were scared for the kids. Did you ever see him interact with the kid?
No, nothing.
And when you say like you were concerned about the way he was walking, what about that caused you concern?
Something just didn't look right about it.
Okay. And was it like because the person was walking fast or slow or?
Well, first of all, he was completely covered with gloves on in the heat that way.
Mhm.
He didn't look like a homeless man.
Sure.
So that's what caught
The
my
clothing.
attention. It caught my attention, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so were you, based on what you saw on August the 28th, did you think about calling the police and reporting this person?
No, it didn't dawn on me just yet what was going on. I kind of like just let it be. I know I wasn't really thinking something was going to happen, you know.
Okay. And so
Yeah.
it's sometime after that that you see the public information video sent out by Metro?
Yes.
Do you remember what date you saw that?
I believe it was the 7th.
The 7th of September?
I believe so.
Okay, so what do you have up there?
Oh, I'm sorry. It was just my notes of the date.
Oh,
Of the date.
may I
I'm
have
sorry.
a copy of those, please, Your Honor?
Sure, if you want to, both of them go over and look fast, if you want to
Thank you.
different amounts as well.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Can I just take these up while I'm doing cross, and then I'll give them back to
No
you?
worries. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So these notes that you gave me on this piece of paper, did you type these?
Actually, my husband did.
Okay.
But
It was sort of based on what you were
it
saying?
was based on the police report that I made. Yes, based on the police report that I made.
Okay,
Yeah.
so at some point, it looks like on your notes, it says Wednesday, 9/7 at 7:43 PM.
Okay.
Is that the date you
That's
called the
date.
police?
Yes.
Okay, and so you reported, you saw something on TV and then you make the report after that?
Yes.
Okay, and then did your husband just write these in order for you to keep your memory to sort of, I
Just
guess?
to help me because it was 2022, so
Yeah.
it was a little foggy from that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then, so did you kind of, it seems like you explained exactly what you just testified to
Yes.
this afternoon?
That's correct. Yeah.
Okay. And then after you made your report of the sighting to the police, it's my understanding that you weren't talked to?
No.
Okay. And did you ever make like any kind of follow-up call?
No.
Did you ever see this person in the area of that park again?
No, I hadn't gone back to that park for a long time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not just at the park, but anywhere? Had you ever seen the person
Never,
again?
no.
Never? Okay. So the one time you see this person is on August the 28th?
That's correct.
And how long total time do you think you had to observe the person?
About 30 minutes.
Okay,
Possibly.
so quite a bit of time.
In between that time, yeah. It was in between that time of 30 minutes. Because I had to have my granddaughter home at 5.
Okay.
So we were kind of rushing, trying to play and get her home.
Yeah.
So
Did you think because of the outfit, the person might have been a worker or groundskeeper, or
it did not look like that at all.
because the outfit looked different than that to you, or?
He looked very peculiar. I don't know.
Peculiar?
Yeah,
Okay.
just
Was there reflection
something didn't
on
seem
the
right.
clothing? Was the clothing reflective?
no.
There was no reflective
No.
clothing on at all? Okay. And then just sort of the hat that you described?
Yes, and something just didn't seem right because that hoodie was very tight on his face.
Okay, so
Yeah.
there's a hoodie and then a hat on top of that?
Yes,
Okay. And that hoodie, I think you described as sort of darker color?
yes,
And then you see that when he's running and the hat comes up a little bit?
yeah.
Okay.
It was coming off.
Okay,
As he was running.
just 1 second, okay? Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
Your Honor, may I approach? I'd like to return her notes to her.
Should we mark it, make it part of the record?
If that's okay with the witness and counsel, that's fine.
Do you mind if we mark it, make it part of the record, or do you want a copy of it?
I don't mind.
Okay. So just court's exhibit.
Yeah.
Court's exhibit.
May I
Next line.
approach?
You may.
It's going to be court exhibit number 16.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Draskovich?
Thank you, ma'am. I have no further questions. Thank you
Okay.
for your testimony.
Am I
Thank
done?
you very much
Thank
for your, just make sure. Thank you very much for your testimony here today. You may step down. And you'll excuse me your subpoena. Thank you very much for being here. Will you call your next witness?
Your Honor, the second witness we were going to call, Ms. Loftus, had a flight delay. That's the way things work out. She was coming early. If there's a flight delay, she's not going to be here until late this afternoon. We anticipate calling her in the morning. And there's another issue concerning a witness that I believe that we were going to address.
Sure. Can I just have the attorney's approach so we can decide time tomorrow?
Yeah.
I think that's pretty much all of it. So, the significance of a testimony is to say basically that there was someone dressed like that a week before the murder, I believe, which means it wouldn't be Tellez. There's someone else dressed like that around. So it wasn't just Tellez dressed like that. It could have been someone else. So just to give the defense a little bit of heads up here. So the state rested ahead of time of when they were supposed to. They're way ahead of time. So they are behind. So as of tomorrow, they should be back to back to back to back ready now. There's a day lull because the state said they were going to rest on Wednesday or something like that, or half day Wednesday. So that's why defense are a little bit out of sync at the minute. So that's where we're at. So that's all that was. So it's fine. It's fine. We got plenty of other stuff to do. Because you know what? We are family. Before I go to the next video, people, what are we doing, people? Press the like, press the like, press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go. There you go. Hail, Patricia. Hello, everyone that snuck in whilst that was being played. Slow start again. Maybe you didn't catch what there. Today is the day they're starting. Basically, as I say, the state rested ahead of time. Everyone was like, "What?" Even the state was like, "Yeah, we're just way ahead of time." So, and they're flying everyone in. So That's why it's hard. Hello, Colleen. So today is the day. So just a reminder, I am not playing this afternoon's today's Teles, because we're going to do a Zoom tomorrow with it. So tomorrow morning I'm playing Teles day 6. So today's Teles I'm playing a day behind for tomorrow, because the reason being is that at 6 o'clock Eastern, Sean El Jefe is going on tonight. He's got his show on tonight. Then at 6:30, and you can watch it afterwards, we got Resisted to Silence on at 6:30 Eastern as well. So there's 2 shows to watch. And if I stream Robert Tellez, there'd probably be me and maybe 2 or 3 other people watching it, and it's pointless. So I'm just going to stream Tellez as a whole tomorrow. So that's the day tomorrow. Day 6 of Tellez will be tomorrow, and then Friday we'll see how it goes on Friday. There, I'm not sure. So that's where we're at. State arrested. The defense, 2 witnesses. I've been on. Was it a psychologist? Was it? And then obviously this woman, just to say that there's a guy dressed up just like Tellez. So it's not just him. I was dressed up like that. How you doing, everyone? Come on, Sean and Dana. Let's fucking go. There you go. So that's why people are Dennis Sweeney. So Sean's show's probably going to be like an hour and a half. And then, you can watch Resistance Silence on replay or whatever you need to do. Just make sure you support them. Great people. Elizabeth Loftus, the memory expert, is defense caller. I had no idea. We have not been given a list, Raoul, of who. Well, if there is, I've not been given a list of who's doing what. So we're so excited. Thank you as well. Hang on, let me just refresh this. Thank you to this person. Oops, shit. I've no idea who you are. Anonymous. 38 minutes ago. Thank you so much, whoever you are. I've no idea. No idea who you are. Obviously anonymous. Thank you very much for your generous donation. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you for that. There you go. Could it have been Tellers a week ahead? Could have been, but I doubt it, because he probably, I imagine what's happened there is he what do you call it? He can verify where he was a week before, I imagine. Otherwise, they wouldn't put her up there. So I imagine they can verify that it wasn't him the week before. So I imagine. Thank you, B. Harmony. He didn't say anything, so that's why I didn't know. Thank you, my darling. Thank you so much for that. You're welcome. Thank you very much, B. Harmony, for your generous donation. I didn't, yeah. That's the only problem with Anonymous. I don't know who they are sometimes. So thank you for saying it was you. I appreciate you, B. Harmony. Thank you so much for that. Right. So Sally can wait. Let's watch this place. Right, this one. Right, hang on. Let's watch some of these then. Some of these stuff coming up. Bam, bam, ba, bam, 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 bam. Hey, Sarah P. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, hang on. Before I play that one, I just need to check with Murph's turf. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I posted something I wasn't supposed to post. Right, hang on. The moment you walked in the joint. Bam, bam. Hey, big. Spend a little time with me. Yeah, that's fine. Right. This is a beauty queen accused of plotting husband's murder, was strangled by new boyfriend, allegedly. So let's watch a bit of this. It's only 70 minutes. No, I've not seen that, Carol. Ain't seen that now. Ain't seen that. Ain't seen that. Ain't seen that. Ain't seen that now. So you go.
A former beauty queen accused of plotting the murder of her husband with a lover in the Bahamas is leveling accusations of her own against her latest boyfriend. We're breaking down what we're able to find out about him and the allegations, as well as the latest on her murder for hire case, all with trial attorney Bob Hilla. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Now, we've told you before about Lindsay Shiver. She's the mom of 3 boys accused of plotting with her boyfriend in the Bahamas to have her estranged NFL player husband killed. Now, it might not surprise you to learn that Shiver and her husband, Robert, they were going through quite a contentious divorce.
So just a reminder for those that don't know, I know he's explaining it, but hang on, let me get to this one. So she was whatever. So she's there, yeah? She tried to kill him, her husband. They both went to Auburn together, and college lovers. I think she was cheerleader. He was a kicker slash punter. He played. I think he tried out in the NFL, didn't get a contract. But he's rich. He comes from a rich family. And they went to the Bahamas. They got a house in the Bahamas, private planes and stuff like that. Well, I think his family do. And she arranged for him. Well, she tried to arrange for him to get a hit put on him. And then what he's going to go into now is her new boyfriend and what he's trying to do for her. So I'm not sure what this is. So that's the backstory. So that's one story, number one. And this is story number 2 with her involved in it as well. So number 2. So, happy days, Ken. So you got to keep in track what Jesse's saying here, because there's two different stories here, both of them involving her. Both involving her. Yeah, Jesse, sidebar. Sidebar, Jesse. Beep, 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 beep. Here we go. Hey, Amy, lady in Boston. How we doing, my darling? Now we can get the party started. Amy's in the house. Boom, boom, boom. Everybody say Amy, Amy. A boom, boom, boom. Everybody say Amy, Amy, Amy. She's in the house. We can party all night long. Ken's in it, sweet Amy. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Anyway, let's get back to it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Where am I trying to do? There you go. There you go.
Divorce.
Oh, also, I should say, she was arraigned in Bahamas. She's recently been allowed back to the US. She wasn't allowed. She's out on bond, and she's allowed back in the US now. But I don't think she's allowed to see the kids. I think they got 3 or 4 children together. Boom, boom, boom. Everybody say, Amy, Amy. A boom, boom, boom. Everybody say, Amy, Boston. Amy, she's a party girl. Sheila's partying all night long. Amy, 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 Amy. Hey, everyone. Hey, Francesca. Listening and painting. Nice. Love you singing. Thank you very much, Francesca, my darling. That's a sweet thing to say. Thank you, my darling. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, Carol. I'll take a look now in a sec. Thank you, Carol.
With allegations of domestic violence and withholding their children from each other.
We have filed for divorce.
Okay.
Living in the same house. It's hell on earth, as you can imagine.
Okay.
Some complicated legal issues in this story, right? And I tell you what, when it comes to sorting out the law, specifically in personal injury cases, got to call out Morgan & Morgan. They're the largest injury law firm in America and our proud sponsor here on Sidebar. And with over 1,000 attorneys out to the couple's multi-million-dollar home several times for complaints. And in July of 2023, police in Thomasville, Georgia, that's near the Florida line.
So what's happening here, Amy, is this, right? You're late, which has been noted. So that's a spanking in itself. So we did watch it. It was only 25 minutes long. That's all it was. So now we're just caught up in watching different things now. or me singing, or me dancing, or I might get topless, whatever takes our fancy. Do you know what I mean? So that's what we're doing now. This one's about another 15 minutes to go on this one, and then yeah, we're just bouncing around watching different things. So there is no organization on this stream today. No organization whatsoever in this stream today. It is what it is. Tomorrow we're back to tellers again properly, but today is the day when two become one. We need somebody with some organizational skills, cause that's not me. I'm just a div with a mic. That is me. Bam, bam, bam. Right on. Amy, you better clip my song. That was a Georgia House in the background. Yeah, it's Georgia House. You're right. You're right, Errol. Here we go, people. Oh,
They
shit, hang on.
responded
I need to go back first. Let me just go.
to the home. Police in
Mofos right here.
Thomasville, Georgia, that's near the Florida line. They responded to the home because Robert and the boys were headed to the Bahamas on a private plane, and it seems Lindsay wanted to go too.
So for the last 3 weeks, maybe longer, she's had her couples trip planned with her boyfriend to go to Key West.
Okay, but she just said you're going.
That was to Key West.
But they don't.
I'm taking my kids, my 3 boys, to the Bahamas this week.
Our kids.
Our kids. Yesterday, she sent a message saying that she's going to change her plans and now get on the airplane with me and the kids to go to the Bahamas.
But I am too,
And
by
when
the
we
way.
land, she's going to go to her boyfriend,
Elsewhere.
and me and the kids are going to our house. And I told her I'm not supporting that. And you're not getting on the airplane. That can mess with the kids' heads. And it's just something we're not going to do.
In situations like this, the best thing that we always recommend is y'all separate. Don't just separate from each other. You don't need to be going on vacation together if you file for divorce and it's obviously a volatile situation.
That's
Right.
Okay, and according to Bahamian authorities, on this same day, Lindsay and her Bahamian boyfriend plotted the murder for hire plot against her husband. So Terrence Bethel was a bartender in the Bahamas. Authorities named him as an alleged co-conspirator. They reportedly recruited this man, Farron Newbold Jr., to carry out the hit. He has also been charged by Bahamian police alongside Bethel and Shiver. And police there say they uncovered the plot when they suspected the bartender of committing an unrelated crime, and they went through his phone. So cops examined Shiver's iPhone, and they discovered that she had allegedly sent Newbold Jr., quote, several pictures of her husband, Robert Shiver, along with a text saying, kill him. This is according to court documents. There's also an alleged confession from Shiver to the police in the Bahamas that she apparently told Bethel she wanted to kill Robert, and Bethel said he wanted to kill him too. But she also said that she was just venting. She was just angry. She never actually wanted to do him any harm. That's probably going to be a defense that she puts forward. She was arrested and jailed in Nassau in July of 2023. She got out on $100,000 bail. She has to wear an ankle monitor. She wasn't allowed to leave the island. But last December, the judge in the Bahamas agreed that Shiver could return to the U.S. to see her children and live with her parents in Alabama. She still has to wear the ankle monitor, and she can't travel to Georgia, where Robert and the boys live. Now, at the time of her release, her attorney, Owen Wells, said, quote, she continues to face the legal process with complete transparency and honesty. Lindsay is looking forward to getting this ordeal behind her, and most importantly, she is looking forward to being reunited with her young children who have been without their mother for many months. Now, since her return, the former Miss County 2005, yes, former beauty queen, is apparently dating again. And this is where a whole slew of new problems come along. Why? Because according to new court documents from Alabama, things aren't going so well. And that's what we want to talk about right now. Because Shiver filed a protection order against 35-year-old Dorsey Robert Love in Houston County on July 29th. She claims Love threw her onto a bed, tried to choke her, suffocate her with a pillow at a home in Dothan, Alabama. She also claims that he abused her on an earlier trip to Florida, but says she didn't report that to police. And she wrote in the protection order request, quote, he threatened to kill me. Love was arrested on July 31st. He was charged with strangulation. Now, we have found multiple mugshots out there for Mr. Love, but we haven't been able to independently verify the exact charges that he's faced or any convictions. As for Shiver, her trial in the Bahamas is expected to begin.
So we just caught up in Sue. We just it's about she tried to get her husband killed, and now she's putting a complaint against her current boyfriend trying to strangle her. So it's just like there's another 10 minutes or so to go through here. It's just a clip basically. It's not like going too in depth or anything. So yeah, he's explaining everything basically as we go along on it.
In October of this year. Made of questions right here. I want to bring in, first time here on Sidebar, trial attorney Bob Hilla. Bob, good to see you. So for anybody who doesn't know, Bob and I have appeared together on the Law and Crime Network for years. I was on, I think, like last week, the week before. I said, how come you haven't been on Sidebar? And that is when you told me, I don't like you, Jesse. I don't want to be on. But despite your wishes, you're on now.
No, thank you for having me here today. It's great to be back with you.
Good to see you. So how does this development fit into the overall story? And most importantly, how does this fit into the Bahamas case in any which way?
I don't know that it really does. I mean, it's a separate incident, and it shows that her choice in men may be somewhat questionable. But the issue really is on this Love person and what his actions were. He doesn't seem to be related in any way to any plot in the Bahamas to kill her husband. So with respect to whether or not anything in that case leads into the other one in the Bahamas.
So this is her current boyfriend. This is her current boyfriend, not her husband, her current boyfriend. This is the guy that's been accused of strangling her and throwing her on the bed, even though I thought that she'd enjoy that. But I don't think she enjoyed the strangling bit. So that's who this guy is that she's complaining about now. Oh, fuck, hang on.
I just don't think it does, unless he starts to say, she told me some things.
And then he could be called as a witness in the Bahamas. Right. Because I don't know if you take these allegations was true, what led to this physical altercation between the couple. I will tell you, he's innocent until proven guilty. These are accusations. I have to say there is a little bit of overlap here because we remember in that body cam video that we played, she had accused Robert of getting physical with her. And she says in the video, that doesn't mean you get aggressive and push me out of the way. And he goes, Lindsay, I did not push you or anything. So assuming he's telling the truth, there's I'm making a lot of assumptions here, but could it also be, if she wasn't telling the truth about Robert, could she not be telling the truth about this individual?
Well, credibility is always an issue in any case. And usually the adverse side is always looking to probe that, sometimes for a proof basis to establish an element of an offense. In this case, it might be used to attack her if she says something that the government in the Bahamas doesn't like and says, oh, we have other instances where she has not been accurate. But again, there's a question, was she inaccurate? Who really told the truth there? So the credibility issue would have to be where there's an inconsistency in what somebody said, not just where somebody's challenged what they said as true.
And that case, this new case, is not going to get resolved before the Bahamas case, assuming it goes to trial before. So the question I have is, if she were to testify, let's say, the reason I asked that is because I was thinking, let's say he's found not guilty. Let's say it turns out she made it up. If she were to take the stand in the Bahamas, and I'm not an expert on Bahamian law, but I wonder if she could be questioned about this incident.
Obviously, it'd be up to the judge to decide whether it's relevant in the case. I mean, Bahamian law, as I understand it, and I'm not an expert on it either, but is not too different from the United States in certain respects. In other words, there'll be a jury trial here. The government has to prove that there is a conspiracy, that it's a credible plot, and not just something that hatched because of an angry spouse. And there are some problems with the case unless there's more evidence that hasn't been revealed yet, and that may be the case in the Bahamas. But in terms of something that she would say in the case with Love, again, they have an alleged confession from her. They have a WhatsApp statement to someone else. I don't know that anything that she would say to Love about abuse or fake accusations about abuse would apply in the case there. Because he doesn't accuse her, Love doesn't accuse her
Right.
of abusing her.
Right.
It would be different if it showed a violent tendency, perhaps. But again, it's a stretch.
It's just an interesting development when it comes to this. And I think about the case that she's currently facing. Do you think it's relevant at all that she's dating while she's, I mean, essentially accused in a murder for hire plot? Does that strike you as strange at all?
Well, she's not going to look like Rebecca of Sunnybrook Farm here. I mean, you know, this is a woman, and it's an interesting relationship because here she was going to go to Key West with her boyfriend, but then decides to join her husband and 3 children on a private plane. But then when she gets to the Bahamas, she's going to stay with the same boyfriend somewhere else in the Bahamas, but just wanted to get on. So one of the questions is going to be, did she create that scenario and getting the cops there? And was that some sort of a setup to say that she was a victim of abuse? And that's why she responded in the way she did. But again, it's a stretch on that. They're going to look at what happened in the Bahamas. The problem with the case there with Shiver is you don't have any history of her having any communications on a plot before that same day of the argument in the driveway and the alleged plot discussion down in the Bahamas. That was all the same day. So you don't have issues on that. There is a monetary issue here because...
Well, before you go to the what do you mean by the same day? In the sense, why is that a problem?
Well, I think that plots, conspiracies, first of all, you have to have an agreement to commit a crime.
Correct.
So it seems like they have that element here. And then there has to be some action, though, in furtherance of that conspiracy. It doesn't have to be that they attempted to kill the person, but they have to go get a weapon. They have to go, you know, there has to be something to show you're actually going to intend to carry out this crime. That, to me, seems like there's some evidence that's lacking here in the Bahamas on that, unless, as I said before, they have something that they're not sharing yet.
That could be very well true. But if you send a picture to somebody, allegedly send the pictures and say, kill them.
Right.
Is that enough?
I don't think it is. I'm not sure how the Bahamas would treat that.
What happens if there's an exchange of money?
Well, that's another thing. I mean, there is an issue here. Now, there was a divorce, so they already knew about the divorce. But there was a lot of money involved here. Now, if he does die, as I understand Georgia law, then the divorce disappears because it evaporates because the spouse is no longer living. Now it gets kicked over to inheritance law. So if he doesn't have a will that cuts her out, then whatever he would be entitled to would then perhaps go to her. These people had a lot of money.
Yeah.
So there could be a monetary motivation here, and it may be a monetary motivation for the boyfriend to even be involved if he was standing to gain. But again, I didn't see anything where there was a discussion about exchange of money. Even Newbold, there's nothing that I saw that said he was going to get anything for this murder.
Right.
And usually, you know, there's at least something about, hey, I'll pay you $10,000 or I'll pay you $15,000 for this, or the money will be here. There's some sort of description here. All you have is an angry spouse with a boyfriend in proximity to her husband down in the islands, and she's saying, kill him, and then she sends photographs and directs him. But then what happens after that apparently is nothing.
By the way, let me ask you a question. If the charges were dropped or she's found not guilty, does that affect her ability to reunite with her children? Would there be any legal mechanism by which Robert could ultimately say, in light of everything, she shouldn't be around the kids, but she's innocent? So what legal mechanisms could he use to prevent her from being near the children? Because I don't know if there could be.
Well, and I'm not sure.
Accusation charges in and of themselves is probably not.
And that's a great point. I'm not sure there are either.
Yeah.
But it depends. If you go to a trial and there are proofs that are in, and there's evidence, and there's a record and a transcription of that record, or other documents and things, and that establishes a basis for him to say she's a danger to the children. Because
right.
The focus would always be on the children, as
right.
I understand it, with family court. So, you know, unless there's something to show that she's a threat to him or can create a toxic environment for those children because of her relationship with him, then
that's fair, because you don't always have to be found guilty of a crime to lose access to your children, right?
Right.
There could be other things and the standard could be lower there. Just generally speaking, before I let you go on this, have you seen murder for hire cases where the defense is, I was angry. I wasn't serious. Is that the best defense and the most successful defense?
I'll answer that in two parts. The first, I haven't seen anything where there's not a greater development than there was here.
Sure.
I mean, there's usually a period of time where things are leading up to the critical discussion, and then there's some activity after that to start getting in place to commit the crime.
Yeah.
Now, is it enough? It depends on what happens if there's a proof of an agreement, as there seems to be here, and then they go ahead and they do something on that to further advance that plan, that plot, then it becomes a credible plot. But the question is going to be, what is that significant issue? If they go out and buy a weapon, I'd argue with you, yes.
Yeah. And sadly, a lot of the murder for hire plots I actually cover end up with someone dead. And then it becomes a question, I wasn't involved, I wasn't serious, they took it into their own hands. But if you take these allegations as true, and that she really did want this to happen to her husband or estranged husband, it is a miracle. And I think we should all be thankful that this father was not killed and that these children were not left without a father, because this could have ended much worse. But again, she is innocent until proven guilty, at least in our United States. And, these are accusations. We'll see how it ultimately gets prosecuted and when. But it's an interesting development nonetheless about another aspect of her life coming into this.
Well, and it doesn't help her in her perspective to a jury. But then again, that's going to be the argument. Does this have any linkage to this case? And is it too unduly prejudicial?
Well,
If everything's prejudicial in a trial for one side or the other,
Yeah.
it's a question whether it's unfairly prejudicial.
It made the news. And so if you're talking about jury selection here in the United States, what do you know about Lindsay Shiver? Have you said, I saw that something happened with this restraining order. It made the news. And that's not something I think she wants, or anybody who represents her wants, is her making news.
Right, I'll give her this, right? This woman, right? Whatever you think about her, she could be murdered or whatever, but if this woman is spreading her legs out in the air, like you just don't care, not many people are going to say no. So, she's a good-looking girl. Good-looking girl. So, I can understand why those two lads thought, you know what, I'm going to get my end away and then possibly take a hit on her husband. I'm not saying they would take a hit on her husband, but when you got off spreading the legs up, men think with the opposite head. It's unfortunate, but it's true. We're not like women. We're not sensible. We're not like to think things through. Men think with the wrong head. It's very unfortunate. She spread them wide to us.
News in the middle of this. But Bob Hilla, good seeing you. Thank you.
There you go. Right. That was one. No, she didn't kill her husband. No. No, yeah, they do, but not to quite the extent. Do you know what I mean? I don't think, anyway. She did not kill. She put a hit on her husband, allegedly. She put a hit on her husband, allegedly, in Barbados, but nothing happened. He's not dead or anything. Women like the stick, don't they? They can't drive the stick, but they love sitting on the stick. I got you, Amy. I got you. You shifters. Stick shifters. Can't use it. Just sit on it. Right, here we go. That was a one. Carol, we're going to play yours now, right? This is a Florida mum says husband was killed by young daughter and buried in the backyard. Court documents. Okay. Let's try this then. So, Carol, here you go, my darling. We'll play this one. I don't know anything about this case, actually. So, if anyone wants to ask me what this case is about, I ain't got a fucking clue. Ask, but I ain't got an answer because I don't have a clue, mate. Do not have a clue, mate. So, I'm glad you all liked it. There you go. There, right. Again, Florida mum says husband was killed by young daughter and buried in their backyard. I got a feeling tonight's gonna be a good night. Yeah, tonight's gonna be a good, good night. Ooh, right. Let's go.
For you guys today, just to let you know that we have our suspicions, but I don't know why I've been targeted, why I've been set up, or charged with this heinous crime. I am not guilty.
It is quite the murder mystery. A Florida wife accused of murdering her husband and burying his body, but could her young daughter actually be the killer? What about someone else? We'll break down the details of this case and discuss it all with the defendant's own attorney, who has some shocking allegations for us. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. We got a really different case for you right now out of Lake County, Florida, and it concerns 41-year-old Lori Shaver. She is accused of murdering her former husband, Michael, and then burying his body in the backyard. Now, this case has a lot of twists, and in a little bit, I'm going to play you what I will say is my surprising interview with Lori's attorney, Jeffrey Wiggs, because he revealed some very, very interesting information regarding a possible defense. But before we go there, Lori Lee Shaver, she is currently charged with murder in the second degree with a firearm and accessory after the fact. This is out in Lake County, Florida. And by the way, her felony charges, they show up on Truth Finder. Yeah, so when we ran a check on her, we typed in Shaver's name, age, state of residence. You can check it out. Now, according to an affidavit of probable cause that was filed back in 2020, police are called to the Shaver's home back in February of 2018. This was a welfare check on Michael because it turns out a friend, Scott Amatuccio, called the police saying no one had heard from Michael in 3 years, since the end of 2015. And this friend said that Lori was possibly not telling the truth about Michael. The probable cause affidavit reads, quote, Lori vaguely claimed Michael left in a black SUV, yet Scott knew his possessions to still be at the home afterwards. Scott found the text messages to Michael's boss quitting his job and giving away his tools to be unlike him. Scott believed Lori was pretending to be Michael on his Facebook. Scott also thought the concrete slab/fire pit that appeared on the property after Michael's disappearance, along with Lori quickly remarrying, was suspicious. Scott consulted with Michael's family, who also agreed he would never leave his kids to start a new family, as Lori claimed he had. It goes on to say, quote, while investigating the well-being check, defendant Lori Shaver told deputies Michael left the family and was in Georgia. She said the last time Michael was at their house was when he picked up his belongings after his arrest for domestic violence in September 2014, and the last time she saw him was during a DCF custody trial in 2015. Then the documents go on to explain how Lori was cooperative with law enforcement, but then suddenly told deputies to leave the property when they asked about that concrete slab fire pit and asked if they could have a cadaver dog sniff around there. And yes, authorities ended up determining Michael's gone. No current cell phone. His license and passport expired. His car was repossessed. No one had seen him since 2015. There's this line, too, I want to mention. Quote, during the missing person investigation, Travis Filmer, Lori Shaver's boyfriend, who she began dating in approximately January, April 2016, told deputies that Lori made the statement about Michael Shaver that, quote, it's not that he's missing. He's no longer walking this earth. Lori also told him regarding Michael that something bad had happened and there was a body on the property. Talking about him for a second, there's this too. Lori told her boyfriend, Travis Filmer, that she was divorced and married him, even though her marriage to Michael was still valid. And when questioned by her sister-in-law about her divorce, she stated it was final and that Michael was at the courthouse with her for the hearing in a separate room. So then we fast forward to March 9th, 2018, and pursuant to a search warrant, authorities find Michael's body. They find his skeletal remains underneath that concrete slab and fire pit. Quote, also removed from around his body was a tarp, a set of ratchet straps, and the remains of a fitted sheet. The tags indicate the sheet was queen size and purchased at Kohl's, a department store frequented by Lori Shaver, as proven by her bank records. The remains were confirmed to be those of Michael Shaver by DNA. Michael Shaver's cause and manner of death is homicide by gunshot wound to the back of the head with a posterior to anterior trajectory, meaning back to front. A single .38 caliber class projectile was recovered from Mr. Shaver's skull. They also apparently found the possible presence of blood in the track of the sliding glass door that was leading from the dining area to the porch of the home as well. So law enforcement, they came up with a timeline here. They believe that Michael was killed between November 7th, 2015, that's the last day that he was seen, and November 10th, 2015, that's the first day that he didn't show up to work. On November 11th, Lori sent a private message via a work server to Alicia Ray, her sister, stating, "Mike left yesterday, packed his stuff, and went to the airport." On approximately November 12th, John Borglum texted Michael and received the response, "I'm having issues at home in Georgia right now. Just fire me or I'll quit. I will not be returning anytime soon." Frank Merritt went to the Shaver home on November 13th to check on him, and Lori told him that Michael left and went to Georgia after they got into a fight about another woman's number being in his phone. And then there's this, quote, "Beginning on November 9th, 2015, friends and family of Michael Shaver, to include Robert Mercado, Frank Merritt, and his boss, John Borglum, received texts and Facebook messages from Michael. These texts and Facebook messages were unlike Michael in tone. For example, telling his boss to go ahead and fire him because he wouldn't be coming back to work. Or how about this? In September of 2016, Desiree Snyder, this is Michael's niece, sent a Facebook message to Michael and received the reply, "Who are you? And I don't have a family anymore. I have no clue who you are. Now stop messaging me." Think about that. Michael's family points out that Lori would not have recognized Desiree's maiden name. Michael obviously would. So again, goes to this idea, was she impersonating him? So you can see the evidence that is building up against Lori, right? Didn't even talk about the finances yet. How about this? After November 9th, 2015, Michael Shaver's debit card never used again for any in-person store purchases. But then on November 19th and again on November 23rd, 2015, two separate online purchases are made at wish.com using his debit card. And it is confirmed through wish.com receipts that these purchases consisted of female lingerie and clothing items and were both shipped, you guessed it, to Lori Shaver at the Shaver residence. There were also allegations that someone was depositing checks into his account and withdrawing money, and that she made a fraudulent loan deposit in his name, that Lori was selling and attempting to sell Michael's guns, tools, car, possessions. And now I want to talk about a guy named Jeremy Townsend. So Jeremy Townsend was interviewed and stated that he began dating Lori Shaver in approximately September of 2015 after she told him she had left her husband. Now, the first time that Jeremy came to Lori's home in approximately December, he noticed what he thought was blood stains on the thigh of her jeans. And he asked her if that was blood on her jeans. Lori changed the jeans, never wore them again. Jeremy remarked that prior to that, Lori wore those jeans 3 times per week, but he never saw them again. Quote, beginning in February 2016 and for several months, Jeremy Townsend's wife, Vanessa, received Facebook messages from Michael Shaver's account and then text messages from someone claiming to be Michael. The Facebook messages went unread until April when she received a flower delivery at work with the message, "Roses are red, violets are blue, my wife is a whore, your husband is too. Check your Facebook message, we need to talk, Mike." And then it goes on to state, quote, "These messages and photographs were solely intended to notify Vanessa of the affair between Jeremy and Lori to encourage Vanessa to leave Jeremy." A friend of the Shavers, Mary Lunenberg, showed detectives a text message between herself and Michael that read, Michael, where he says, "She wants my life insurance," referring to Lori Shaver. Mary replies, "She's got to kill you first." Michael replied, "She tried to yesterday, I'm sure." Now, Mary was unable to remember the exact date of the text due to it being saved on an old phone, but stated that it was 2014 or 2015. And I have another incident I want to discuss. Quote, Lori Shaver was known to keep a pink .38 caliber handgun on her nightstand. On September 4th, 2014, she retrieved this revolver from her nightstand and used it during the domestic violence incident in which she hit Michael in the head with the gun, causing a laceration. Michael was arrested for simple battery domestic. By the way, in the arrest affidavit from that specific incident, there was one particularly alarming line that read, quote, Michael stated that Lori retrieved her Cobra revolver out of her nightstand and stated she was going to end it now. Well, going back to our probable cause affidavit that we're talking about in Lori's case, it reads, in approximately October 2017, Lori sold a pink .38 caliber handgun to a neighbor, Robert Kaya, who later turned it over to the LCSO. This handgun has been forensically compared to the .38 caliber class projectile recovered from Michael Shaver's skull and was unable to be included or excluded as being the weapon that killed Mr. Shaver. Of course, the question becomes, was she trying to get rid of it? So with all of that, Lori Firmer, is ultimately arrested in 2020, and she is charged with second-degree murder, domestic violence, accessory after the fact. Now, her trial is supposed to start next month, but the defense has a bombshell. In a filing last year, they claim that the couple's daughter, who was 7 or 8 years old back in 2015, she was the one who shot and killed Michael. Yes, that she confessed this when she was 14 years old. The state has countered that, saying, quote, factually, that evidence is going to be debunked by the simple facts of the case and that her story is just not credible. And it seems, based on a recently filed motion, they want to try to limit what the defense can argue in a trial. And a recently filed motion in limine, these are pretrial motions to limit evidence from being introduced at a trial, the state says, quote, in the instant case, there is no claim nor evidence that the decision to charge defendant and not to charge others with these crimes arose out of any impermissible motive such as race, religion, or gender discrimination. Whether or not another person should also be charged or why there was a delay in the prosecution filing a specific charge in no way tends to prove or disprove defendant's guilt and therefore is irrelevant. Defendant should not be permitted to argue either directly or indirectly that another person should also have been charged with these crimes or elicit testimony or advance argument regarding the delay in charging Lori Shaver. Okay, a lot to process there, right? So with all of that, I had an opportunity to sit down with Lori's attorney, Jeffrey Wiggs, and I wanted to sort out this development and the state's argument and try to make sense of what we can expect at trial. But as you will see, he hit us with another bombshell about who may be responsible for Michael's death. Jeffrey, thank you so much for coming here on Sidebar. Let me just start off. How is your client doing right now?
Client's well. The client's well. She's working every day, healthy. Of course, a little nervous about her trial coming up.
Yeah. And by the way, how were you brought onto the case?
I've just been around a long, long time. And so Lori knew probably who I was within the community.
Yeah.
Just contacted me when things happen.
It's a good thing for a lawyer to say. I've been around a long time. That means you built up a great reputation. And so I can hear that. I do want to ask you, though, because there's a lot of questions. And I think the number one question that I had when I was researching this case, and I think a lot of people would have, why was Lori charged so many years after Michael's death?
Well, I don't know when. The state has never established a date of death on this case. They've reached kind of presumptions when they believe that Michael died. They don't really have a firm date of death. So it's kind of speculative on their end as to specifically when Michael even died.
I guess the question would be, well, there was activity in 2018, and yet your client wasn't charged till 2020, right? So do you know what was happening in between those 2 years?
Well, there was law enforcement received some well-being check, went out to the residence, looked around, later came back with a warrant to search the property. At that time, they located a body and then left and then started trying to piece it onto Miss Shaver, saying she did it. There's a lot of facts behind this story that we tried to explain to the state, just kind of got shoved out the door.
Let's analyze that a bit, because here's the big one. The evidence that, and the defense you're putting forward, is that Lori and Michael's daughter is the one who is responsible for killing Michael. And my understanding is she wants to testify, right? But the state is trying to block that from happening. If you can elaborate a little bit more on that.
Yeah, what happened is Lori came in and confided in me, spoke to me about the events of the case, what had transpired. She obviously didn't want to involve anybody else in the matter. And the daughter, speaking through somebody else, persisted in pushing her mom to let her be involved in this thing, let her testify. So Lori eventually gave in. And we then, first thing I did is I sat down with the daughter, just asked her a couple preliminary questions to see if everything lined up, so to speak. And when I could tell it did, we moved the court, asked for a attorney ad litem to be appointed on behalf of the daughter. That attorney was appointed. It's Kelly Johnson. Kelly sat and has met with the daughter, spoken to her, gone over the rights that she'd be waiving by testifying. Kelly, discerned that her testimony would be free and voluntary, and she'd understand the rights that she's waiving. We then approached the state attorney's office to let them know there were some facts that the state was not aware of that the state should be apprised of. And that is, at the time of this death, Lori was dating another individual. This individual was present within the residence at the demise of Michael Shaver, that he had entered the residence and Lori had been beaten up, was on the floor. The minor child had been involved at that stage to some extent. And we don't know precisely, if that minor child had actually provided the fatal shot to Michael at that stage. But this other individual that she was dating had taken the gun and fired a shot into Michael. So we went to the state and we told them, hey, there's facts you're not aware of. We want to cooperate with you. We want you to listen to us. And we want you to listen to this minor child as well. Well, basically, it's just shown the door. Told, there's the door. We'll see you in court. So the state never really wanted to investigate the case, never spoke to the daughter, never did any additional research into the issue. And so here we are. We're just stuck now going to trial.
Well, why do you think the state did that? Because if you ask the state, right, they're going to say the evidence lines up with your client being the one who killed Michael,
Right.
not your daughter,
Right.
not her daughter, not this other individual. Why do they say that? Why are they so confident in this evidence that your client did?
The state will take a position. That position is usually lined up with whatever law enforcement brings them. If they fix a position, they usually don't want to be arguing with law enforcement. They want to just go down the garden path and say, hey, this is what they're telling us. Let's go in and try to sell it. They don't want to go back to law enforcement and say, hey, maybe you guys made a decision that's not the appropriate one to make. Maybe we need to look at this and look at that. So they don't want to fight with their own team, so to speak. So that's where we're at. It's just really a lack of investigation all the way through it.
Where's the court on this at this point, at the time of this
Well,
recording?
the judge doesn't involve himself in it. The judge he's just going to deal with it as it appears in trial.
But is Lori's daughter going to be able to testify and explain the side of the story to the jury?
Yes.
She's permitted to testify.
She will testify. Yes.
And the big question would be, just going back to it, you don't have an idea of when exactly this event occurred, right? And my understanding is, why would this young girl, when she was so young, why would she allegedly open fire and kill her father?
Okay. Lori had been through years of physical abuse by Mr. Shaver. I mean, this had gone on for years and years. There's incident reports. Lori had gone down, filed petitions for injunctive relief to keep him away from her. Mr. Shaver had been prosecuted for battery. There had been DCF reports. This was an ongoing event. Mr. Shaver had done some really, really improper things over the course of this marriage. And this child had witnessed it. This family lived really in a state of turmoil with Michael. And there's plenty of evidence out there to demonstrate this. Now, the court is not going to get tied up with, array of all these incidents. But to an extent, some of this will come out in the trial. I think some of it has to come out.
I think a fair question could be, and maybe one that the jury will have to struggle with, is if this is true and you have a 7-year-old who maybe was protecting her mother, why wouldn't Lori just tell police at the moment? The daughter probably would, there's a strong chance, wouldn't have been charged. And your client, maybe she could have been charged with respect to not properly securing the weapon, but she wouldn't be charged right now with killing her husband. So I guess the question is, and the jury will ask, and will ask themselves, why didn't she just come clean and say what was really happened? I understand a mother wants to protect her daughter, but the circumstances could be understandable, no?
Yeah, well, what had happened is this boyfriend at that time had come in and shot Mr. Shaver and even threatened the family. Told him, look, I'll take care of this. You get these kids out of here. Lori left with the children and came back, and the body was gone. There was no more talk about it. And that was that. I think Lori was at peace with the fact that Mr. Shaver was out of her life and didn't want to draw any more attention to, what had happened.
In other words, she is pleading not guilty even with respect to hiding the body. She doesn't know what happened until law enforcement discovered the body. That's the narrative.
Yeah, she didn't have anything to do with the body. Mr. Townsend had removed the body. She returned home. The body was gone. She had reason to believe he had taken the body off-site to a different property, is what was communicated to me, and just had no reason to assume anything had transpired other than that.
Is he going to be called as a witness, Mr. Townsend?
Well, Mr. Townsend?
Yeah.
I presume he will. I believe the state will probably need him to set up some kind of timeline for the state. I have questions for him. I've tried to subpoena him. I haven't gotten a return of service on him. I don't know if he's evading service or what he's doing, but yeah, we've tried to subpoena him at this stage.
Because he sounds like the critical witness to your defense, right?
Well, you would hope so. His position is, in his deposition was that he barely knew Lori and knew her basically for a few days, something to that extent. And minor child was deposed by the state, and her testimony was quite different. Yeah.
Do you think it's going to be tough to convince the jury of this? Because look, how many cases do we hear about a significant other killing their partner, their ex, their estranged? It happens all the time. To say that there's this other guy that came in, that this young daughter was maybe involved. Do you think that's going to be hard to convince the jury?
For
you.
Well, I mean, it is what it is. I can't change the facts. This young lady's going to get up there and she's going to say, this is what happened. Now there's no DNA, there's no tangible evidence, there's no forensics, nothing that links Lori to this crime. And so really the state's case is just going to be on an attempt to make a disparaging character of Miss Shaver. That's what their case is going to be, really, to say this was improper or this was improper, these type of innuendos to try to jump to the next conclusion and say, thus Lori Shaver murdered Michael Shaver. Well, that's going to be a pretty big burden, really.
And just to clarify this one point, it's the obligation of the prosecution to not really seek a conviction, but to seek justice in a manner. If they have exculpatory evidence, they have to turn it over. If they find evidence that your client is innocent, this changes the game. I'm still confused, I guess, by the role of the court here. They're just letting both sides work it out without getting involved and saying, wait a minute, we have a serious issue of a witness who's claiming that her mother wasn't responsible for this. We have evidence to show, and the court's saying, we'll just allow it to see what happens at trial?
Well, to an extent, there's been motions that have been filed in the case and some rulings at this stage, but the judge cannot substitute the court's judgment for that of a jury when it comes to questions of fact. So, while I wish the judge may, but we got to sit back and let some things unfold.
Speaking of that, there were a number of motions that you recently argued to the court. You wanted the court to exclude all reference to firearms. The state, though, said, the state attorney actually said that the bullet that was found in Mr. Shaver's skull is a .38 caliber, and the firearm that Mrs. Shaver used to own the pink revolver was the type of firearm that could, in fact, fire a .38 caliber projectile, which is consistent with what was found in Mr. Shaver's head. What did the judge decide there, and what did you make of the prosecution's argument?
I thought the argument was literally pretty lame. I mean, that's like saying, the defendant was traveling in a Dodge Ram or something like that. And thus there was a Dodge Ram involved in this case. There's case law explicitly on that in cases Agathis. And in that case, the state was allowed to discuss sale of guns that occurred at a distant point in time. And that case got reversed. So I was a little surprised that the judge would even entertain that prospect, but, we'll see. We'll see where it ends up.
So the judge is allowing that evidence to come in?
I'm not definitively sure. Of course, you get into trial and there's going to be an objection. We'll see how the state tries to link it up. All evidence has to be probative of a material fact. Now, I don't know where the state thinks they're going with it. I don't know where
they're saying that the bullet that was found or allegedly found in his skull is consistent with the firearm that she may have owned at one point. And if it seems like the state would have an opportunity to argue that.
No, well, the point is there's no ballistics that link up any projectile to any particular gun. So to say, hey, we got a projectile and it's of a .38 caliber. I mean, my word, how many millions of .38 calibers are there out there? And how do you link it to that particular gun on any particular date?
It's an interesting argument. There was also this effort, to not allow evidence in of signed checks and signed postcards. The state says it was to show a timeline of the events in this case, but you disagree, right?
Yeah, I disagree. One, the state doesn't have really, they're trying to narrow down a timeline for their convenience, as opposed to using the information on the charging document. When they need to try to narrow things down, then they try to say, it's relevant to establishing a timeline. Well, that's not the case. They're bound by the information, and the state just wants to kind of shift gears and then try to persuade the court that they're doing it under a different auspice. And that's not the motive.
What do you think the prosecution really wants that in for?
Just really to prejudice the jury in any way they can.
How so? What would it show in the what are they thinking? Or again, what is your interpretation of what the prosecution is hoping that would show the jury that you say is unfair?
What reference to what?
The signed checks, the postcards, what do you think the real motive of the prosecution is? What are they trying to establish there?
Anything that will prejudice the jury.
Okay.
Anything that they can argue this was from Lori or this was for this purpose or that purpose. Now, I understand, what they're trying to do. I don't know if the state is aware of other people that may have done some of those things.
And my final question to you before I let you go is, what kind of jury are you going to be looking for in a case like this?
A fair jury, really a fair jury. I don't want some wild, renegade jury. Just want somebody that's really willing to follow the law. If you're willing to sit down and impose the law pursuant to the standards that are imposed by law, then Lori's got a good chance. Because if you're just going to get angry and try to reach a verdict based on anger, I think that's what the state's motive is. Try to find a jury that may be angry and upset, as opposed to a jury that's wanting to follow the law and impose the standards.
Mm-hmm. And sorry, one more question before I let you go. I was just thinking about this, and you probably won't know the answer because it's not your decision. But has Lori given you any indication that she would like to testify, to take the stand, to explain her side of the story about what happened?
That's always a decision that the clients.
Right.
I don't really interfere with that. I'll advise her as to my feelings or impressions about it. Let her make that decision. But I think maybe she'll just make that decision at trial.
Yep.
She may testify, she may not. I'll have some clients sometimes.
I'm not sure what to think of her. She's quite muscular. Look, she's quite muscular, I think. Oh, I done a dirty there. I think she's some sort of bodybuilder as well. She's got good hair as well. That's a double-sided pinky. I could see, yeah. I don't know. This is a for sure interesting trial.
That'll testify. Sometimes some of them are too nervous to testify. And so we'll see. We'll see what she wants to do at trial.
It all depends. It all depends on seeing how the case goes. Jeffrey Wiggs, thank you so much for coming on. Appreciate your perspective and tell us what's going on. Appreciate it.
Okay, my pleasure.
All right, that's all we have.
That's fine, Jesse. We don't care about you anyway, so get out. That is, Carol, that is a bonkers one. That sounds like a BONKERS. Bonkers, man. That Charles, bonkers, man. I said bonkers, man. This case sounds bonkers, man. Toots got it. Toots a bit behind, the way she likes to be, just a bit behind. There you go. Toots got it. I don't know. This is, I don't know. Like we always say, people, this, right? Take everything you hear with a pinch of salt. Don't all of a sudden go, oh, she's guilty. We don't know any of the evidence until it goes into court. So all I know is this sounds crazy. This sounds crazy. I just can't be. Something about this trial sounds crazy. It sounds crazy. Just like my child. El Chat is crazy, but this case is more. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba. Everyone is quiet in El Chatty. You drive me crazy. Just don't care. Carol Disney Queen, I said. It'll be interesting for sure. Crazy that the daughter saying that she did it. Put your hands up if you did it. I did it. So I don't know. I do not know. Wiggle it just a little bit. Yeah, wiggle it just a little bit. Right, what's next? I got another one to play now as well. You are my fire, my only desire, and I feel ya. I want it that way. Tell me why is El Chatty so quiet? Tell me why is El Chatty so quiet? tell me why. Here to stay. Ronnie's in the chat. Defense claims sounds off the wall, but I will be shocked if it turns out to be true. Raoul sing Crazy by Patsy Cline. I don't know that song, but Carwin, my random question. What happens to the woman who's charged with murdering her partner and left? So that's coming in August 8th, I believe. Sarah Boone. That's going to be a 3-week trial, Carwin. It was supposed to be a week, but now she's representing herself. So it's going to be 3 weeks. It's going to be mad, Carwin. So I believe 8th of 8th of October. No, yeah, 8th of October, yeah. Oh, my fire, my only desire. Lynn Karen, Lynn's in the chat. She's saying, what's up, everyone? Hello, Lynn. Hello, Lynn Karen. Hello, Lynn. Hello, Lynn. How are you? Hello, Lynn. Nice to see you, Lynn. Nice to see you, Lynn. Nice to see Lynn Karen. But she's now for her own lawyer. Yes. Boom, boom, a boom, boom, boom. Everybody say boonie, boonie. A boom, boom, boom. Everybody say boonie, boonie. Hello, Lynn Karen from Robin G. Then we got a Will Thomas. If Duncan can sing crazy, it drives me crazy. I just can't. It's not that song, is it? It is 1 minute subs short. Oh, no. What's up? What's up, Lean? What's up, Lean? Very talented. That is not me, Lean. I am not. I'm zero talented. This is why every time I sing, the chat gets halved. Everyone leaves. They say bye bye. Me not like you sing. And I say bye bye. Go fuck yourself then. There you go. Then welcome, then, my darling. Nice to see you again. Loony boony, boony loony loony, loony 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 loony, na 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 na. Boom boom boom. Let me hear you say guilty, guilty. Boom boom boom. And glad to see you coming over to the side of the pond. Woohoo! Yes, I am, Lynn. Are you in Mass, Lynn? Yeah, I am. I am. People of Massachusetts are very generous towards me. I wasn't going to do a fundraiser, but everyone said, do it. So I have, and people have been very generous. I can't wait. It'll probably come over in May. The people of Mass have spoken and told me do not come over until May because of the weather. So I shall come over. I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. No, I really am looking forward to it. The only thing, Lynn, is it's so freaking expensive in Mass. So expensive. I say this all the time. I've never seen anywhere as expensive as Mass before. Jeepers. I could probably fly and stay in Vegas twice over for the price of Mass in Boston. Jeepers. Lol. Happy days, Len. I'll drive up to meet you. There you go. I think we should cover the J-Lo, Ben, and now Jennifer Aniston case. I'm waiting for Jennifer for years. What's case that? I don't even know there was a case there. The people of Mass have said don't come over at all. Shut it. Shut it, Carwin. Dana, thank you. I'll message you back now, Dana. Yep. You'll have the best time. I cannot wait. I cannot. There's so many people that I've made friends with online that I now speak to on daily. Dana, Leonard, Dennis Sweeney. You know, everyone from Mass. Should we phone Larry? Is Larry about? Hang on. Let's see if Larry is about. I'm not sure if he's going to be about. Yes, absolutely. My friend just booked return flights to Las Vegas. So with Norse, I could fly to Vegas from London for, I think it's £190. They used to fly into Boston, but they don't anymore. There you go, Dana. Pack your speedos. No, that's for Dana. Dana and Dennis. Let's try and see if Larry is going to answer. I'm not sure if he will answer or not. This is Larry Curran if he does. Elsie. Larry.
Yes.
Are you on the stream, okay?
Oh, I'm on. Okay.
You're live. You're live. I just phoned in you to see how you were.
Hi, everyone.
There you go. Everyone loves a bit of Larry. How are you doing, fella?
I'm doing very well, thank you. How are you?
Very well. Very well. We missed you.
Well, that's nice. It's a nice day here in America. It's about I don't know, 65 degrees, very cool.
Yeah.
Not that horrible heat anymore.
Good.
And yeah, it's about an hour before lunchtime. So we're just watching a little news, playing on Facebook.
Good.
And oh, Jesus Christ. Tyson, get over here. This goddamn dog. Get over here. What are you doing? He's got my sock. He's chewing up my sock. Why are you chewing up my sock? You got to be a good boy. You want to say hi to Dylan? Say hi to Dylan.
Hello, Tyson.
His big brown eyes.
Hello,
His big
Tyson.
brown eyes are looking at the screen right now, Dylan.
Oh, hello, Tyson. Hello.
Oh.
Hang on. Do you know
He said hi.
Do you know what I can do for Tyson? Hang on. I'll do this for Tyson. Just this once. I will do it properly for him again. But hang on, Larry. I'll do this for him if he's there with you.
What are you doing? I can't see what you're doing. What are you doing?
Yeah, hang on. I'm getting it. Hang on, 2 seconds. If you
No,
can.
I gotta get on.
Right, hang on. Oh, I thought you had the screen on.
No, hold on.
Okay, hang on. Everyone loves this one of Tyson. I'll put this one of Tyson up. Hang on. Hang on, people.
Loves this one of Tyson.
Oh, you got it open.
Okay, I'm on.
Right, hang on. This is the one the ladies pick for. This one's for the. Oh, hang on. Let me just download it first. Save image. This one the ladies are going to be. This is one that all the ladies love. This one. Hang on.
Oh yeah, the women love Tyson.
There he is, big boy. Look at him. Tyson is like the women, like the male, just everything hanging out, everything.
Oh, look at him!
Look at him.
Yep, with his pee-pee just blowing in the wind.
There he is. That's the way the women love it. Let's get it
blowing
on.
In the wind.
Yeah.
Tyson, he's got your pee-pee on YouTube.
Pee-pee's out. The way the women love it. Pee-pee's out.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. So yeah, there's Tyson for people that don't know who Tyson is. He's there. He's dreaming. He's got Raul. He's dreaming. He's got something arising, shall we say? It's good. Hey, right, next week? What are you doing next week, Larry?
I think I'm available. Why? What's next week?
I got Sean coming on. El Jefe.
Oh, do you really?
I do. So I want to do a get you to call in.
Oh, okay.
I think provisionally it's gonna be Friday.
Does Sean still have a YouTube channel?
He's on tonight, 6 o'clock Eastern tonight.
Someone said that he checked himself into a nursing home.
Oh, you liar! No, he's back tonight, 6 o'clock Eastern. So you can watch that, and then I got him on the show. We got a list of people. I think it's next Friday. We just need to confirm a few things. But are you around most of the morning?
Oh yes.
because I don't have a time for you. We're going to take some calls. So you're one of them, obviously. I'm hoping that Dana Leonard's around. We'll take Dana's call, but I know he's working, so we'll see. There's a few others that we will invite on. But yeah, you're the first one I'm asking. You see.
Well, that's great. That
So
sounds great.
so I'll talk to you before then, but we'll have you on. I think it's gonna be next Friday morning. So
Okay.
we'll have you on. You can have a chat with Sean, ask him about the nursery homes and stuff.
Oh, that sounds great. How's everything in the UK doing?
It's a bit dull, not the greatest weather, but it's okay.
Good.
It's
good,
okay. You can't
good.
complain. It's okay. I tell you what, though, Larry. Right, the people of Boston very generous. Very.
Oh, yes.
I can't believe it. I started a fundraiser to get me over to Boston, right? And people have been so generous, unbelievable.
Oh, you're coming to Boston.
I'm coming. Yeah, I'm coming. I think next May. I think.
Oh, in May. Very good.
I think so. When the weather changes, good. So yeah, I
Then
think
you're going to go to Boston. You're not going to go to Naples.
not going to Naples. No, just Boston.
Oh.
I'm hoping Sean comes up. Do you know what I mean? So.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm hoping for, but we'll see. Depends what he's got going on and stuff like that. Because Naples is a bit harder for me to get to and stuff from the UK, and there's so many people in Boston I want to see and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm hoping Al Hefe comes up for like a day or two.
Oh, good.
But we'll see. I mean, the thing is with him, you know how popular he is. It's hard for him to come up because he gets gets bombarded, you know. So. We'll see how it works. You know, I don't want him.
Yeah.
You know, he doesn't like that sort of thing. So we'll see if he'll come up. We'll see. But no, there you are. Right, I'll let you go, right? Because I've got to go back to the stream. But Tyson, keep dreaming, Tyson, and then
Dylan said be a good boy.
Be a good boy. Good walkies. And I'll speak to you next week, but provisionally next Friday. All right.
Okay, very good.
All
Bye,
right.
everyone.
All right. See you later. Ta, bud.
Bye-bye.
Ta. There you go, everyone. Larry Curran. I mean, jeepers, the videos that guy sends me, I can't. Anyway, so there you go. There's Tyson. Look at you all. Oh, hello, Tyson. Hello, Tyson. So there we go. Right, ready for the next video then, are we? Let's get the next video. Chat was very quiet there, surprisingly. Oh, so hang on. Breaking news: Aidan Carney, Turtle Boy, on Twitter, on X, just now. Breaking news: I now have permission to report that I have been in talks with a juror in the Karen Reid murder trial. I will be publishing my interview with them in a not so distant future. So there you go, people. There you go. There you go, people. So he has been in touch with a juror and he is working through. Happy days. So watch this space. Watch this space, they say. Right. Let's get Tyson off this board here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom, boom, boom. El Shotty say wayo. Wayo. Boom, boom, boom. Right, this one is from my wonderful mod. They're all wonderful, but this one is fuck around and find out. Josie. Whilst I prepare this, hang on. Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, 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 Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P is lovely. Josie and Murph's turf, they aren't so lovely. Fuck about and find out. I am joking, they're lovely. Erin Hack, on a bus. Erin Hack on a yellow bus. On the way to work, Erin Hack's on a bus. Then we got Hens for Yall. Hens for Yall is also lovely. She's from Kentucky. Then we got Mexi Texi. She's quite spicy. She's from Mexico, but she's not from Mexico. Jonathan, he is a tool, but he's our little tool. I love Jonathan, and his wife says he's got a big tool. Here you go. Right, this one, yeah, fuck about and find out. I'm joking, they're both lovely. Erin Hack with the bus. Young mum lured and ambushed by lovers, fiance, and sister. So young mother lured, and ambushed by her lover's fiance and sister. So here we go. There's another one here for you key people. Let's see what. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, let's see what this one's like then. Here we go. I'm not sure if there's more people here. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, Sarapi, 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 pi. And before we do that, please remember, press the like, press the like, press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me. If you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, motherfuckers. There you go. A live rendition that was for you. Please hit Sarah P up. She'll love it. Hit me, baby, one more time. My loneliness is killing me, and I can't confess. I'm just believe I'm not burning in my mind. Give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time. Ba-ba-da. There you go. This story's nuts. Women fighting over man. Whoa. I've never had women fight over me before. This is, yes, it's a very mellow, wacky Wednesday. It is, Lynn. It is, Toots. Hey, Lynn. Sarah with a mofo. Bill, we've not seen Bill for ages. Here we go. Anyway, let's shut up. Shut up, Dylan. I'm not here for you. They're here for the video. Shut the fuck up. Come on, let's go.
I will murder you. I will murder you. I will murder you. I will murder you. I will murder you.
It's August 11th, 2022 in Gwinnett County, Georgia. 27-year-old Antonetta Stevens mercilessly beats 30-year-old Ashley Bocanegra in the street behind the Preston Hills at Mill Creek apartment complex. She screams threats at her, punches her in the face, and throws her body against the asphalt. As Bocanegra begs Stevens to stop, 17-year-old Janine Gonzalez records the assault on a cell phone. The footage of the fight is too graphic to put on screen, but if you listen, you can hear the threats and other evidence investigators gathered from the video.
Stop. You're so lucky my nails is hurting because I was really do worse to you right now. I will do worse to you. I will do worse to you. I will do worse to you. That's why he was trying to protect you, but now he don't care for you to get your ass beat.
The fight is over a man named Daniel Gonzalez, who's allegedly carrying out a relationship with both Stevens and Bocanegra. Janine Gonzalez, his younger sister, is good friends with Stevens. Stevens and Bocanegra are both mothers to young boys. At the time of the attack, Bocanegra's son is 7 years old. Stevens' sons are 3 and 9. Stevens knows Bocanegra as her fiance's manager at Floor & Decor, where he works overnight shifts.
You want to get up? Get off me. Get off my hair. I'm going to you up. Let me go then. Get off me. Say hi to Daniel. Get off me. Say hi to Daniel. Get the off me. You know he said I could come out here and you up, right? Okay, good. You know that, right? He's in the house with our son. Hey, wow. He said I could you up. Yep, this is what we do. If I get mad and he knows I'm leaving, he feels sad. He says, I'll let you her up. That's what I'm doing. You up. All right. Tell me everything. Hey, you got it. Get off. No. No, you ain't got. You don't get to say so. My man, right? You want to be in front of my man, right? Get off. Right? You his manager. I'm getting you fired. That's bias. Okay, so yep, that's a conflict of interest. I'm showing this to the job. Okay. You're my while he's on the clock. My going there trying to ruin his family. He has a whole son. You're mad for him? Okay. Get off. Wow. Get up. Get off me. Does that? That's it. Yeah.
During the fight, Stevens instructs Gonzalez to steal Bocanegra's phone. They take it back to the apartment where they plan to call Bocanegra's fiance to tell him about her affair with Daniel Gonzalez.
Got my face. Nope, you're not getting it. You're jumping both of us for your phone. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. No.
Bocanegra follows her assailants up to the apartment to retrieve her phone. Daniel Gonzalez, who was allegedly sleeping in the apartment during the attack, hears the verbal altercation between the women at his door and gives Bocanegra's phone back to her. According to the Gonzalez siblings, Bocanegra appears badly beaten. She goes to a local hospital to treat the injury she sustained from Stevens. Several passersby witnessed the attack. One person calls the Gwinnett County Police. Authorities go to Stevens' apartment that afternoon to ask what happened.
Can they come out? The females that are in there?
The females that are fighting.
Yeah.
This girl, she came to my house. She's gonna sleep with my fiance. She works over there. She's his manager, and she keeps on forcing him to have sex with her after he'd been cut it off, or she's gonna fire him. And we ended up fighting right there because she approached my home. This is my home. She lives all the way over there.
Okay, is everybody in the house right now?
Oh, just me. I'm the only one that fought. Just me. The girl, she left.
Is your sister involved?
My sister?
Yeah, is she?
No, that's my sister-in-law.
Is she involved?
She was there.
Are you two arguing? Or are you guys?
No, we're not arguing.
Okay, so let's go inside.
The female that he's been sleeping with.
Him?
Yes, my fiance. I've known him for 5 years. We
Okay.
moved here together from up north. He works at Floor and Decor. He's been sleeping with his manager.
And that's who was here?
Yes.
Okay.
And I've been feeling it for some time now.
Okay.
Yesterday, I'm walking to Quick Trip. I see them walking together. And you're a woman, you know our intuition. I know that's the girl. I seen her, we argued yesterday. He broke it up. It was fine. This morning now, she's calling, texting, saying that she's going to be coming here. I waited for her.
Stevens admits to waiting outside the apartment complex for Bocanegra to arrive, but she conveniently leaves out one crucial detail. Stevens lured Bocanegra to the apartment by posing as Daniel Gonzalez in a series of text messages.
Where's she at? She's walking by the park. Hold the phone now. By the what? By the pool? Oh. All right, bro. Where are we going? Look at her right there, right there. So guess what? That was me. You know who.
By that evening, Gwinnett County Police receive a call from the hospital where Bocanegra checked in. She needs to be transported to a different hospital for surgery. Unfortunately, her injuries are too severe. The 30-year-old New York native and mother to a 7-year-old boy dies before they can operate. Upon receiving the news of Bocanegra's untimely death, Gwinnett County detectives make their way to the Preston Hills at Mill Creek apartment complex. They're looking for Stevens and Gonzalez.
I know, that was the girls that were walking. They went to Quick Trip. Hey, I'm Detective Carter with Gwinnett County Police. Are you your intimate?
Yes, hi.
Hey, this is Detective Poppy or Sergeant Poppy.
Hi, nice to meet you.
We know that there was like an incident that happened earlier today. Has anyone called you about it since?
No. Was somebody supposed to?
Well, we just got another call about it. So I guess the girl went to the hospital and she died.
She died?
She's dead. So, but we know that there was like an altercation that happened beforehand.
And that was mutual, and she came here.
Yeah, we understand that.
Yeah.
So, but because of it,
I wasn't going to kill anybody.
Yeah.
I'm not that person.
I get it.
Yeah.
But because of that, we have to kind of talk to you guys and get a more formal statement.
True. Okay. Wow. I'm so sorry about that. That was not my intention. I've been mentally going through a lot. I have bipolar depression, and I'm just going through a lot right now. And I came here from up north with my fiance. That's him.
Hey.
I came here with my fiance.
Okay.
Yeah. So I came
Are you
here,
the sister? The
yeah,
sister? Okay.
Sister. I came here with my fiance to start a new life, buy a house, everything like that. And I never expected him to basically cheat on me with someone at the workplace. You know what I'm saying?
So we would like to get like a formal statement. So we're going to ask that you come up to our headquarters and talk to us.
It's just right up the street.
Okay. All right.
I hear kids. Is there someone else here that
Yeah.
can? There's someone here with them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Once Stevens and Gonzalez arrive, the women are placed in separate interrogation rooms where they wait for Detective Araya and Detective Carter.
Just go through basically, since I wasn't there and I'm playing catch up basically. So what happened?
So like, let me start to where it leaded.
Okay.
Okay. So like, since I've been down here, they haven't been on good terms. So, you know, arguments back to back. So like, we just came back from Florida like not too long ago from her mom's wedding, and we left on bad terms with everybody because my brother got into a incident with her stepdad. So ever since that happened and we left Florida, it's just been rockier. It's just been worse arguments. So yeah, sorry, I just cursed.
You're fine.
Okay.
I flipped up earlier.
Okay. So like, they're arguing or whatever. So my brother, him being a man, cheats. Like always, he's feeling less than, he thinks it's okay to cheat. So, he tells me. So he tells me who's he cheating with and stuff. Now, me and my stepsister, I mean, not my stepsister, my sister-in-law, we're very close, like so close, like you understand. Like she's more of a sister to me than my brother's a brother to me,
Yeah.
So like we're very close.
Yeah.
So once he told me, I was just like, ooh, I just tell her.
You just missed the fucking. I think Corn Pop. If I were you, go back a little bit and we'll start watching this. We're only hang on. We are 9 minutes and 26 seconds into this. This is wild. What happened here? So go back 9 minutes, Corn Pop. It's worth you doing that. Jeepers.
It's girl code. You have
Yes,
to.
right? So, especially when right after he told me what he was doing, he wanted to do it with her. So I was just like, I'm about to tell her. 2 days prior before this day, we were just chilling. She was working, and Daniel did something to her to make her upset. So we were talking or whatever, and I was just like, oh, I forgot to tell you. No, I didn't forget, but that's still. So I was like, told her what happened. He explained what she did or whatever. She was like, oh, really? She's upset, whatever. I was like, don't tell him that I told you because he's going to be mad at me.
Right.
Okay, so after that, he explained how the girl looked to me, though. And, curly hair, Puerto Rican, skinny girl. So I was like, all right. So then I explained it to Antonetta. So the next day after that, we went to the store. Last night. We went to the store last night and we were walking the Quick Trip. Quick Trip is right there,
I know, I saw y'all walking earlier.
Yeah.
I thought that was you guys.
Okay, so we walked to Quick Trip. As we're walking to Quick Trip, the both of them are walking together from Quick Trip. So they're just now leaving and we're just now coming. So Antonetta's like, is that Daniel walking? So now she runs to him like, who is this? So he's like, oh, it's my worker or whatever. Mind you, before we walked to Quick Trip, we asked him, when you go on your break, can you take us to the store? He said he couldn't leave on his break. So when we saw them walking, it was like, you just said you couldn't leave on your break. Now you walking with her to the store?
The girl Gonzalez describes seeing with her brother was Ashley Bocanegra. Daniel Gonzalez also confirms this timeline to investigators.
So after that, she's kicking Daniel or whatever. She don't want to live with him no more. It's either he gonna leave or she's gonna leave. And she gotta leave with the kids and everything. So it would make sense if he just left. So he's getting kicked out, whatever.
Lynn, thank you so much for the super chat, my darling. I really appreciate you. Scary stuff. There are really people like this among us. I know. She's just laughing. Doesn't take it. She knows the woman's dead. She's just laughing. But thank you, darling, for the super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
And then I guess she was coming to see him. He was getting kicked out. I don't know. I was in those messages. I'm not sure what was said. But I guess she was coming to see him because he was getting kicked out. And it's not saw the messages. So she decides, like, yeah, now she's about to come see you. Now I'm about to beat her up. Cause you just saved me from her the other day. No, you know that's how it was. So she's coming. So Antonetta and me, we go. And she comes to the house, big fight. So after the fight, we took her phone. We were gonna call her husband to let her know that, to stir some out.
Gonzalez is laughing and smiling throughout her recounting of the story. She doesn't seem to understand the gravity of the situation she's in. If she does understand, it appears she doesn't care.
Oh, okay, so we close the door. She starts banging on the door like crazy because, we got her phone. She wants her phone back.
Mhm.
Yeah. So then we gave her phone back. And then I don't know what the hell happened after. She gave her phone back. Literally, like, she left right after. I don't know how she left. Like, I wasn't watching after that because my brother was mad as hell. And, he don't want me in the business. I was already in it too much. So he's like, on my ass. So I'm just like, okay. So I don't know what happened after she left, but literally right after she left, a third party called the police. They came, made a report. And then after that, it was over, whatever. And then just know you guys came. Yeah, that's all I know.
When you guys fought, how long did that fight last?
Uh, 2 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, it was early. But yeah, that's about it.
Have you ever been in fights before?
Me?
Mhm.
Yeah.
You have? Oh, okay. You seem kind of athletic. You play sports when you're in school?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Do I really look athletic?
Yeah, you look athletic. Yeah, you got some shoulders on you.
Why would you do that?
Yeah,
You don't know if I'm insecure about these shoulders.
While Gonzalez is laughing and joking, Steven's time in the interrogation strikes a different tone. She immediately requests a lawyer.
I will say that, I don't go out looking to harm anybody. That's not my intention. I do feel, very remorseful about anything that has happened with that young lady. I'll also say that, it wasn't my intention to even get into an altercation with her today. She came over to my place of residence looking for my fiance. We argued. I was hit. We fought. I feel really bad, but I don't know. I'm just, this is just too much.
Okay. You okay?
No, I'm not. I'm just, I have kids. I don't know how to feel, man. I've been going through too much.
17-year-old Gonzalez is willing to share much more of what happened with investigators.
So tell us about that. Like, how did that happen?
It was very vivid.
I know
It happened so
came.
fast. Fights are just like a blur when it happens.
Yeah.
But
where was she? I know you said earlier she came looking for him.
she came because he was moving. He was getting kicked out, and she wanted to be a little writer.
Mm-hmm.
When she knows she a side chick and she got a husband at home, like, girl.
I know she's breaking up a happy home, but where was she at? Like,
no, she has a husband as well.
Yeah, no, but where was she at?
What do you mean?
You said she came and looked for him. Where was she at? How did y'all make contact with her?
Through messages.
Where did you meet up?
She was in our complex. I guess she lives like right near us.
Look at her right there, right there. So that's why that was me, you know. Yeah.
Like I think like there's like two sides of the complex. So you know that hill?
Yeah.
It goes around, and like when it goes up and around, there's another complex that looks just like the same.
Mm-hmm. So did she knock on the door at first, or you guys just saw her outside?
Outside. She didn't knock. She didn't get the chance to.
Okay.
Cause like, oh yeah, you got this bitch coming. I'm about to be around. So yeah.
Did you guys start yelling at her before you guys approached her, or how'd that go down?
Yeah. Yeah.
Tell us about that.
It wasn't really yeah. It was just like, yeah, and you can't see my. And then it was just fine after that. She knew what it was because she got ready to, you know. And it was just fighting.
Who was fighting?
The girl and another.
Everybody?
No.
Girl, you ain't get on in?
No. Like, yeah.
Of course you did. I know you did.
Just a little bit.
You guys, because like you said, that's your homegirl.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Tell me about that. How that happened.
I didn't go crazy though, cause she's small as hell. Like you're enough already. I don't need to be punching her, dragging her. I don't need to do all of that. I'm good. Like in the beginning, she got on the floor, and I kind of like dragged her just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
And then I stopped. I was just like,
it's hard. The adrenaline's going. You know, you gotta.
Yeah. I was just like, okay, let me stop. And then they're just fighting. And yeah. Just a little hit. I didn't really fight her. That's just crazy.
What made it stop?
I don't know. I don't know. That's a weird question. I never nobody.
Like was she saying anything or Ashley? I mean,
no, she was just. I never. Out of all fights I've been in, I never saw somebody talk during a fight. Like while you're getting beat up, talking. I never met somebody that ever.
What was she saying?
She was just, you know, talking. Oh, he doesn't want you. That's why he's not with me. Just like that. Throwing it out in the air. And then like, it was just such a weird fight. Like she was just like, she just kept on talking. Then she was like, "Aren't you his sister?" And it was just laughing all the time. It was just weird. She was a weird person.
You said she said grab the phone.
Yeah.
Antoinette said grab the phone.
Yeah, I grabbed it.
Okay.
When she was talking back while she was getting beat up, like how that make you feel? With the stuff that she was saying.
Like, I didn't care.
She was angry. She's mad.
Because like, she was listen. I don't get bothered by people who talk stuff. You gotta like really do something to me, you know.
She was talking about your brother though, and your sister.
Yeah, but it was just like so, like you.
So you weren't mad? You was just nonchalant, just like whatever?
Yeah, I can't be that mad now. Come on. She knew what it was. You're going to talk regardless. It's a fight. What do you expect? So I'm just like, I've been in multiple fights.
So you were just standing over them as they were fighting?
Yeah, I'm just like, what? But then I walk away because Daniel was mad as hell. He, like I said, every time this is me getting into business period, he gets angry. You know, I don't got time for him.
Yeah. But he was sleeping when the fight was happening outside, right? Because you said that she woke him up.
Yes, she did.
By she, you mean Ashley, right? Who woke Daniel up?
She did.
Who's she?
Antoinette.
Okay. So you guys were outside fighting?
No. We woke him up when we knew Ashley was coming. And then we was like, yeah, like she's about to get beat up because now you're getting kicked out and she thinks it's okay to come save you. Like, who is she?
Mm-hmm.
You haven't been together for how long? Like, that was weird. So, yeah.
Daniel! You're outside the truck. I used your phone right there. And I recorded it.
In the video recorded by Gonzalez, Stevens can be heard telling Daniel Gonzalez about what had just occurred outside. It appears that this is when he's woken up, just before Boca Negra follows them to the door.
How did you guys find the messages again?
His phone.
Okay. Did you find it or did she find it?
She found it.
Antoinette?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How did she, like, where were you at? Did you come, how did that happen?
She came to me, we're reading messages. And we're like, yeah, that's the girl that we just saw. Yeah. Yeah.
Did you guys text her?
Mm-mm. What do you mean?
Did you guys send messages to her?
No, we don't got her number.
No, I mean from his phone.
Oh, from his phone?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't think so. No.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You sure?
Yeah.
Because you messed up your story a little bit. I already read the messages. You messed up a little bit.
What was the messages?
He wasn't getting kicked out.
Oh, yes, he was.
Mm-mm.
I don't know. What the hell? I didn't. I only saw the messages where he was cheating. So I'm not sure if anybody texted her.
You sure?
You know? Yeah.
So Antoinette just sent the messages by
I'm
herself?
positive myself. I'm positive. But yeah, I don't know if there's any messages sent to that lady. Because I can't say I didn't know if there's messages sent.
You were with her when she was still
why else would
texting
she
him.
have come?
You were still with her when she was texting her. I know you guys were sending messages. She already told us you guys were texting her.
Yeah, but I don't know what was said.
So she was just texting her.
That's why I said you was getting kicked out. I don't know what was said.
So you didn't send the messages, she just sent the messages.
Yeah, because I don't know what was said in those messages. But I know from seeing them arguing, he was getting kicked out.
Okay, so you didn't see no messages. Antoinette just told you about it, and then
No,
Antoinette was texting her?
I saw the messages where he was cheating.
What did those say?
Oh, I'm feeling you. I'm falling for you, something like that. Hurting each other messages.
And that's when Antoinette showed those. She showed those to you, and that's when she started messaging her.
Yeah, she showed those to me.
Mm-hmm.
And then she sent a message to her.
Antoinette sent the message to Ashley.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess.
Did she tell you what she was sending?
Did, like, the words and shit? No, I don't know what she said.
You mean you had to know something? You knew she was outside.
But I didn't know she was outside. Of course I knew she was outside, because if she about to go fight, I'm coming with her.
But earlier in the day, she didn't know that she was walking into a fight.
Hmm. Yeah.
No, she's dead.
I know, that's crazy. Do y'all know how she died? Like,
From fighting.
The injuries of her death.
So they had to do an autopsy, but it was it was a result of her the injury she sustained during the fight.
Bocanegra's autopsy report shows that she sustained blunt force trauma to the head. She also suffered from hemorrhaging in the brain and the back. Her cause of death is listed as generalized trauma, which resulted in a rupture of the right adrenal gland, a gland that sits right above the kidney. Her manner of death? Homicide.
It's crazy.
How does it make you feel?
This make you feel like I'm going to hell. That I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Like, that's really crazy. Life is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And she's not a big girl.
No, she isn't. That's why I didn't watch her. She's too small. I looked at her and I'm just like, how old are you? She told me she was 30. I'm like, you're really small for your age to be 30. Like, she looked sick, skinny. So I was cool. I was like, nah.
I heard she was pretty up.
I don't know.
Daniel saw it. He said, when I opened the door, I saw her. I was like, oh, and I slammed the door because she was so up.
Yeah, he did do that. He did do that.
He said he was shocked because
But I didn't. I don't know, because I really didn't see her after that. Like, they had me sitting in the back because Daniel was on my.
Detective Araya and Detective Carter already spoke with Daniel Gonzalez back at the apartment complex. While his fiancée and sister were being escorted to the police headquarters, Daniel Gonzalez shared what he knew with investigators.
Listen, we'll come back here and talk to you. I understand you got kids, so we'll just leave you here for now with your kids. We're going to take her up and talk to her, and your sister's going to go.
So just 2 cars, so 1 more car, that's it.
And then we'll go from there. Okay? Yes, sir. How long have you lived here? About a year. About a year? Yeah. All right. You know Ashley? Yes, sir. How do you know Ashley?
You know, they have an emotional relationship.
Okay. So they had the altercation earlier this afternoon, which you don't know anything about.
No, I was informed that while I was sleeping, she went in my phone, took my phone, and yes, she deleted the messages. I'm not even online. She gave me back my phone, and it was like seemed like it was untouched.
Yeah.
Text the woman, said, "Hey." She basically acted like she was me. I know. I swear she probably still has the messages, Ashley. So she texted me and she was like, well, she acted like she was me. And she said, "Hey, my wife kicked me." She's not my wife, but she said that. I guess that's what she said when it came out her mouth. So she kicked me out. Can you come meet me? She used basically her emotional, the way she feels towards me to get her over here. And when she got her over here,
Hey, call. Go ahead and just take them over by your car.
what's gonna happen?
Just go ahead and take them over by your car,
please.
We are. Hold on one second. So then she came over. So she asked her to come over. She was pretending to be you.
Yes, ma'am.
And then what?
She fought her. She had to, because the way when I opened, I literally woke up and was like,
When you say she fought her, like
she had to fight
who?
her. Because they had to fight or get in an altercation, because when I heard this, like I literally woke up and I'm like, what the heck? And all I hear is them yelling amongst each other, my sister and her, I guess like hyped.
So Ashley came here to your door
because they took her phone, I guess. They took her phone. Like I had to give it back to her.
Oh, they took her phone?
Yes.
Okay.
Because she was gonna text, I guess her man, and like, she was hurt. So, but now I wake up and I'm like, oh, there's knocking at the door, but I hear bigger. So I'm like, yo, I don't hear this door. I'm like, what the heck? I open the door, and I just see that I just closed it immediately.
How did she look when she opened the door?
No, I'm not gonna lie. She
looked up.
Yeah.
Okay.
He tells detectives that although he is in a relationship with Stevens, he isn't interested in her. Their relationship had been falling apart for some time, leading up to the attack against Bocanegra, his new love interest.
Did she talk to you about it afterwards?
No, the only thing she said is, "Why would you do this to me?" And I told her like we're not like the love interest is gone. Everything like I told her this yesterday when she saw me walking with the girl.
Oh, okay.
And I stopped her. I was like, you're not gonna fight her because of what we're going through. It's not her fault,
Did she message
Yes,
Ashley from your phone,
she did, and I'm pretty sure
pretending to
Ashley
be
has-
you?
Yes.
Daniel Gonzalez shows his phone to Detective Carter, who begins reading the text messages Stevens allegedly sent.
There's about what happened too. Your sister kicked me in the back, on my heart and chest.
Yes, and I know she has heart problems. Like this is like crazy to me. Like it's not like this is fresh. Like I'm over here cheating on this woman. I'm not. We've been like this has been a toxic environment, and she's just been trying to figure out what to do, and I've been trying to figure out what to do, but she doesn't want nobody to leave.
Where you at? I need to see you. I'm in the bed. I want you here so bad.
Daniel Gonzalez appears genuinely concerned about Bocanegra's well-being. He willingly gives his phone to investigators and consents to a download of his messages. Then, he asks how Ashley Bocanegra is doing. It appears he hadn't arrived home yet when the detectives broke the news of her death to Stevens and Gonzalez.
Is she hurt?
Let me see.
Like real bad?
So
honestly, I'm not gonna make a show. I'm not gonna go and yell. I'm not gonna go call her. I just want to know.
Well, yeah, we got a call from the hospital a little while ago, and she actually passed away from.
Bro, stop playing with me,
No,
please.
seriously.
Please stop playing with me. Please stop playing with me.
Sit down.
Please
Sit down.
stop
Sit
playing
down.
with me.
Sit down.
Please
Sit down.
stop
Sit
playing
down.
with
Sit
me.
down.
Please stop playing with me.
Shh, breathe. Breathe.
Please stop playing with me, man. I can't be-
Breathe.
Always-
Look at me. Look at me. Breathe.
Always.
Daniel Gonzalez, obviously distraught, leaves the walkway and enters his apartment. Detectives follow him.
I felt the hole in my heart as soon as she left. That was crazy.
One tragic and brutal murder. 3 staggeringly different reactions from everyone inside the apartment that day. By the end of their interrogations, the women behind Ashley Bocanegra's violent death receive identical charges.
Robbery. How What? Robbery?
Yeah.
We didn't steal her phone. We took it so she could come to the house.
Oh, you took it.
Yeah,
You didn't steal
she
it.
got her phone back.
Ah.
I told you she wasn't leaving unless we gave her back her phone. We just did it so we could call her husband, but we changed our mind.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, for a day. She got her phone back.
She say it was okay for you to take it?
No.
Okay. Yeah, that's a robbery. The other charge is murder.
Murder?
Yep. You're being charged with murder.
Me?
Yep.
That's too
deep.
bad.
That's deep, right?
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah.
No. What? Murder? I barely laid hands on her. All I did was pull her hair.
Antonetta Stevens and Janine Gonzalez are both taken to the Gwinnett County Jail. While they're being booked, Daniel Gonzalez is at home with his 3-year-old son.
What to do what?
That's all I want to do, even if I'm not
Okay, yes, definitely watch SpongeBob.
3 young boys are now left without a mother to care for them. Antonetta Stevens and Janine Gonzalez are each currently serving 20 years for voluntary manslaughter and robbery by force at Arendelle State Prison. Their maximum sentence release dates are both set for August 2042.
Wow. Wow. That's a tough one. That's a tough one, people. Wow. Don't know what to say about that. Do you know what I mean? That was a little bit different to all the others. Even when they were taking photos of them after they told about the murder. The 17-year-old, I don't think it's sunk in with the 17-year-old one. She's still laughing whilst they're taking photos of her. It's like, are you on something? You're going down for murder, girl. Yeah, R.I.P. to Ashley. Fucking hell. That I didn't expect that. I didn't. So when Josie sent to me, I didn't expect it was like she died or anything. Crap. That's so sad. And the reaction of the guy, was obviously genuine. He was distraught, and the other two fuckers, they were just like laughing. Hey, don't give a shit. I don't know, man. I know a lot of you behind, which is usual. So, right, what? How do you move on from that? Jeepers creepers. Hang on, let me just do this then. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I'm not normally lost for words or something, but that was an open and shut case. That's like a Sarah Boone trial. Do you know what I mean? Open and shut. Okay. Well, I don't mean that sounds bad. Me saying open and shut case because of a suitcase. I don't mean that. I mean it because Josie said open and shut case. That's the same one, I believe. Okay. Wow. Let's pivot left then. Let's pivot left. From that one. That's right. Let's get a little bit of good news then. And instead, this is just I told you earlier on about the Turtle Boy jewelry thing. Also, this just came out about half an hour ago. I know I did not mean that. I know you all know me well enough by now. Ada Carney Karen Reid has changed her profile picture to the copy of the letter from the U.S. Attorney's Office to the Norfolk County's DA office, in which they state that the federal investigation will continue, and the USAO has a very different opinion about the Reid case than Michael Morrissey does. Wonder if Karen knows something we don't. I certainly wouldn't know anything about that. Very ominous. So what that letter, for all of you not sure, the letter is this, and Karen has changed it to this on her Facebook. So if you don't remember this, this is a letter, August 3rd, 2023. Dear Mr. Bellend, this response to your June 21st, 2023 letter concerning your putative request for recusal of the United States Attorney's Office for the District of Mass from the pending state criminal matter. Commonwealth v. Karen Reid, as you indicate, the Department of Justice Office of Professional Responsibility informed you that they have referred your May 18th letter to 2023 letter to my office for whatever action I deemed appropriate. Consistently with the terms of the referral from OPR, I contacted Acting United States Attorney Joshua Levy. Based on my understanding from the discussion with the USA Levy, his office has a very different opinion of the circumstances in this case than as presented in Mr. Morrissey's letter. His office has not reached any official determination where the prosecution is warranted, but they believe it is essential to continue their investigation, given the information which they are aware at this time. We see no basis for recusal in the investigation. Thank you for your contact information and willingness to provide additional information as needed. Sincerely, J. Macklin. So that is what Karen Reid now has as part of her. There you go. You'll see here. That's what she now has on her social media, this letter. And thank you to Amy, who actually sent it to me. So thank you, Amy, my darling. So Amy sent me that. That is the letter. So now we've had two posts from Turtle Boy today. One, this letter, and the second one is that he has got an interview with a juror, which he will be producing in the coming days. So there you go. I want to play you that. You draw me. It was Josie. To give her credit, Josie picked it. I cannot take credit, otherwise she will beat me up. This is from 2023, Crystal. It's from 2023. It's something that's come up. The FBI was still investigating, essentially. Karen's put that up there as a bit of a something's happening, something's coming. This is how I interpret that. So I think it's a bit of a watch this space. Watch this space. Thank you, Josie. So Sean will be live tonight. Sean might cover that tonight. I don't know. So he'll know a lot more about that stuff than me. But that's a letter from August of last year. So a year ago that was, if you all remember that old letter business. But here we go. Oh. Oh. Right. I say it all the time. I feel too soft for this world. I just can't understand how people hurt others. Yeah, I know. Hey, Dylan Chat. Hey, Jody. How are you doing, my darling? Hope you're okay. I just went back as far as in chat as I could to recap. Here, comment. Lol, dark like your soul. Lol. Sure, good. Sean probably can't explain because we don't know. It's only Karen that really knows. The way I see it, B Harmony, is something's happened with the FBI. So the Karen's not posting a letter for no other reason. It's a year later, so we'll see. Sean won't know, but He can speculate, obviously, as much as he wants, but we can all speculate. I've no idea. Only Karen knows. So, and her lawyers probably. So, on a team. It's Karen Reid. It's just Karen Reid. If you search in one of the groups, it's there. It's Karen. She's just Karen Reid. Hi, London. Hey, you trucker. How are you doing? There you go. More Miss Jodie. Hope you're feeling all right today. Yeah, trucker. There you go. Hey, lovely. How you doing? Nice, Donna. It's Karen Reid as far as I... Yeah, it is. It is. No worries. Corn Pole is like, oh, shit. Oopsie. There you go. Everyone loves potty mouth. Right. You draw me 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right. What I'll do now, if you indulge me, is I will pull it all. Right. So let's just talk next week first. What I just want these off my ears for a little bit. So what I'm going to do is, oh shit! Don't end stream. No. What I'm going to do now is this. Right. I will play this stream for you. It's the hearing for Shanna Gardner and Mario Fernandez. It's a Jared Pritigan murder for hire case. It's like a 4-hour hearing. So I'll play that so you can all be caught up to that. If you want to, if you don't want to, that's fine, whatever. Next week. It's my 84-year-old mother's. There you go. No worries, yeah, trucker. So next week, Corey Richards is supposed to be on. If it is, it's a hearing about, I think, dismissal of case or something. It's a 3-day hearing. So plan is next week. So hang on, before we go to next week. Oh, have a great day, Lynn. See you later, my darling. Thank you for all the super chat and everything. So I'll play that now. Tomorrow is day 6 of the Tellers trial. I'll play that zoom through it. Friday, maybe the same zoom through it. Then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I think, next week, we will do the Corey Richards. And then, if Dumpster Juice is here, and she doesn't disappear again, we will also, in between somewhere, we will play the Wade Wilson sentencing as well. And then Thursday, I don't know what we'll do Thursday, but Friday, penciled in at the moment, but it should happen. Friday, it is the morning show with Sean and Dylan. So we do the morning show on Friday. Next Friday, not this Friday, next Friday. If we can slot it all in. We're gonna take calls. We got Larry, Dana, Dennis is gonna, we've got to get lots of people. So there's a lot going on. So that'll be happening next Friday. Hopefully, we'll announce it when it's definite. But it's not a trial. We're not gonna do it like obviously when we're doing the other stuff is Karen Reid based. It's not gonna be Karen Reid based. It's just gonna be me and Sean. Do you know what I mean? Just having fun, just whatever, taking some calls, talking about him and his, background, whatever. So, doing all that. Bye, Carol. I didn't see Carol leave. Oh, sorry, Carol. Bye, Carol. Oh, sorry, Carol. I missed you, Carol. I didn't know where you went. Oh, she's chauffeur driven. There you go. Mecky Techie. I do want to watch that trial with Shana Garrett. Yeah, same here. That's why we're building up to it now. Watch this hearing. I haven't got a date for the trial, though. I haven't got a date yet. So he was okayed for a brain scan, but because his doctor claimed the murders were... No, I didn't. Right, so with all that said, you drive... Heather, do you know what, Heather? You drive me crazy. I just can't breathe. Heather potty mouth is all I need. You drive me crazy. Heather Taylor. Heather drives me crazy because she's potty mouth. Ba-da-ba. Here we go. I got the hearing here. Let me just get it. Let me just tee it up, people. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, no, you're not fucking doing this to me now. Why are you What? What? Come on, you mofo. Oh, no, it's stuck. That's never happened to me. Come on, get it. Get it down. Down, boy. Down, boy. No, we won't. Come on. Get loose. Get loose. Fuck. None of them would work. The fuck? Right, hang on. I'm going to have to open something else then. Oh, jeepers. Oh, you are I'm having a mate, people. Hang on. I need to open another page now. That's a freaking nightmare. Okay, that one's done. Why is it doing that now? I don't get it. Right, I got it. I got it for you, ladies. Let's do this. Okay, share screen. Here we go. I got it. Right, so as I say, this is like a 4-hour mofo. So I'll be popping in and out. I'm gonna go and try and make some dinner or something now. Let's watch it. But just a reminder as well. The reason I'm doing this today was because, obviously 6 o'clock is Sean El Jefe tonight, and 6:30 is Resist the Silence. So, I'll play this up until about 5, 6, 7, 8. 5 o'clock UK time, 9 o'clock, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 4 o'clock Eastern, and then we'll be done for the day. So here you go, people. Heather Taylor crazy.
Thank you. Good morning. All right. If the attorneys would please place their appearance on the record.
Christina Stifler and Alan Mizrahi for the state.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Jose Baez, Patrick Carodi, Rosemary Peoples, and Armando Luis for Ms. Shepard.
All right. Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jesse Dreiser here on behalf of Mr. Fernandez, along with Shannon Day and James Hill.
Thank you. Good morning. All right. I am going to file the order related to I'm granting the defendant's motions for protective order. And I have exhibits that I'm going to attach to the order, but I'm going to direct the clerk to redact the contact information before posting and filing the order. Is that agreeable with all parties? The list that you gave me. So the list of attorneys' contact information that may be contained within the electronic evidence. Additionally, I didn't know if the lawyers wanted to redact certain portions of the evidence. It seems some of the email addresses appear to be that need to be redacted for public disclosure. However, I don't know if the lawyers have any issues with the actual evidence and how it's listed as being redacted. Do you know what I'm referring to?
No, I know the list, Your Honor, that I provided the court. Is that it sounds like there's something else that you're referring to.
Yes, let me see the lawyers at sidebar. All right, so the lawyers are going to, Mr. Hathaway, they're going to stay, and by their agreement, certain portions that would be uploaded should be redacted, and they're going to remain and say which line numbers on the exhibits. Okay. All right. Is there anything that the lawyers would like to take up?
On behalf of Mr. Fernandez, Your Honor, we sent over a courtesy copy. Did you receive it for a motion to set depositions of minor witnesses?
No. When did you send it? Okay.
The motion appears as if, we're not communicating and having difficulty. It's not the case whatsoever. We have been trying to set, at the request of Mr. Fernandez's legal team, the depositions of the minor children of Jared Brightigan and co-defendant. There's no issue. No one has any objection to us setting the depositions. When we tried, and I expect this could change, but I expect that we'll appear via Zoom, at least for Mr. Fernandez's legal team. The children are in Washington. When we initially had spoke about setting it, Mr. Mizrahi said that he would like to either have a guardian ad litem appointed or something to that effect. I said, okay, that's not my fight. That's really between the mother and the grandparents and the guardians and the children. Mr. Mizrahi reached out, and at any time, please jump in. The procedure, because it wasn't really my fight, reached out to a victim advocacy or a state attorney's office or someone to that effect in Washington, and they were going to have someone sit in. Somewhere along the way, that wasn't satisfactory to the guardians of the children or to my co-counsel. I'm not exactly sure. And then I think a guardian out there said that they didn't feel, that's already the children's guardian through the legal system, didn't feel comfortable doing it. So they were going to ask the court to appoint someone. I don't know how long that will take. I don't even think they have court until mid-September. It's not even that I necessarily have a problem with that. I think the guardians do. I don't think they want more people in these children's lives than necessary. And I'll let them sort of speak to that. I don't really care who is there. I just know that if we don't set a date, in the legal system, the wheels turn faster when there's a deadline. So I'm really just trying to get a date and some parameters put in place as to what is best for the children so that we can ask them about the same things that CPT asked them about. I mean, it's not, going to be really, I don't think, any kind of a traumatic experience for him. But I think you should either hear from the state if I didn't say anything correctly, and certainly council, they have the most interest in protecting these children, and I understand that. We're not at odds with that. Anything you want to add?
Okay. Mr. Mizrahi?
That was generally correctly stated. From the state's perspective, victim advocate in place is, the procedure and how we do things in the course of conduct that we conduct children's depositions here in Florida. So I took the liberty of reaching out to the local equivalent to child protection team in West Ridgeland, Washington, and Richland, Washington. And I talked to one of the supervisors there, and she said that they would assign, for lack of a better word, a Miss Juarez, Juarez, and she said she would be available when we scheduled the depot to sit in with the children.
So people asking what this is about. This is Shana Gardner and Mario Fernandez, right? So background, the guy called Jared Bingham, he used to work for Microsoft. He was killed by another guy. I don't remember his name now. And they arrested him. So basically he was killed in the middle of a road going to his house, and he had his little baby in the car with him. There was a tire out on the road. He went out to move the tire, and this guy shot him. So that guy got arrested a few weeks afterwards or whatever. And the kid was unharmed, but was left there on their own for a bit. And the link is that this guy lived in the house of Mario Fernandez, who is in this hearing today. Mario Fernandez, I believe, engaged or married to Shana Gardner. And Shana Gardner is the ex-wife of Jared Bingham, the guy who died. So they mapped it out that this guy is a tenant of Mario Fernandez. Mario paid him, and they brought in Shana for something as well, for murder. And these hearings, they address the motions filed by the prosecution and defense, which have spared the past few weeks. Does it say anything more? No. So there you go. That they're just about motions moving forward. I don't know when the trial's going to be, but this is going to be a good trial. The actual shooter, I don't remember his name, but he's a separate trial for that. I think he's pleaded guilty anyway. And now these two, I mean, how stupid could he be? I don't know. But anyway, that's the gist of it, people. Just the motion here. Now, Joey Bars, everyone loves him. Jose, whatever. He is the attorney for Shana. Not the attorney for Mario, for the attorney for Shana. So, just so you know. Hello, Kim. Oh, sorry. Did he? Yeah, we watched the arrest last week of her. Yes, we did. Hello, Kim. Jose Baez. Sorry, Jose Baez. He is the attorney for Shana, not for Mario, just for Shana. So, yeah. So there you go. That's where we're at with it, people. Does anybody need any more info before I play it? Or do you need me to play a quick recap video or something? Find one for you? I don't know, but that's basically the gist of it. I think I've explained it well. So, because I am awesome like that. So, anyway, let's get going then with this one. So here you go. Jose Baez. But who's Jose Baez? He was the attorney. Who's the attorney for? Who was he the attorney for? I know he was the attorney for R. Fernandez, wasn't he? Who was the woman he was the attorney for? Casey Anthony, there you go. Please, what, Robin? Robin, what do you want? What do you need? What do you need? What do you need, Robin? I'll wait for you until you say what you need. Casey, there you go. Casey Anthony, there you go. I've never watched that trial, Casey Anthony, so I don't know anything. I've never watched this guy before. So, right, I'm going to get with dinner. I think I explained it, Robin, to a T. I generally think I explained it to a T. I think if I played a recap, if that's what you meant, I don't think you get more details from it. Outside their apartment, housing, tie it on the road. Jared went out to pick it up. Guy came over, bang bang. Kids in the car, drove off, and weeks afterwards, they found the killer. And then after that, then Mario, this guy's landlord was arrested, and then Shana was arrested. We could, but before the trial, we'll get more into it, Robin. We'll get more into it again. There you go. Doctor Who's of the Well. There you go. But hippie chick's back. Hey, hippie chick. Nice to see you, darling. We just started this. Shana Gardner and Mario Fernandez stuff. I never watched Casey Anthony. Anyone else? Never. Baby Killer. We're good, Dylan. Oh, yeah, I've heard of Casey Anthony, but I don't know anything about her. Jodie Normie. I remember now. There you go. Jodie Lee, sad case. Case where Mickey Bubploy. Carleen, if you literally go back 5 minutes, just go back 5 minutes, and I've explained it all. Rather than explaining it again because people want me to play it. If you go back literally 5 minutes, my darling, just go back 5 minutes and I've explained it, everything. Jared Bingham. So you should be good, Carleen. And then just catch up that way rather than explain it again. I was floored when she was found not guilty. I'm not floored easily. Hey, I'm not sure about that, Donna. I'm joking. My dirty mind there. Right, let's get it going, people. You're waiting, I know. Double dub. That was beef perfection. There you go. Right, let's go.
While the depots are being conducted. It was after that Ms. Gardner's team indicated that someone was already appointed in the form of a guardian ad litem for the dependency case. But then that lawyer said that he had a conflict and couldn't really do it. It doesn't matter, although I think the state's preference, let me specify, the state's preference is to have a trained victim advocate who deals with children on a daily basis in traumatic events to sit with them during deposition. And that is the state's perspective, as opposed to flying out our victim advocate from here all the way to Washington. It makes no sense, especially since our victim advocate hasn't met the children, to have a local person sit in with the depot and make sure the children feel comfortable. And I think we're all in agreement on that. But then, so.
Would anyone have an objection? And I understand it's not ideal, but if before the depot started, the victim advocate here, one of them, met the children, via Zoom, talked to them, we create a breakout room that if any time, and then we just do it as we would normally do it, but electronically. I mean, I'm doing it via the internet. You'll be doing it via the internet. I'm not trained in that, but I don't know why that wouldn't work given.
I hate to do this on the record. No. I mean, I think the children the children need to go, if these depositions are going to be conducted right, they can't be at home doing them. I think they need to go to a professional location to do these depositions so other people can see what's going on. You don't know what's going on in a Zoom room. And I'm not accusing anyone of anything, but then when you go through Zoom and you're doing a child's deposition, you don't know who else is in the room, and it's not the right.
Let me ask you, so as far as what you all have planned so far, Mr. Dreiser, you intend to appear virtually? Does the state?
Yes.
Okay. What about Ms. Gardner's team?
Your Honor, virtually, there's just a couple things I want to perhaps clarify for the record. First is the children are in Washington State. The legal guardians are Mr. and Mrs. Gardner. like Shannon Gardner during the course of the investigation, who fully gave law enforcement access to the children. The Gardners themselves are not trying to frustrate this process. They're trying to facilitate. They're willing to facilitate the appearance of the children via Zoom without any type of process, and schedule it at a time that's convenient for both the children want. The issue here is that, as everyone can imagine, these children's lives have been turned upside down. We are trying to reduce the number of people who are involved in their lives, which is why the Gardner team reached out to the attorney who had been appointed by the court in Washington State in an ongoing guardianship case to see if that attorney would be willing to sit in during these depositions, because it is the state that is insisting that the children and the Gardner family cannot be trusted.
Objection.
Let him finish.
Oh, I'm not going to let him. Okay.
Your Honor. And so that attorney, unfortunately, said that she does not feel comfortable doing it. However, based on the status of that case, she is going to, there is a court hearing, I believe, today, during which she is going to ask the court to appoint individual attorneys for both children, and that she would bring my request to the court's attention. We do not know what that family law judge in Washington State is going to say about that request, because that judge has not addressed it. But our position on behalf of Ms. Gardner and the Gardner family with this court, that one, they want to facilitate and they want to assist in completing these depositions with the least intrusion into the children's lives, and the idea of inserting one more person into their lives without exhausting all other options of who can sit in and be this third party observer. Either they're not going to agree to that at this time. So we are trying to facilitate it. We are hopeful that these new attorneys, who also have no relationship with the children yet because they haven't been appointed by the court, would be willing, with court permission in Washington State, to sit in on these depositions. But the state just said that their own victim advocate hasn't met these children either. And so why is that any different than bringing in new people into their lives in Washington State? What our position is that we would like to use people that are required in the guardianship case that have interactions and relationship with these children. And again, this is all voluntary. There's been no service of process. We're trying to facilitate this in the best way we can.
Right, I know a lot of you love to see me, so I'm not sure what Heather's talking about here, so I'm just leaving. I'll skip all that. I don't know what's going on. Amy's back. Guess who's back? Amy's back. Right, this is my dinner, everybody. So I know you like to see what I eat. So I got a ham and cheese sandwich, and I've got like a this is like a bacon and cheese wrap. Bacon and cheese wrap pastry, and yeah, and then yeah, the cheese and ham, like not like cooked ham, just normal ham with cheese and bread. There you go. That's my dinner. Oh, my feet up. I'll pull myself off now the screen, so I can dive in there, eat all that bad boy. Right, I'll catch you in a little bit, people. Let me get the stream up for you again. Where is it here? I'll take myself off.
In the best interest of the children.
Some of this seems a little, I think we need to be practical about it a little bit. So the state says that they want to have a third party. At some point in time, you would think that if they are called as witnesses, they would be brought to this jurisdiction to testify potentially. So what is the harm in having the victim advocate here sit in on the depositions?
There is no harm. I was coordinating just to have, I mean, whether it's the victim advocate here, when we fly out someone, a victim advocate here to fly out to Washington, I was setting it up in Washington. It doesn't matter to me who gets appointed.
I don't understand what the difference in this particular case would be. So, for example, that there is a criminal case going on. At the same time, concurrently, there is a dependency case going on. So in those proceedings, children would have guardian ad litems appointed. They generally speaking, at least in this jurisdiction, do not participate in criminal matters sitting in on depositions. A victim advocate isn't generally a lawyer, but trained for certain situations like what we're talking about. So in your argument, Mr. Crody, you are objecting to, or at least the family is objecting to one more person, but instead you're asking the court in Washington to appoint 2 new people.
We are not asking the court in
I thought you said it was being brought up by the lawyer.
There was a lawyer appointed by the court to do what is akin to a social investigation.
Right.
That investigation has been completed. The guardianship proceeding is ongoing. That lawyer, who's independent, is going to ask the court to appoint each child independent attorney to represent the child's interests.
Because they believe it to be a conflict in that proceeding?
Process, but I think that the lawyer that I spoke to is more akin of a lawyer to the court, and that not lawyers for the individual children, if that makes sense.
Yes.
So I believe that's what's going on. I also want to point out that, victim advocate services are not something that this court or anyone can force on a person.
True.
So, yeah, and if the idea is that we just need a third party to sit in the room and verify that no one is in that room holding up signs for the children and coaching the children, then that can probably be accomplished by someone else other than a victim advocate. The concern is obviously that these children, and I don't want to get into the services that they're receiving, but I can assure the court that they are receiving services. And so the idea that we need to put a victim advocate in there and force this relationship that no one believes is necessary, perhaps other than the state, we're simply not going to agree to that.
And typically when I've done depositions in other locations, I think by rule and statute, I'm obligated to set the deposition within the jurisdiction that the people are in.
Yes.
And I generally do that at a court reporter's office in that jurisdiction or the courthouse. I've done both. So I was imagining it would be in one of those places. There would be.
These are children. So generally it's in a less professional environment that's conducive for their comfort, like in a children's room or something like that.
And I guess if my point was, I would imagine whatever room that is, there'll be somebody in the room monitoring other than the family of the children. There'll be a bailiff. There'll be a person who runs that center. You know what I'm saying? I just don't see it being in their living room. I
agree with all. This is why I wish we weren't discussing this in open court. We can probably solve all these issues. Everything I've heard is fine. If we do the deposition at the equivalent of the child protection team in Washington, I don't care who's in the room with the child, as long as we're in a third place. I agree we should limit the number of people. I don't think it should be 15 lawyers in the room with the child. We all think that that's wrong. They don't have to have a relationship. It's nice to have, there's someone there for the child in case the child has to go to the bathroom, in case the child gets upset. You'll have someone there that's taking care of the child, whoever that might be, that is there as a comfort to them. I mean, we're not developing relationships here. We're just making sure the kids are okay. And this shouldn't be this difficult.
I think that we can find a third party, whether it's a lawyer that's an officer of this court who flies out there and sits with the child and assures on the record that no one else is in the room.
I don't understand why y'all keep saying over and over that someone else is in the room. I don't understand that.
That's the state's concern, apparently, about the issue.
If I may, the child, if we're going to do this, someone's going to have to be in the room with the child, setting up the Zoom, making sure that everything's, and we're just going to leave a 11-year-old child in a room by themselves to give a criminal deposition, to have lawyers ask them questions for a long time. I mean, I think that someone should be in there, especially as Mr. Carodi has represented. These children are getting services and the like. I think someone should be there to make sure that they're okay If the child starts crying, what do we do on Zoom? Oh, go to a breakout room? There has to be somebody there in person that can help the child. And ideally, that's someone that's trained in dealing with children that have undergone traumatic incidents, as Mr. Crody has indicated.
Have you researched locations that could accommodate this?
Yes, that we were going to do it at the center, at where the victim advocate's office is. They do it all the time. This is a child protection team. I think it's primarily sex crimes, but I'm sure they do physical abuse as well.
For depositions?
Yes.
Is that going to satisfy everyone?
Your Honor, my issue is that the term that the state is using is that they assign the victim advocate to the children.
I don't hear that, Mr. Crody. I think what Mr. Mizrahi is saying is not a deposition in the home. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, I don't think the deposition should be conducted in the home, but I think the deposition should be conducted with the least amount of trauma as possible to the child.
Your Honor, I would ask that I obviously can't answer.
Right. I'll let you all work this out. It sounds to me that maybe there was a conversation that went sideways, maybe about expectations. And to me, there's a practical solution to all of this. Either y'all can agree in the location. It's not someone that's going to really enter the children's lives just to facilitate a deposition. I don't see what the harm is in that. But if you do have an issue, bring it to my attention. And I also think a lot of whatever you're saying, a third person in the room, a lot of this could be solved by y'all buying a plane ticket and going out there.
Right, but that puts more people in the room with the child. But anyway, we're the parties.
I don't know what this third person in the room is, or other person in the room is all about. But so I'm going to hold this motion. How about y'all get a date?
All I'm trying to do.
Let's get a date today. You want me to pass it temporarily?
I've provided my dates to Mr. Dreiser.
They're the minutia that you're going to have to hear. There's a 3-hour time zone difference. So the question is, after school is 8 p.m. for us, which is no problem. I work late all the time, or doing it on a weekend. And I don't recall every email that was sent, but I know Ms. Stifler has a bunch of homicide trials, and they prefer not to do a weekend. I think the gardeners prefer to do a weekend because it will disrupt the children, and they won't be up late at night, during homework time and doing all that. So I think
y'all are going to get a date today.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
And lastly, Ms. Brandis, I don't know what is all going on today, and I'm not sure that we intended on staying. If there was going to be a long hearing, I didn't know if you were going to give a past date or you went. And I'll accept whatever past date you did.
Okay. All right. Let's focus on getting a date for the depositions. Okay. Mr. Crody, Mr. Bias.
Yes, Judge. In reference to the hearing, we have 3 witnesses. We'd like to call them first and then argue.
Okay. I'm going to take a brief recess then. You all talk amongst yourselves about this date. We'll put that on the record. I'll let Mr. Fernandez go. Okay. Court will be in recess. So if you all need to leave prior to the hearing, it's fine. I'll communicate the date.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Mr. Fernandez can go back. No, not yet.
I'll need the whole thing next year. It's good.
All right. And so I did review, I'm assuming the witnesses are related to the motion that was last filed. Is that correct, Mr. Crody? And I reviewed the state's response to that, requesting that the court summarily deny it. I still have the same view. I think that while not necessarily phrased that way, based on the law, I'm going to just do the inquiry. So if they want to present evidence, and I'll allow the state to respond in kind. So Mr. Crody, you can go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor, we would call Susan Lee.
Susan Lee.
Confirm the testimony you gave will be the truth.
Yes.
Good morning, Ms. Lee. I'm holding in front of me a two-page document that is tendered by Susan Lee. And if you want to adopt that document as part of your and Your Honor, I would like to admit defendant one into the record. Copy of which has been provided to the state. It's a statement by Ms. Lee that she previously provided.
Any objection?
No, I'm sorry.
Okay. All right, that'll be defense one for the hearing.
Now, Ms. Lee, phone number 904-270 on June 23, is that correct? And on your smartphone, did that show up as a call from a particular agency or company? And as far as the time, was that call at 2:52 p.m. your time? And where were you living at the time?
I couldn't understand that. Did you say Minnesota? Okay. Thank you.
Ms. Lee, when did you move to Minnesota? And prior to June? And as far as the date and time of that call, how are you the date and time of that call today in 2024? So it's on your cellular phone records. And if you go back and review those prior to signing that statement in May 2024. Now, there was this, did you answer that call at 2:52? Was there a second call or a minute later? Yes. Did you answer that call? And can you tell the board your own words about the exchange with the
I can't understand it.
slow down and a little bit? I know. Yes.
Can she try?
Judge, can we approach briefly?
Sure.
Well, you can't hear them, can you?
I think it's okay to be authorized.
Oh, you boost it then. Let's see if that makes a difference. I boosted it. Let's have a look here.
Do you need a read back?
No, I'm fine. Ms. Lee, report about the exchange you had, in your own words, the exchange you had with the person on the other end when you answered
Oh, she can't hear.
Oh, so I can understand what she's saying. She's saying, that's what she's saying. Fucking, what the fuck is she saying? Let me skip that bit then, because that was pointless to watch that. I'll get back to the judge. Now you're watching me instead of the judge. What am I doing? You and me were meant to be walking free from harmony. One fine day we'll fly away. Don't you know that Rome wasn't built in a day? Hey, hey, hey. You know exactly like what you'd hear if I was speaking to you to my potty mouth, of course. Here we go, people. I'll get the judge is back.
Yes. I got that her husband is African American, something about the Mormon church, underworld. Can, like, shorter questions and answers, I think would be helpful because I can't understand it.
Yes. I believe you were married to. Ma'am, you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give.
Is this a crop top or is this a belt? The judge is on fire. On fire. Because at first glance, I was like, Jesus, this woman was wearing a crop top. But now I'm thinking it's a belt. To give her. But at first glance, I was like, bloody hell, that's brave. Getting your ding dong out. Do you know what I mean? Hey, Ariel. She got a shirt tucked into a bra, lol. Go. I think it's it did look like that. I think it's a belt. But at first glance, I was like, whoa, risque. Oh, I don't wear them either. Restraint belt. That's just for you, Corn Pope. For your boyfriend. Oi, oi. You better be coming into court with a crop top. It does look like it. Do you know what I mean? But anyway, let's go past here. Let's go. Oops, sorry. Wrong one. Let's get it on.
Will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So I hope you got it.
Mr. Bias, why don't you
Sure.
use that podium?
Thank you, Raul. Thank you, Raul. I agree, Lou. I agree, Lou. You can be naked if you want. You can be naked, Lou, can't you? Have you changed your picture again? The fuck? I can't. Oh, is it Archie? Oh, there you go. Baby Archie with Lou. I was going to say, bloody hell, I've lost you. Go. Corn Pub loves it. Belt. There you go. No one got me Gray's joke. No, I didn't. I'm texting my sister. She's the only one who gets it. I don't like to wear crop tops because I'm fat and that's my personal preference. That's fine. If you want to go naked, go naked. Do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. Look at the hole. Mormons are wild. Jeez. I know. I did think for a second. I thought, jeepers. Jesse didn't have graphics. Didn't he? No, I do, though. Hey, here she is. Heather, potty mouth. Potty mouth. You better have left, potty mouth. Potty mouth, you better not have left whilst Miss Gold is in the house. Miss Gold, my darling, how are you? Hope you're well. It's nice to see you. Always nice to see you. And here she is, Heather. Heather's happy now. She's happy now. I didn't even see it though. I don't know what you're talking about, Heather. It's baby Archie with 2 doggy teddies. There you go. There you go. Also, I might not have heard me, but what university is your son going to? Because we've got Laura's son going to Hope. He's going to Hope, Hosanna, Hosanna. He's going to Hope. So where are you going? Where's he going to, your son? Miss Gold, Miss Taylor, my ears have been burning. I bet they've been burning. Said I'm clean. I don't get that one. I've been stalking your ass all over the interweb. But to be fair though, Heather, when Miss Gold came in, your ass was nowhere to be seen, girl. And when Lil G came in, and you knew Lil G was coming in, your ass was nowhere to be seen. So, Amy Lynch, hello, my darling, how are you? So, thank you, Amy Lynch. I just played the, showed the Turtle Boy stuff as well on the screen. From what you posted to me earlier on. So credit to you about the letter and stuff. Thank you for that. I hadn't seen that one. He's going to Exeter. Oh, awesome. Oh, so it's not far from you. He's not far from you then, Lou. You know, a couple of hours. Exeter is actually a really, really good university. Really good university. You'll be all right. Gonna grab a White Claw. There you go. Hey, Ames. Good morning, love. Amy. Dog gone. My sister come in to talk about going north for Labor Day with my brother. Now I don't know what's going on. Well, for this is just a hearing. We're just playing something for the sake of playing it. We're just playing something so this fuck. Right. Just for you, Daffodil, because you're one of my favorites, Daffodil. I love you, Daffodil. And because it's like a flower, Daffodil. So this is a pre-trial hearing, right? For Shana Gardner and Mario Fernandez. They're going through some motions. You know the motions? So this is the Jared Bridigan Florida trial. If you remember Jared Bridigan, he is a Microsoft exec who had his daughter in the car with him. And there was a tire. You know, in America, you've got these fancy residential areas, haven't you? So when you come to security, there was a wheel put on the floor, a car wheel. He went out to move it, and a guy came over and pew-pewed him. And the daughter was in the car. So I think it's 1 year old or something. They left the daughter be wherever. So they found this shooting guy. They found him, right? So Jared's got a few kids. He was married to Shana Gardner, who is standing in this, not trial, but this in this case. So the link is that the shooter, he lived in a house, in a very little house in the country, and he was owned by Mario Fernandez, who is now the husband or fiance of Shana Gardner. Shana Gardner is the ex-wife of Jared Bridigan, the Microsoft exec. So Shana, his husband's tenant, shot him. So then they obviously, a few months later, they arrested Mario Fernandez. And then whatever, blah, 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 happened, whatever. Then obviously a few months later than that, then they arrested Shana Gardner. And yeah, so that's where we're at. So the hearing. So the trial, I don't know when the trial is for this. I don't know. But this is the hearing. Now everyone loves it because Heather, how do I say it? Jose Baez is the attorney for Shana Gardner. So Shana and Mario are being tried at the exact same time. So Shana and him have been tried at the exact same time. Shana has got Jose Baez, the one for Aaron Hernandez and that child killer. Who I don't remember her name now. Sorry, I know chat will go nuts now and go whoop. But whatever her name is, that one, that woman. What's her name again? That one. Casey Anthony. So I think that's why a lot of people are interested in this. So they've been tried together. Now there's no set date yet. And these are just different motions they have to go through. They've just gone through one motion about interviewing the child, one of the children or children of the gardeners and stuff like that. So that's why they're going through. We've just missed one witness because she has audio like shit. So we've not done that one. Now we're on to another witness. Now, some of us thought she was wearing a crop top. Some of us think that she was just put her top in a bra. We don't know, but I think it's a belt. So it's fine. So there you go, Daffodil, my darling. Hope that's fine. Hi, Heather Taylor. I have no idea what this trial is about, bestie, so you may need to catch me up. Hey, so I caught you up. I'm better than Heather Taylor. So it's not the trial yet. It's just a hearing, pre-trial hearing, Miss Gold. It's the guy who repeats himself because of OCD in Grey's episodes. I'm lost. Cornpole, I'm lost. Ariel, I get that. It's whatever is comfortable. Yes, as I say, you could be naked if you want. Just whatever makes you comfortable. Get him out if you want to get him out. Amy Lynch, the roof is on fire, Sass. Trying to be mysterious, Miss Gold. Oh, I got you, girl. Don't fret. We were going to show Higgins' ass, but ran out of pixels. There you go, Ariel. Right there with you, Ariel. Don't worry. More grabbing. It's good. Never mind. Dilly got you. He's recapping now. I think I am. I know he's got ADHD and he's dyslexic and told not to aim too high, so he puts his middle finger up and proved everyone. There you go. Hey, you did say that he was told that he'll never gain any GCSEs. So the fact that he's now in university, is fantastic. And the fact that as well, because you got ADHD as well now, newly diagnosed. So he's got something to turn to. And Exeter's just up the road, so it's not far at all. You call me that is my nickname. We don't need no water. I don't know what that's about. You see, this is the thing with chat. I don't know what the fuck half of you doing. Dress and belt. There you go, Sass. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh, I've heard of this. It's what his ex's ex. Yes. No. It was his ex's either boyfriend, fiance, or husband. One of the two. Yes. And her. I love this trial. Is back. Murder for hire. The ex-wife wanted the kids. There you go. There you go, Amy. Shana and Mario. Was their marriage legit or used to facilitate cruise? I don't even know if they were married. I don't remember. ABH, what did I call you? I don't know. I'm interested in the Shana Gardner case. A little behind. There you go, Lady Dice. Fine. We're up to date, I think. I'm just fucking behind now on chat. Thank you. No worries, Daffodil. No worries. You just got me in trouble, that's all, because I'm behind now. But I love you, so it's fine. Hi, Lady Di. You got a D. You got the D. Seth. You got the D, Seth. Casey Anthony, thank you, everybody. Thank you, everyone. So cool that you called me Ames, as this is my nickname. Robin G, sorry, that note was meant for Heather. There you go. Hold the kids young. They're very young. I don't know how old they are. One of them was, I don't know. They're quite young, though. Lady Di. Vinny won't even say Casey Anthony's name. Why? Why, Raoul? Casey made my skin crawl. Was something about her gave me the ick. I never watched it, Miss Gold. Never watched it. This is something I might have to watch back on my own because I've never seen it. I know what happened in it, but I've never watched it. No problem with age. I couldn't figure out. Neither could I. After skipping on about Scott Free, she went and moved in and dated part of the PIT. Right. Translators, please come in, please. Hey, translators, can we come in? We got a potty mouth. She's typing as her usual self here. So after skipping on out scot-free, so she left with no punishment, she went and moved in. She went and moved in with somebody who she dated who's part of the PI team, private investigation team, while she was, I don't know, training to be a PI. Okay, so I got that. So when she got off scot-free, she moved into the house with somebody from the PI team that she was training with to become a PI herself. Thank you, translators. Thank you. Right, craziness. Makes me want to puke. Puke. Just twin sister thing, I think. Hey, thankful. Love watching Joe's bias. He's amazing. There you go. Yeah, you got it. I don't think no one got it. Oh, he lives in a house, a very big house in the country. Lives in a house, very big house in the country. Boom, 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 boom in the country. Was it Blur or who sang that? I don't remember. I'm back. Hey, Lynn, how you doing, my darling? Did you miss anything good? No, you didn't. I promise you, they didn't. The roof is on fire. We don't need water. There you go, my darling. I didn't get that. They are married. There you go. Thank you, Amy in Boston. Thank you, my darling. I did not know that. Was finishing Sazma's song. There you go. There you go. Excellent. I'm glad to hear it's not a nickname that you hated. Right, I'm not going to get stuck in there. I've stuck my foot firmly in my mouth. I hope Corn isn't a twin. There you go. There you go, everybody. Right, I think we're back to the start now. There you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. Blur, there you go. I was right. Hi, Amy Wonderland, where you were earlier. Thankful. Hi, baby girl. There you go. Right, everybody, we're caught up. Let's play it. Let's play it. Or before I do this, Heather, you just because you're new, you haven't heard it yet, Heather. So let me play this whilst I just quickly grab my coffee, and then I'll be back. Fuck, I can't find it now. Right when I needed it, I can't find it. Here we go. Hey chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. El Chatty, don't be afraid to have an opinion in this chat. The minute you let the trolls under your skin, the mods will come in and make it better. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. You're not welcome in El Chatty. El Chatty will make you go fuck yourself. Don't come in here and troll Sean El Hefe. Hey, chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. Hey, ladies, spread out your legs and put them well in the air. Judge White wants to spread them nice and wide for his pleasure, the dirty old man. Hey, chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. Hey, chat, let's go, El Chatty, let's do it. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis, they used to wear these tight old thongs. They didn't like them, so they're gone. Dana and Dennis walking down the street. Dana and Dennis, the kind you'd like to meet. Dana and Dennis, these two who look at them, they're definitely growers, not showers. Dana and Dennis walking down the street. Dana and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. And I can't wait to go to meet these two Speedos Pro. See you in Boston, boys. That was a mistake. I wasn't supposed to play that. Corn Pub hates the Speedo song. Hates it. I don't know why you hate Dana and Dennis so much, Corn Pub. I don't understand it. I love Dana. I love Dennis. I don't know why you hate them so much. Yeah, it was a bit. I didn't mean to play it, if I'm being honest. I did not mean to play it. Genty, hello to you. Have you been keeping Keith up all night again? Have you? Keith, come on, sir. Get up. Hey, Lynn, why is it so entertaining? Love it. I love having you here. Right, let's get back to this, and shall we? Let's get back to this, shall we? What the fuck? Corn Pope hates Dennis and Dana. I love Dennis and Dana. Oh, you don't like the El Chatty one? You don't like the El Chatty one? Oh, fuck. I love El Chatty. Oh, that's disappointing. I love El Chatty. I need to play it less, though. I only play it because of Heather. Keith, good boy, Keith. Good boy, Keith. Corn Pope. There you go. Hey, Lou, I'm on day 9 on my journey back to fitness. Hey, happy days. Good. I'm glad, Lou. I'm glad you're doing that. Happy days. Hey, Scott, how are you doing, fella? Hope you're well as well. Nice to see you, Scott. Nice to see you, buddy. I will. Fucking hell, you girls are fucking on my ass. You women are all on my fucking ass going, let's fucking go. Shut the fuck up. Go. Okay, I'll play it. Fuck. Right, hang on then. There you go. Florida, Scott. It's not a trial, though. It's a hearing. Don't make me fucking say it again, but it's a hearing. Corn Pope, you're fucked. I'm a good guy called Corn Pope. Dig yourself out that, Corn Pope. Dennis, you're the best. You, Brenda, the best. You're the best. So, Corn Pope, you're the bad books. Let's go. Let's go. Right. Before, Amy shouted again. Right, let's go.
The microphone. If you hear yourself over the speakers, everyone in the room can hear you. Okay? Adjust the mic.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Has the witness been sworn?
Yes.
Okay. Will you please introduce yourself to the court? State your name.
Kim Jensen,
And how old are you?
54,
And where do you currently reside?
Jacksonville, Florida.
Okay. And are you currently employed?
No.
Okay. So are you a homemaker?
Yes.
All right. How do you know Shanna Gardner?
I met Shanna when she and Jared moved here from Connecticut, probably 10 years ago.
Can you speak up a little bit?
Sure. I met her at church when she and Jared moved to Florida from Connecticut close to 10 years ago, 9 years ago.
And did you know Jared Brightigan prior to knowing Shanna Gardner?
His family attended in our congregation, so I did know him.
Okay. And when you met Shanna Gardner, what kind of a relationship did you develop with Shanna Gardner?
Shanna and I became fast friends. She had been assigned to visit me each month in a program at the church where sisters would look out for a handful of sisters, and she had been assigned to me. And so we bonded over things like we both had a twin pregnancy, we both had a horrible pregnancy, and we just, you know, she was actually in the youth program, and she was working with one of my daughters, and so she and I just became fast friends.
Okay. And are there other friends or a small group of friends that you have that you share in common with Shanna Gardner?
There are.
Okay. And are these other individuals from your church?
They are.
Okay. And is there a nickname that is given to you guys that you use for this group of friends?
The Lunch Bunch.
Okay. And who came up with that name?
It might have been me. I don't really.
Okay.
There was 8 of us, so I can't really. I really don't remember. We've been friends a long time.
Okay. And as part of, I'm assuming that as part of this bunch, you guys go to lunch. Is that correct?
We do lunch, brunch, breakfast. You know.
Okay. And would you describe? How would you describe the conversations that occur within this group of friends?
It was a safe place. We could talk about anything. We could be raw. We could be real. We could, you know, not have to be politically correct. If anyone was struggling with, you know, one thing or another, we could talk about it and, you know, share ideas, thoughts, whatever. And just, it was just a safe place.
And when one of you were, when a member of this group,
it was just a safe place.
and when one of you were, when a member of this group was going through.
Right, hang on. I got to play this because she's one of my favorite people. And I got to play this because I've not heard it yet. So let's hear this. This is the wonderful, the beautiful, the highly intelligent. I don't know how she does it, but she puts up with Dennis Sweeney. This is Brenda Sweeney in the Canton Board last night. So let's listen to what she has to say.
Hello?
Okay, I think we got you, Brenda.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Brenda Sweeney, Canton resident. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Our very own Paul Revere is a great American patriot that made Canton his summer home, a place he affectionately referred to as Canton Dale. In 1773, he was part of the protest against taxation without representation, known as the Boston Tea Party. In 1775, he rode out to alert his countrymen the Redcoats were coming. Because of that midnight ride, the Minutemen were ready on the Lexington Green for the historic battle that launched the War of Independence. Paul Revere established a copper rolling mill on the banks of the Neponset River here in Canton. It's ironic, the very place he loved to summer with his family wants the very thing he fought against, taxation without representation. You've named yourself Canton First. To you, that means anyone with a long generational family history in Canton and connections to a certain family is Canton royalty. You act with impunity like you own the town and deserve special treatment. The rest of us are second-class citizens. Well, when you don't learn from history, you're doomed to repeat it. Our forefathers signed the Declaration of Independence and went on to kick the king to the curb. There is no royalty in this country. Some people in this town have other reasons to remain silent. One, there is a real concern for the safety of their family due to ever-present bullying and harassment. We recognize that safety is a priority. Two, Canton royalty dangles Turtle Boy rhetoric. Oh no, Turtle Boy is controlling them. Their secret weapon is to taunt them with Turtle Boy. Making this town healthy again does not include Turtle Boy. He's not coming to town to take over. They're trying to use Turtle Boy to spin the narrative. Ignore the rhetoric. Amazing, isn't it, that Paul Revere wouldn't have qualified as a Canton First citizen? He would be turning over in his grave right now if he saw this rampant abuse of power and corruption in the very town he loved and fought to make free. The rest of the citizens of this town would much rather stand tall on the banks of the Neponset River beside people of Paul Revere's caliber. It's time for you Canton First citizens to take your blinders off. You don't live in Mayberry. What you have is an illusion. Open your minds, your eyes, and your heart to all the citizens of this town. Start acting like true patriotic American citizens who will stand for truth and justice for all, just like our very own Paul Revere. Until you do, there will never be peace and quiet in this town. We want to make Canton whole, a place that doesn't cater to one elite group at the expense of the rest. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Stop acting with impunity and start honoring that pledge, because you have no honor if you're acting with impunity, no matter how privileged you think you are. It's time for honor, decency, and respect to return to this town. Impunity versus honor. Choose wisely. The world is watching. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you, Brenda.
Let's fucking go, Brenda Sweeney. Let's fucking go, Brenda. Dennis, you must be so proud. Brenda, my darling, that was fucking amazing. You only get 3 minutes. She smashed it. Dennis, send a love to Brenda. Brenda, I absolutely fucking love you, Brenda. Let's go, girl. Amazing. What? That was great. That's great. Hey, Dennis, send her our love, man. She's awesome. She's the better half, Dennis, for sure. The better half of the Sweeneys. But I love you, Dennis, as well. Congratulations. That's fantastic. There you go. Thank you for indulging me, people. I love Brenda Sweeney, and I would stop anything for Brenda Sweeney. She's amazing. The Sweeneys are both amazing. Right, we'll go back to it. But yeah, I wanted to listen to that. I've not listened to it. John Camo was out there last night with Dennis and stuff like that, so I missed a lot of it. Right, let's get it up, get it on. Share screen. Everybody, yeah, rock your body, yeah. Everybody, rock your body right. Back streets back, all right. Right, here we go. Oh shit. Oh, and also I had to bring it down because of Young Jerks. Thanks, Mike Crawford. I nicked it from Mike Crawford. I noticed then that the coffee logo was hiding it. I know that some creators don't like that. So it wasn't by thingy. It was pure accidental. So before anyone starts. There you go. Let's do that. Let's go back to this then.
Marital issues. Was that often
Fuck. Sorry, I'm all over the shop, but I don't care. It's my stream. I'll do that. So I love it. Let's go.
shared within the group?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And would off-color jokes or certain statements that you might not say in public, were they made in reference to another member of the Lunch Bunch's husbands? I'm trying to get to.
Oh, sure. There were more than one person that was going through a divorce at the time. Some of them were ugly. Some of them were not so ugly. You know what I mean? But, you know, we were just, we've got your back kind of a thing. We were very connected and very, I guess, just always looking for things we could do to help the other person and make things a little easier.
Who was the one person in this group that probably was a little looser with the tongue, for lack of a better phrase?
Probably me.
Okay. Now, tell us, well, let me actually get a little closer to where we're at. Did Shanna confide in you a lot of the issues she was having with her marriage with Jared?
Yes.
Okay. And did you guys give him a nickname?
Yes.
Okay. And what was that nickname?
Stupid.
Okay. And were you someone that Shannon would joke with when criticizing Jared?
Yes.
Okay. And were you also someone that she would confide in as to her feelings?
Yes.
Okay. And how would you handle that type of information? You know, what would you do as a friend when she's venting or speaking poorly about her husband?
So early on, before she was divorced
Right.
I mean, it really just depended on the day. Shanna would, it would, back then, I mean, it was a long time ago. I mean, we would joke about things. We would joke about things that, in any other setting wouldn't even matter. And, we shared pretty much, we shared a lot of things, like everything.
Okay. And what were things like for Shanna when the marriage ended?
When it ended and she was actually divorced.
Correct.
It was very difficult. Why was it very difficult? Well, prior to the divorce, their financial situation was an educational stipend that was given by their family. And Jared was in school. And when the marriage ended, that stipend ended.
When you say their family, whose family are you?
Shanna's family.
Okay.
Shanna's family provided a generous educational stipend that was utilized while he was in school. And when she got divorced, that ended. And at that time, Shanna had chosen to leave the church, and that caused a lot of hurt for her family. And so financially, she was kind of on her own, and she had 3 jobs. And, this whole new transition with the children of, at that time, I think it was like 2 days, 3 days, 2 days. It was just, the math was worked out to where every other weekend, one or the other parent had them for the full weekend. So one day you might have them, whatever, however it worked out.
And then subsequent to that, did things change when she met? Well, take us through a little bit further in time. When did she actually meet Mario Fernandez?
I don't know.
Be approximate. It doesn't have to.
A couple of years after she was divorced.
Okay. And then how did the situation change with Jared and the communication with the kids and things like that?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure I understand.
Sure. Can you give us a general description of how things progressed from that point on?
From the time she married Mario?
Yes. The relationship with Jared.
The relationship with Jared really never changed. It was always bad. Communication was bad because there was never verbal communication. It was all electronic. It was either text or email. So things were often misunderstood. And I mean, they were not good at co-parenting.
Okay. And did Shanna have issues with talking to Jared?
She would have preferred to pick up the phone and, but it was him. He was adamant that there would be no verbal contact.
Okay. Now, I want to take you to 2022. You were, I guess, were you close to Shanna when Jared was killed?
Our friendship?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And during this time, what was life, shortly after he was killed, what was life like for Shanna during that whole time?
Everything was focused on the kids, their well-being, their mental health, increasing therapy appointments, giving them, space to grieve, and, just making sure she spent a lot of time in talking with the guidance counselor at school. Everything was just focused on the children.
Okay. Prior to Jared passing away, what was it already established that Mario Fernandez and Shanna Gardner were going to get a divorce?
Yes.
Okay. And what types of things were being planned out for that?
They had made a plan that I don't remember what month they actually told the kids they were getting divorced. But they had made a plan that they would let them know what was happening, but that they would continue living in the home together until school was out so that it wouldn't disrupt.
Okay. Now, did you cooperate with the investigation in this case?
Yes,
Okay. So when the police asked you to come to the police department and make a statement, did you do that?
I did.
And they sat you in a room and you had conversations with the detectives in this case?
Yes.
Okay. And subsequent to that, what type of contact did you have? Well, let me ask you this. How many times did they ask you to come in and talk to you?
The first time was, I don't know, 3 or 4 months after the murder. And then again, the following year in January, I think.
Okay. And then did there come a time where you were asked to testify before the grand jury?
Yes.
Okay. When was that?
February.
February.
Last year, 23.
Okay. And did you comply with the subpoena and go and testify?
I did.
Okay. And prior to going in to testify, did you have any contact with any of the prosecutors in this matter?
I did.
Okay. And who did you communicate with?
When I got there, I believe Ms. Stifler was the one that greeted me. And then they put me in a room and told me that I would be there until I was asked to come in. Mr. Mizrahi came in and spoke with me.
Okay. Before we get to that conversation, I want to ask you about this. What was your relationship like prior to the grand jury with law enforcement?
I didn't really have a relationship with them. I'd talked to them twice. They said it was victimology. Used to say things like, you have the unique position of knowing Jared and Shanna and Mario. You know what I mean? Just, I didn't really think anything of it. I just.
Was it ever contentious at any prior to the grand jury?
No.
Okay. What about your relationship with Ms. Stifler and Mr. Mizrahi? Was that ever contentious prior to the grand jury?
No, I didn't have a relationship with them prior to the grand jury.
Okay, so was that the first time you met them?
Yes.
Okay. And then what occurred when, after you met Ms. Stifler and then you met Mr. Mizrahi?
Mr. Mizrahi, I was in the room alone. I was quite nervous. I didn't know what to expect. I'd never done anything like that. He came in the room, told me how important this was, that that they knew things that I didn't know they knew, that I was in a lot of trouble, that I had to tell the truth.
Let me stop you there. You said that you were in, did you say he said you were in a lot of trouble?
Yes, that I could be in a lot of trouble from this. Gave me some statute about if you lie to a grand jury, you could go to jail for 30 years. It was very, I didn't go in feeling comfortable. How about that?
Say that again.
I didn't go in feeling comfortable. My nerves were like you know what I mean? I was very nervous. I didn't know what they were going to ask me. I didn't know why I was there specifically in relation to the murder, because I didn't have anything to do with anything.
Okay. So why did you not go in there feeling comfortable?
Well, like I said, it was an uncomfortable situation, and I was made to feel more uncomfortable with you know, Mr. Mizrahi made me feel more uncomfortable.
Okay.
It was the tone, it was the, you know what I mean? And I was scared. I'll be honest. I was scared going into this because I didn't know what was happening exactly.
Was his conversation with you one that he was just being informative, or was it more than that, or different? Describe to us. I don't want to put words in your mouth. Tell us how you would describe his interaction with you.
Well, I mean, that was the basic interaction prior to going into the grand jury. Post, I went into a room yet again, and he told me that he knew it was uncomfortable. He thanked me for coming. He knew it was an uncomfortable situation, and that it was very intimidating, but that was his job, because when you're uncomfortable, you say things that you wouldn't normally say, I think is how he put it.
Okay. Did he give himself a name to
No.
describe
Not
the situation of being uncomfortable? Or
he said that he used words like intimidation, and you know and when you were intimidated and you're uncomfortable, you say things that you wouldn't normally say, and that's why it had to be that way.
Okay. So did you find it intimidating while he was questioning you before the grand jury?
I did. It was very frustrating.
Okay. Were you ever accused of lying or not being straightforward?
Yes.
Okay. How many times?
Maybe once or twice. I can't really remember.
Okay. And did you ever feel confused at any point in time?
Yes, because there was a constant hammering of they wanted to know exactly, you know, when did this happen? When was this said? And I couldn't. I was nervous. You know what I mean? My watch is going off for my heart rate. Like it was an uncomfortable day, and it was a long day.
Okay. So now let's fast forward a little bit to the next time you had contact with law enforcement and the prosecutors. When was that approximately?
Together or law enforcement, just by themselves?
Either one.
So the grand jury was in February, and in April, they had a search warrant for my phone.
Okay.
They took my phone and my watch in April.
And you gave those to them?
I did.
Okay. And then subsequent to that, when's the next contact you had with any one of them?
Next time was in July of last year.
Okay. And tell Judge Kite what happened in July of last year.
I was leaving my neighborhood, and the officers were pulling in. I recognized the Explorer, and I kind of saw him, and I thought that it was Detective Johns. And so I pulled out of the neighborhood, and they flipped around and followed me to the red light. And once I proceeded through the red light, they flipped their lights on. I pulled into the Publix parking lot, and they told me that I needed to come with them to speak with the state attorney's office.
Were you free at the moment and fine and ready to go, or?
I was not. I told them I wasn't actually dressed appropriately. I was actually headed to the gym. They told me it didn't matter. They needed to speak with me now, and that they were going to drive me there and bring me back to my car as soon as I was done. And I said, you know, that I wasn't comfortable with that. I asked to call my husband. I did. He's like, why would you ride with them? He's like, are you under arrest for something? And I asked him, and he said, oh no, we're going to leave your car here. You're going to come with us. I'll drive you there, drive you back. And I said, I'm going to drive my own car. And he gave me a whole big spiel about parking and how difficult it was, and that he had a subpoena that he didn't want to use, but that he would. It was an arsenal in his, or a tool in his arsenal, or something to that effect. And so I said, well, if that's what you have to do. And so he gave me the subpoena, and, you know, then he told me that it had to be, you know, he was going to get in front of me. He was going to be the lead car, and, then the other car was inside. I was sandwiched in, we're doing the O.J. Simpson thing going down the freeway, and we end up here.
Okay. And what occurred when you got to the state attorney's office? Where did you go?
I was in a conference room, or I was put in a conference room. There were blown up text messages.
Let me stop you there. Okay. You're put into a conference room,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
And who was in the conference room with you when they brought you up to the conference room?
Nobody. I was put in the conference room alone.
But what did you see while you were alone in the conference room?
So it was a long table. I was sitting at it, and there was several blown up text messages between me and probably, I want to say 3, 4, I don't know, between me and the girls.
When you say blown up, how big?
I don't know. Like half a poster? I don't know, maybe.
Half a poster size. Okay.
Maybe. I mean, big enough that you could see it without, squinting. And then there was another board there was like a board on the side that had a picture of Shanna and Mario and Henry Tenen and me on there.
And what did it say?
I think it said something like conspirators or conspiracy to murder or co-conspirators, maybe it said. It was like it was done in a circle. Like,
What was your reaction to seeing a poster at the state attorney's office with your photo alongside Henry Tenen, Shanna Gardner, and Mario Fernandez?
I was very taken back because I was very taken back. I couldn't imagine where they were going with this because, I was just Shanna's friend.
Okay. Tell Judge Kite what happened next.
Mr. Mizrahi came in, told me to take in the room and they would be there shortly. I don't know, I was in there by myself 15 or 20 minutes and I was just reviewing everything. And then the prosecutors came in and told, they said they were sit down, we were gonna talk questions. And Mr. Mizrahi asked me if I knew why I was there. And I said, detective said you had some questions. And he said that the police wanted to arrest me and take me to jail.
And were the police there right in that room? Who was in the room alone?
Not at that time. I was just in there with Mr. Mizrahi, Ms. Stifler, and I think there was someone else.
Okay. Was that another member of the state's attorney's office? Do you know?
I guess. I don't know.
And after he told you that the police wanted to arrest you, how did you react? What did you say?
I said, for what?
Okay. And what happened after that?
It was another series of questions. They showed me that, the text messages were there and, this is pretty damning. This doesn't look good.
Let me stop you there. So they began to question you about your text messages?
Yes.
Okay. And while you're giving answers to your responses to these text messages, did you ever see a recording device?
No.
Did you believe you were being recorded?
I mean, I really didn't think about that, to be honest. You know what I mean? Like, I knew that when I spoke with the police that, you know what I mean, they would have a transcript or whatever. I mean, I really didn't know what their setup was. I guess it was possible, but I'm not sure that I really thought about that.
And did you write down your answers to the questions that they were asking you about your text messages?
No.
And if there's a dispute about what you said in response to the questions about the text messages, was there anyone else other than you and the 3 members of the state attorney's office? Is there anybody else there that would be able to verify that?
I mean, we were the only ones in the room, so no.
Okay. And then what happened next?
They asked me about the text messages, and, you know, and the text messages and then additional questions that they asked.
Okay. What happened after that? How long did that last, actually?
I don't know. I think I got in there around 8:30 or 9 o'clock, and I don't think I left till after 1.
Okay.
Because I had an appointment at 12:30 that I missed. So I know it was after 1 or 1:30 before I left.
So what I mean is, how long were you alone in the room with the prosecutors? And during that time, was it a friendly conversation? Was it contentious? Describe, take us into that room if you can, and describe the conversations between you and the prosecutors.
At times it had gotten very contentious. They got very frustrated with me. I'm trying to recall I can't remember the order, but, you know, there were questions about the text messages, and I would try to explain, you know, like, for example, the one was,
Well, we'll get into the specifics in a moment. I'm just trying to get a little bit more of the atmosphere.
Right.
So at what point did the police come into the room?
Police didn't come in until probably maybe an hour before I was able to leave. It might have been a little longer than that, but they called it a roundup, that they wanted to go over everything and all the questions that they had asked me and have them be able to participate and hear what we had talked about, I guess.
Okay. Was it
summary.
word for word or not?
No, it was like a summary.
Okay.
It was like a summary.
Got it. And was it as detailed as you had gone over with the prosecutors or not?
Some things were, I guess, maybe. Not everything. I mean, it was more of a summary. It wasn't, I mean, I was in there with them for over 3 hours, you know what I mean? And so, no, it wasn't as detailed.
Okay. Now, subsequent to that happening, did you have any other interactions with law enforcement? Subsequent to the July meeting at the prosecutor's office? When's the next time you saw someone from the prosecution team or law enforcement?
Well, today's the first time I'm seeing the prosecution team since the July meeting. And law enforcement, I only had one other encounter with them. They came to my home the week in May of this year, before the hearing that was in May.
So before the Arthur hearing,
Yes.
they came to your house?
Yes.
How many days before the Arthur hearing?
I don't know, I think they came on a Friday, and I'm not sure what day of the week that hearing was.
And did they tell you the purpose of their visit?
They did.
Which was?
They told me that the state had sent them. They wanted me to know that my name was going to be mentioned in the hearing. And I said, why? Like, I was confused. It was a bond hearing. I didn't really understand the purpose. You know, I knew what a bond hearing is, but I didn't really understand why I would be relevant to that. And they said that it was a mini trial, and so my name would be brought up, and they wanted me to know.
Did they try to educate you a little bit more about what was going to occur?
No, they said it was a mini trial, and I said, and you're telling me that the state sent you here as a courtesy to me? And they said, yes, that the state wanted to make sure that I was happy and healthy and safe. And I said, why wouldn't I be safe? And they said, well, we don't have any credible intel that you're not, but if you don't feel safe in any way, if anyone's following you, if someone vandalizes your home or your cars, we want you to call.
I don't know. I'm not sure who you mean, Miss Gold. This woman or Shana. I mean, this woman, her faces, I just can't deal with her expressions. I just can't deal with her expressions. I mean, look at her. It's just too much. Do you know what I mean? Close that. I just want to shut it for her. Don't say anything else. Just get my, hey, Archie's there. Hello, baby Archie. How we doing, Archie? This woman's doing my head in. She's doing my head in. Is all I can say. It's more the expressions. I don't want to see your mouth open like that. It's just like, stop your expressions. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to fucking cover your whole face, like, because I don't like the expressions. If she carries on with these expressions, I am literally gonna cover them because I can't look at them. They're just too much. And breathe. I'm sorry, people. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, people. That was a bit too much, I know. Oh, but like you could fit the fucking house in there. Do you know what I mean? Maybe you could have drawn something a bit better than that. I do apologize to you. Right. Let's get back to it then. But if she keeps doing this, I'm gonna fucking pull her out. No, Scott, I saw your comment. I was like, fuck, he's right.
All us, and even
Fucking mofo, bloody bollocks, fucking muted again. I fucking hate being muted. Ah, fucking mofos. Fucking bollocks. I hate it. I don't even know how long I've been muted for. I could be muted for like the last half hour. I have no idea. Fuck.
People, it's over. Elvis has left the building. It's done. Over.
Was I muted the whole time? I have no idea. I don't have any idea. Was I muted? Ah, bollocks. Anyway, we're back. Sorry, people. I didn't know. I didn't know. It's fine. Right, Bill. Bill, do you like this woman, Bill? So people that are new to the chat. Oh, sorry, there was somebody new here just now. Dawes. Hello, Dawes. Welcome, Dawes. Hello, nice to see you, Dawes. I'm not 100% sure who this woman is, to be quite honest with you. I've not listened to her. Hello to you. I've not seen you for a while. I think I've seen you before, but not seen you for a while. So Dawes is here. Not sure who this is. So Bill, is this the woman of your dreams here? For those that don't know, Bill is looking for a woman. I don't know what his age range. His age range was 30 to 59. Then he changed it, and I don't remember what to. So yeah, we'll see. Anyway, so just Similar Express. This is Bill. What's the age range now, then, Bill? What's the age range now, Bill? Tell us so that everyone knows. I just wanted to explain. So Bill has got a heart of gold, people. He will rip the piss into everybody, but he's got a heart of gold. So ignore him. We all love Bill here. He does say some stuff inappropriately, but 99% of the time, he's a good egg. She looks better with scribbling. So 40 to 58. So here we go, ladies. All the single ladies, all the single ladies, all the single ladies. Let's line up for Bill. So Bill is changing to 40 to 58. Bill is after you. So don't, don't trample all over each other. Do a nice cue, and you'll be fine. Right, let's get back to this mofo. Hang on.
Even though we're not in your jurisdiction, we'll work with the people who are to make sure that you're safe. And it was the oddest.
Did that concern you that the police were telling you you might not be safe?
Well, the whole conversation was odd, but that especially like it gave me pause. Like, what do you know? Like, what, you know what I mean? Why would I be unsafe? It didn't make any sense to me.
Did they insinuate or tell you that whose fault it would be that your name was being mentioned?
They did. I said, I asked them, how involved is my name going to be in this? And they said that, that Shanna's attorneys had unsealed the grand jury, and that was, that was that was their doing, not the state's doing, and that so testimony could be used from that, and that that it was just a mini trial.
Did they make any negative statements about Shanna's defense?
Not just in general conversation. Detective Johns asked me if I had any questions at the end of this little conversation that we had. And I said I did. I said I wanted to know if they had any idea when this would actually end. When will there be a trial? And Detective Johns said that it had been their hope that there would be a plea deal.
Hi, Greg.
Because of Shanna's choice of attorney, that all these motions would be filed and this would be drug out, and they didn't see it going to trial before the end of 25 or the beginning of 26.
Was he referring to Mr. Cox or myself, Mr. Carodi? Who?
He was referring to you. There was no Mr. Cox at that time. He said that you had the reputation of being a mudslinger, and that this would be everyone's fault except for Shanna's.
Okay. And subsequent to that, what happened next? Did you watch the Arthur hearing?
Oh, I did.
Okay. And did you see Detective Johns testify during that hearing?
I did.
And during that hearing, did you see the statements that were made in reference to you?
I did.
And how he characterized your statements?
I did.
Okay. I want to kind of go through some of those statements with you. Now, Detective Johns stated to you, well, okay, I'm sorry, strike that. When Detective Johns stated that well, first I wanted to talk about Susan Lee.
Okay.
Okay. I'm sorry. Before I get to the Arthur hearing, I wanted to ask you about the meeting with the prosecutors. When they confronted you with the text messages about Susan Lee, what did you tell them?
I told him it was a long-standing inside joke.
Okay. Explain that. Why is it a joke?
So the hitman joke was a joke between Susan and I years before I even knew Shanna. Susan used to, and I've known Shanna, I've known Susan for 25 years. So we've got a lot of history and a lot of inside jokes, but Susan worked for a member of the church who employed lots and lots of people. And she was his personal assistant, executive assistant. I don't know what her title was, but anyway, some years, probably 20 years ago, he asked her if her husband knew any hitmen. And she was taken back. And, when she got off work, the first thing she did was call me and say, "You won't believe what he asked me." And it became this just anytime we heard the word, anytime, it could be watching a TV show, it could be in any context, it would elicit a phone call, a text, whatever, because we were laughing about it, did he seriously think that her husband actually
But no, a hitman.
know a hitman? You know what I mean? Anyway, so it was that kind of a thing that just, so anytime we had the opportunity and heard about it.
Was Miss Stifler present when you gave this explanation? Or did she walk out of the room at any point in time? She didn't. I'm just curious if she missed that explanation of the joke.
No, nobody walked out of the room.
Okay. And what was their response after you explained this joke?
I think Mr. Mizrahi said something like, "So you're telling me that the next time I see you, it's going to be with your attorney and you're going to explain to a jury that this is a joke," or something to the effect that it was ridiculous for me to say that these things were a joke when in fact it actually was. And the joke had nothing to do with Shanna. And it was years before I even met Shanna that, you know what I mean? I understand that the word sounds bad, but in the context that it was something that we had joked about for many years before I even knew Shanna.
Okay. So when you heard Detective Johns describing those text messages, did you hear him describe what your explanation to those texts were?
No.
Okay. Did you feel he gave an accurate description about those text messages as it related to Susan Lee finding a hitman for Shanna?
Absolutely not.
Okay. So would you characterize those statements as false or true?
I would characterize them as false in that the context was, the statements were there in print, but they were being inserted into a theory and not in the context that they actually occurred.
Okay. Now, is there anything else you could tell Judge Kite about those text messages or your explanation to the prosecutors and the police as to what they actually meant? Is there anything more light you could shed on that issue?
As far as the one between Susan and I?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Let me ask you this question because I think it might come up. Did you have, after the Arthur hearing, did you have any contact with Susan Lee?
No, I have not spoken with Susan.
Okay, so the two of you never spoke and said, "Hey, wasn't that crazy?" or anything like that?
I've not spoken to Susan. I have intentionally distanced myself from anyone who might be on a text message that had anything to do with anything to try to keep the circle as small as possible instead of dragging more people into a mess.
And when you saw Detective Johns mischaracterizing what you said in those text messages, did that concern you? What was your reaction to that?
It was concerning because the way that he was portraying me, it was if I was involved in something that is completely untrue. I was not involved in any part of any of this. I was frustrated in that, I had tried to explain things and, clearly they weren't explained in a way that I felt like he was taking information from two years worth of whatever interviews or whatever from multiple people. And I felt as though some of them weren't even my words. They were just kind of mushed into his testimony, like he was trying to go from memory on all of these things. And some things were inaccurate.
All right, we're going to go over those individually in a moment, but let me just ask you outright. Did you ever contact Susan Lee on behalf of Shanna Gardner to try and get her husband to find a hitman for Shanna Gardner?
I did not.
Okay. Was that even remotely your intent when you were texting her about her husband?
Absolutely not.
And was it just simply a joke?
It was simply a joke that had nothing to do with Shanna.
Okay. Then why did you, I'm just kind of curious, then why did you say Shanna needs a guy and then mentioned about a magician and all that?
Because Susan's role in our little friend group and in the church, Susan was in charge of the women's group. It's called the Relief Society. She had stewardship over all of the women in the church. And so she had an interest in Shanna. She was part of my group, my friend group. So she had intimate knowledge of Shanna and Jared and their marital issues and then the divorce. And she moved away at some point. I can't remember what year she moved, but she moved away, and she would often contact me and say, how's it going? And I was like, oh, things are going good this week. Nothing really happened. Or, oh, it's one of those weeks. She needs a guy. And I would say it in that way, just so that she knew it was a bad week. And that's just how I spoke to her.
Okay.
That's just how I spoke to her.
Now, when Detective John stated that there were multiple conversations over a multi-year period about Mario killing or finding people to kill Jared, please explain to Judge Kite why that statement is false. Did you hear that statement? Actually, I should ask you first.
I heard the statement.
Okay. Was it true or false?
False.
Explain to Judge Kite why that statement was false.
Because I did not say that Mario was going to kill anyone. I was trying to explain, and I believe this all began in the grand jury. Am I allowed to say that? Am I allowed to say something that was said there?
If you can leave.
Your Honor, that's not correct. The state keeps saying this is unsealed. There's a very clear Florida statute on point that I believe the state even violated by showing the grand jury to Detective Johns. And your order only released it to the defense team. Our lawyers instead.
Hold on. Let me see y'all at sidebar, okay?
Here we go. We're back. Fuck, that's loud. The judge is hot. The judge is hot. Judge London, mate. She's not from London, mate, but she's called London. Fuck, what was that? Guilty chat. The chat has gone off the rails. Now, if you want to see off the rails, people, I think this chat's gone off the rails weeks ago. I don't think there's any rails left in this chat. Considering what I went through last week with the whole technical issues, and now this, and everything, I think we've gone off the rails ages ago. Archie's looking at me with concern at how much I'm laughing. There you go. Hey, that's my aim, always to make people laugh. There you go. Oh, Heather, no worries, Heather. I had to go take it off because the court went there. I looked up and his scribbles was not a love. She's not a love interest of mine. I thought Bill might be interested. Oh, here we go. Hang on. I thought Bill might be interested. There you go, Judge London. I don't trust her. I don't trust her either. It's just her looks, the way she looks, the expressions. I don't like it. You got that right, Del. There you go. True there. No rails in the chat. The chat's gone, people. The chat's gone
Okay.
bonkers.
Oh, sorry.
Mostly because of me. So I'm sorry, people. If you're here looking for a decent chat, I'm sorry I spoilt it. Okay, scribbling ready. I am going to scribble again because I fucking don't like her expressions. There's nothing wrong with this woman. There's nothing wrong with her looks. There's nothing wrong with whatever. But the way she fucking I just don't like it. I just don't like it. Right. Let's get it gone. Let's get going.
I know better.
May proceed.
Okay. Ms. Jensen, if we can avoid talking about what you actually said at the grand jury, let's try that, okay? If you feel you can avoid.
That's funny, Stacey. I'll give you off the rails. Every time I see DP in the chat, I don't know. I know what it means here. I think of something else. Dirty mind. I know. Dick pics. I know. You ladies with your dick pics are unbelievable. We are creation of the land. No, you're not. Maybe you are. Sorry, people.
Avoid it with your answer, we'll take a break and figure that out. Okay? So let me go back and ask you.
Well, do you understand what he's saying to you?
Not to repeat specific things that were discussed in the grand jury. There are several pieces of this that were discussed in multiple
Answer my
places.
question.
Yes.
Do you understand what he said to you? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
So why do they keep asking for it then, Amy? I don't get it. Hang on. We got another potty mouth here. Heather and David. Druid, how you doing, fella? DP, double penetration. Di, you always bring the tone down, but I love you, Di. How you doing, fella? I've not seen you for ages, my friend. I haven't seen you. Double penetration is the way to go. There you go, Di. Nice to see you, buddy. Not seen you for ages, my friend. I miss Di. Di is the male equivalent of Heather in the chat. Potty mouth. Madam Mim. I thought DP meant something. Well, we say dick pic or death penalty, and it's a 50-50 guess in this chat. Miss Gold, we have got the dirtiest women ever in this chat. The most beautiful, right? We always say this, right? We've got the most beautiful women in this chat, without doubt. Every woman's gorgeous in this chat. But the mouth on these women's, the dirty mind of these women, fucking hell. I have never seen anything like it. You girls are fucking on fire. You're always on heat. Jeepers, creepers. So DP is normally dick pic with these women. That too. Amy, nobody, you're right, Amy. Di, where the fuck have you been, dude? Shocker, lol. Diane, buddy, glad to be here. Glad to be. I saw your wedding pic, Di. Congratulations, your anniversary not long ago. I didn't know you were recently married. Congratulations, commiserations to the wife, obviously, but congratulations to you. You pulled an absolute rocket there, Di. You must have something, to keep her entertained, Di, because she's a rocket. So congratulations, buddy. Nice to see you. Also, Di, just so you know, we got plans in the works now for Boston, possibly in May. So I'll keep you in the loop, sir. Lol. Gotta train a girl on how she and show her some ropes. You see, this is why the chat gets dirty, because now everyone's imagining Lady Di tying up women. Anyway, fact stills. I know. Still wrong. Di has it correct though. Our meeting volume was muted. We talked about dick and I missed it. I know. Sorry, hippie chick. Sorry. Not shocked. Right. Amy Lynch. I spent most of my adult life working with men. There you go. Yeah, it's fun, isn't it? It's fun. So Di has it. Di double penetration with gold. Hippie chick. A few of us are good. Daffy Dill. Daffy, when I got my top off, you were the first one to go, I keep watching you naked. You're the first one. You were the worst ones on Heat, you are. You always want me with my nips out. Thanks, pal. 3 years ago. There you go. I thought it was. She's a rocket, Di. Absolute rocket. You've done well there, son. You're punching well above your weight there, sir. Punching. There you go. You're the best. Thank you, Amy, my darling. Stop it. Stop it, Daffy. Di had the correct word, I'm sure, with double penetration. Loves it. Toots loves it as well. She loves the dick as well. Hippie chick. Nothing like an eggplant emoji to have the chat up in arms. I know. It's the way I play the guitar. Plus, I'm hung like a Grand National winner. Oh, big dick Di. Love it. I was a live foreman in a shop for a while. There you go, Daffodil. You used to it then. There you go. Tie me up, maybe, but these girls aren't getting me zipped into a suitcase. That's true. You're not Sarah Boone here. No chance. A few of us that aren't you on it. I just spit my coffee out. Well, you normally spit other things out, Amy, so it's just coffee this time. Dying here. Lynn, thank you, my darling. Thank you for being a part of the fun. Because normally when we go down this road, we lose a lot of people. So I'm glad you're still here. David Owen, oh my. Well, if he saw his wife, Toots, you know that he was either hung or he is something because she's gorgeous. Not to say Di's not, but he's not. So he was a wee man in that suitcase. He was a wee man. He wasn't that. He was tall. He's 5'5" or something. I think he was. So yeah, I'm looking forward to Boone anyway. We'll see. Right. Should we get this back on the road? Chat. Get. Fuck, I don't know if I can anymore. Hang on. Before we go into that, let's have a bit of a laugh. I want to laugh. Best old chatty ever. I want to laugh, people. Let's laugh. Toots got that off there. Can we just have a quick laugh with Larry? Di, you've not seen this one, Di, right? Di will appreciate this one. Let me just play this for my indulgence, people.
Where is he? Where the hell did he go?
How you doing?
There we go.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Buddy, you're coming in like Darth Vader. I don't know what the hell's happening. Are you in? Must be. Got some technical difficulties here, buddy.
Oh, that's good. You gotta that, Sean.
You're coming in like friggin' echoes everywhere. Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Larry, Jesus.
Wait a minute. How was that? Is that better?
Buddy, you sound like Barry White. Hold on. Talk to me, Larry. Larry, where are you? What the hell you doing?
This, Sean.
What?
You gotta fix.
The whole goddamn set is gone. But you sound like that. Give it the little baby, baby. Come on, Larry, give it up.
Baby, baby, baby.
Oh, Larry. What do you got? We'll try to get through this, Larry. What do you got for us, Larry?
No, I can't this way. You fix it.
Okay, listen. Let me try to work this out, my friend. I gotta try it. This foolish thing. I'm about to throw it through the window. All right. I'm lucky it even works. But Larry, hang in there. What do you got doing today? You got the oxygen tank all set up? I hope.
Listen, I have a new song I'm gonna teach.
Okay, buddy. I gotta fix this.
Listen, I got a message from women. They want me to teach a new song.
They want to do what?
The women want me to teach Dylan a new song to sing.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, listen, hold on now. That's going to be a little complicated since I'm only getting every other word. But listen, I'm going to try to fix this, Larry. Buddy, we're getting a little delirious over here. It's too early for this, but I'm going to call you back, all right? I'm going to make 1,000 phone calls. Are you like in a different area in your house? Because I'll tell you, I got to do another test call, okay? All right?
The same it was the other.
Buddy, okay, if you're in the same spot, then it's on my end. So let me fix this mofo, and I will call you back. All right, buddy? I'm sorry, my friend. Hang tight. Hang tight. All right, here we go. What the hell is going on?
I'm done.
All right.
Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm sorry, people. Oh. I just can't get enough of it. I just can't. Ah. Oh. That's amazing. Oh, fuck, Larry. He cracks me up. Just how professional he was. Oh, I'm sure my glasses is all steamed up. Oh, Larry. Oh, my days. Baby, baby. Oh, sorry, people. Right. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it on the air. Fuck. I'm sorry. Right. Let's get back to this one now. Oh, oh, fuck. Let me play it. And then I'll just mute myself. Oh, my God. Let me mute myself.
So let's go back to the question or the issue at hand. Detective Johns testified that there were multiple conversations over a multi-year period about Mario killing people or finding people to kill Jared. Excuse me, about Mario killing Jared or finding people to kill Jared. Please explain to us why that statement is false. Why you did not tell them that.
The reason that it is false is because through interviews with both the prosecution and the police department, they asked me questions about Mario. I told them that Mario had a very large personality. He was famous for shock value statements, and that he had this one particular line that he would say repeatedly, which is, "Do you want me to take care of it?" Or, "Do you want me to take care of him? Do you want me to take care of it?" And that could be anything. It could be from a kid on the playground with one of the kids. It could be him overhearing a conversation between Shanna and I. He said it to me about my daughter was having an issue with somebody in college. And he said, "Do you want me to take care of it?" It was just, that was his phrase. And I believe it was Miss Stifler who said, "You mean kill him?" But those were her words. Those were not my words. I never said kill him.
When she said, "You mean kill him," what was your response to that question or that statement?
I don't remember what my response was, but probably no. I mean, that's what he said. Take care of him. I don't know that there was a lot of.
And did you explain to the prosecutors and law enforcement that that was just a catchphrase of his and that essentially didn't mean anything to you?
Right. It came, I mean, he was a big talker. He was full of it all the time. And I never believed anything he said. And it was never, I never felt that he ever said those words with the intent of harming anyone.
So if there are children playing in a playground and you use that as an example, explain to us how he would say, "You want me to take care of it?" Tell me about how that catchphrase coordinates with something completely different than murdering someone.
So if the kids came home and said, you know, so-and-so on the playground was bothering me or picking on me or whatever, you know, his line would be, "You want me to take care of it?" And he was famous for, there was a group chat between both households with both sets of parents. And he always loved to be the first one to answer no matter what the context was. And, you know, and Shanna would always get upset with him and say, you know, don't, just don't. And it just, so as far as the playground goes, I mean, it's just, there was a kid bothering one of Shanna's kids, and you know, we take care of it. And it was like, "No, I got it. You know, we're good." So it was just, that was just an example of how it was used in all areas. That was just like his phrase.
You didn't understand it to mean he was going to go kill one of the kids, did you?
No.
Okay. Now, I want to move on to another statement by Detective Johns. Now, he testified that you made a statement about Mario having a motorcycle gang go and kill Jared, or, well, there's the two parts to that question I want to ask you, but let's start with the motorcycle gang. Tell Judge Kite, was that an accurate statement? And if not, why is that false?
In one of the questions that I was asked about Mario, I had told them that he made shock value statements. And one of them, and they said, can you give us an example? And I said, well, I think one time he said that there was a motorcycle gang that met behind Jared and Kirsten's home. And it just was, it just seemed ridiculous to me. It was a brand new neighborhood.
Are you familiar with where Jared lives?
I know where they live.
And based on the fact that you're familiar with that area, did you take the fact that, how was your reaction to him knowing a motorcycle gang?
It was something that he had said to Shannon. I was just like, are you kidding me? He's so, you know what I mean? He's just, everything he says is so, it was just another ridiculous statement.
And did you express that to the prosecutors and law enforcement?
I did. I think I even discussed how it was a brand new neighborhood, and I struggled to believe that a motorcycle gang was meeting there.
Now, again, did you believe that while you're answering these questions on a murder case with the prosecutors and the police, that you were being recorded, that hopefully your answers were being accurately taken down?
In hindsight, I guess it was an assumption, but I don't think I gave that much thought. I was.
Thank you, Di. Thank you, my friend, for becoming a member. I really appreciate you. And I've just seen that Amy has given 5 out as well. Thank you, Amy, for the 5 gifted memberships. They went to Miss H Gold, Mary Needs a Hobby, Pilos Mom, Spencer B, and Annie Ruler. There you go. Thank you to, and congratulations to all of you who gained a membership from Amy. Thank you, Amy, my darling, for that. And thank you, Di, as well, obviously, for that. And so congratulations to Miss H Gold, Marie Needs a Hobby, Pilas Mom, Spencer B, and Annie Ruler as well. Just go to the membership tab and you can join via Discord and stuff like that. So thank you, everybody. There you go. Right, I'm back. Let's go.
Just there, let me answer your questions and leave. Like, you know what I mean? I didn't give it a lot of thought.
Okay. Now, the next statement by Detective Johns was that Mario was so close to Jared that he could reach out and kill him or touch him or something along those lines. Do you recall that line of testimony?
I do recall the line of testimony.
Okay. Was that true or false?
That was another example of a shock value statement that he said. I don't think it was ever Mario. It was always, he has eyes everywhere kind of a thing. That, Shannon never needed to worry about the safety of the children when they weren't with them, that he had eyes everywhere. And he said, but it always toggled off of something that the children would have said first. And then maybe a statement was made, hours or days later from him. Maybe the kid said, oh, Dad went to a meeting, somewhere or something. And they would say, and then it was like, well, oh yeah, there was someone so close to him, they could have touched him.
When he said he has eyes everywhere, was that in the context of he could keep Shanna safe from anyone, not necessarily Jared, or I'm a little confused on that.
He just led Shanna to believe that he had eyes everywhere. Like, you don't have to worry about anything. I've got eyes everywhere, kind of a thing. Like, was the general feeling he wanted her to feel safe.
Is that what you meant when you responded to the prosecutors and Detective Johns, and not the fact that he was following him or was going to the point where he could kill him?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I want to ask you about a line of questioning or another line of his testimony. Did you hear the testimony about Detective Johns saying that you said Mario described these as missed opportunities, being, I guess, following him and them being missed opportunities? Did you hear him make those statements in the Arthur hearing?
I did. I mean, I heard the whole hearing, so I did hear the statements.
And did you ever say that to Detective Johns or to the prosecutors?
I don't recall the context of that statement. Like, I don't remember that particular statement as.
Did you ever make that statement? Is my question.
I don't recall that particular question of, you know what I mean? When that statement, I was trying to think of where that one came from, and I don't remember.
Okay. Do you believe you even said or made that statement about missed opportunities? Does that sound like something you would say?
I mean, depending on the question, I guess it's possible, but I don't think so, but I don't remember.
Let me ask it a little more clear if I can. In the context of Mario having the ability to kill Jared and describing them as missed opportunities, did you ever describe anything remotely like that to the prosecutors?
I don't believe so. No.
Okay. And of course, no, I'll strike that. The next area that I want to cover with you is about this. About the testimony? Detective Johns testified about there being some delay of killing Jared because of COVID. Tell Judge Kite why that statement is false.
I never said anything about a delay in killing Jared because I never had any knowledge of Jared being killed or a plan to kill him. Again, the children had come home from a week at the other household and had told Shanna that Jared was working from home, that he got a different job and he was working from home. Not long after that, Mario had made a statement that he never goes anywhere. Well, neither did anyone else in COVID. Like, it just didn't seem like, you know what I mean? Like, it.
Was that statement in reference to going to try and kill him, or?
No, it was just in general as the whole, you know, I know where he is at all times kind of a thing. I know where everybody's, I've got eyes. Not necessarily mine, just eyes.
Okay. And I guess what I'm getting at, and I want to be clear because we don't know exactly what you said in that room. So I want to be clear about this question. Did any of that have anything to do with Mario having any animosity or intent to harm Jared in any way, shape, or form?
Mario didn't like Jared at all. Mario said oftentimes that, you know.
But I want you to answer my question if you can. The statements surrounding the fact that he didn't go anywhere.
Right.
Was that in reference to him attempting to go kill him or anything like that, or cause him harm in any way, shape, or form? Or was that just Mario talking about Jared in a general way?
I would say it was just Mario speak, his grandiose shock value statements that he always says, depending on why he was making them. You know, was it a bad week on text? Was it a, you know, it would just depend on the day.
All right. The next question I want to ask you is in reference to the testimony that Detective John said, you said during this meeting that Shanna knew of Henry Tenen before he was arrested. Was that true?
That can you say the question again?
Yes. Detective Johns testified that there were conversations between you and Shanna about Henry Tenen before Henry Tenen was arrested. Was that a true statement?
The problem is, in retrospect.
And when I say arrested, I'm referring to being arrested for murder.
Right.
Prior to that.
Right. So this is where the disconnect is, and I think part of it might have been my fault with the prosecution. I never knew who Henry Tenen was by name or any, I didn't know who he was until that arrest. I had a conversation with Shanna in the fall after Jared had been killed. She was just telling me that Mario, it was a conversation about Mario, and she said that a guy that lived in the downtown house had been arrested. I never knew his name. I didn't put all the pieces together of who he was until after that was announced and the news started advertising that it was a tenant, which I think that his last name and tenant were maybe caused some muddied waters.
So you never knew who Henry Tenen was until it was announced he was being charged with the murder case?
Not at all.
Okay. So any statements by Detective Johns that those that you knew would be false?
They would be false because a lot of times I was answering questions after the fact. So at that point, I knew who he was, but prior to that, I did not. And I'm not sure that I ever made that as clear as I should have, because listening to some of the statements that Detective Johns made, it was obvious that he thought I knew who he was before I actually knew who he was.
Okay. Now I want to ask you about Detective Johns testifying about a week before the murder and this Hawaii trip. Are you familiar with that testimony?
Yes.
Okay. Now, was this another situation where, was this a statement of take care, excuse me, was this a statement with Mario Fernandez making a claim that he would take care of that or something like that? His famous catchphrase, so to speak.
It was.
Okay. Describe for Judge Kite exactly what that was about, that conversation, what you told them.
Shanna had called me and told me that they had decided to get divorced. And Mario said, do you want me to take care of him? Or do you want me to take care of him? You know, I don't know him, I'm not really sure. And she said, Jared, and he said, yes. And she said, absolutely not. She said, I choose you. And that was the whole conversation.
Okay. When you say I choose you, was she referring that she was going to try and stay with Mario, or what? What does that mean?
No, because I'm not, and that was something that I tried to explain was I'm not sure. They went to Hawaii at least once a year. Sometimes it was twice, but it was at least once. And typically it was an evaluation of, I mean, it was a trip, but they would always like evaluate their marriage. They had different parenting styles. There was obviously, you know, things were not perfect. And so they would evaluate whether or not they were going to stay married. And so I don't recall if it was that particular trip or the one, another one. I just know, I know that it happened. That conversation happened on a Hawaii trip, which one I wasn't sure.
Okay, and why aren't you sure?
Because Shannon and I talked a lot.
Okay. Now, then when you also, without getting into what you said before the grand jury, actually, I'll strike that. I don't want to complicate that issue. Did you hear Detective Johns make this testify about Susan Lee changing her phone number?
I did.
Was that statement true and correct?
No.
Tell us why that's false.
Susan's had the same phone number for as long as I've ever known her, which is like 25 years.
Okay.
Even when she moved, she never changed it.
Now, did you ever explain the context of Mario's catchphrase with Detective Johns about take care of it?
Yes.
Okay. And how many times would you say you told him about that?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like that kind of came up multiple times over the course of.
Now, we also saw numerous text messages going back as far as, I believe, it's 2016 about a hitman. What did you tell them about those texts?
That it was an inside joke between Susan and I and didn't have anything to do with Shanna.
Even when Shanna would say, I'm not joking?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, that was 9 years ago too. I mean.
I'm sorry?
So that was like 9 years ago.
Okay. What's the context? We saw text messages about funeral potatoes or casseroles. Can you tell us what was the purpose of that? What's the story behind that? Well, first, let me ask you this. Did you tell, when those text messages came up during the meeting with the prosecutors and the police, did you tell them what that was about?
Yes.
Okay. Tell us about that. What's the context of that? I don't understand that.
Well, the prosecutors were under the impression that that was a code word for planning a murder, which is patently false. Funeral potatoes is just like a little catchphrase in the church. It's like a staple food after a funeral. The people get served a meal, and typically it was that. At that time, back in 2015 or 16 or whenever it was, Susan was in charge of the women's group. I was part of the team that would help provide food for families who had lost loved ones. And I think I got asked to make funeral potatoes like 4 times in such a short amount of time. And so that kind of was like it was just a common thing at the time, because it was like, oh, more funeral potatoes. And, so it's stupid is what it was.
In reviewing those text messages, Shanna says some pretty ugly things about Jared.
Yes.
And fair to say you did too?
Fair to say.
Okay. Why are you making these statements about Jared?
Because at that time, they were both single. During their marriage, Jared was very hands-off when it came to the twins. He didn't have a lot of interaction with them as far as taking care of their needs. And during the separation, prior to the divorce, and then after the divorce, while he was just single, it was tossing the kids back and forth, 2 days, 3 days, whatever. Many times I would go with her to pick up the children. And the children would have gone to him on a Friday and you're picking them up on Monday morning and they were wearing the same clothes. They were 3. They'd had accidents. Their clothing had not been changed even through the accidents. And
Let me stop you right there. I want to know really why you're sending these text messages that you would like to see him harmed too, or words to that effect.
because it was just more of a,
I'm objecting. This is well beyond the scope of the motion. We don't need to get into this. Verbal leaves are irrelevant.
Well, it's reference to her statements. Her text messages were admitted where her statements are being made. I'm just trying to get her to clarify those statements that are within the text messages or explain them.
The purpose of this hearing is not for a witness to sit there and badmouth a deceased ad nauseam.
And that's why I'm trying to bring it back as to why she.
Okay, to that extent, I'll sustain the objection if you'll just rephrase it and get it back to, I guess, the context and not her personal opinions.
Give us the context of these text messages where both you and Shanna are talking badly about Jared.
it became obvious that the children their needs were not being met under his care.
Let me restrain. Let me stop you there. Would you? I'm going to try and leave. See if would you describe? Is it fair to say that the two of you were just venting your frustrations with Jared Brightigan when you were sending these text messages back and forth?
Yes.
Okay, and
let me just show this to Bill, because Bill fucked up last time. I know what you did, Bill. I know what you did as well. So this is how you do it, Bill, all right? This is how you do it, Billy. Bill, this is how you do it, fella. So if you go on the fundraiser, right? You go to donate now, right? What you did is you went to 1250 and he pulled it down. That's not 1,000, that's 1250. That's what you did. So you can enter an amount in there if you want, like there, bring that down to 0. Go down to wherever you want to pay. Credit card, whatever, fill your numbers in. That's 1,000. Yeah, do you get that now? Because if you just did as you did, it's where 1250, it's going to come up as 1250 and tip is 0. You got to make sure, Bill, that this is at 0. Not 137, none of that. None of this. 250. Bring it down to 0. Then you go down. So if you want to give another amount, just put it in there. I think you could just put 50 in. Whatever you want to put in, just put it in there. I do not set these. They set them for us. So do you get that though, Bill? Do you get that now? That's how it works, yeah? So the 125 was not the tip. Just make sure that's at 0%, and that's it. And just make sure the bottom is. Hang on, let me just put this up here now. I'll just put that in for now. Tip is 0. Just make sure the tip is 0. And we're good. There you go, Bill. Anyway, I want to show that to Bill because I think he messed up last time with it. Or you could do PayPal, Google Play, credit card. There you go. Oh, thank you for indulgence, people. I just want to show Bill that quickly because I don't think he actually messed up yesterday. I just think that he got the figures wrong. Now let me get this done. Let me get it on. Boom, 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 boom. Defense wants to spin this lady. Okay, I'll try again with different guy. Okay, if you try it again, let me know if you're successful or if you need help. Take a math class with Trooper Paul, you'll understand it then. Aiden's on vacation, so he may be delayed getting the story written. He said he's taking a week off, isn't he? There you go. Amy, obviously you're temp mod for now, but I mean, yeah, it's good that you can do this because in the future, if there's any time that we need somebody to jump in, I could just mod you, so which is good. Because a lot of people I temporary mod get offended if I then unmod them, but as long as you don't get offended, because I've got probably about 20 people who want to be mods at the minute, and I just don't have the capacity for it yet. But hopefully one day, people, we will. So thank you, everybody. Thank you, Amy, as well, for jumping in and helping out. Share screen. Here we go. Back. Are you even listening to this anymore? I'm fucking switched off.
Were they ever serious in nature, or did you ever believe them to?
Thank you, Amy. The only reason I don't make you permanent is because, as I say, there's a ton of people here that want to become mods as well, and I've not modded anyone for months, purely because I just don't feel like I need too. Last time I had too many mods, everyone turned on me. So I ended up with just Sarah P and Josie. They were the only ones that did not turn on me. Everyone else turned on me. So that's why I don't want too many mods. But yeah, appreciate you, Amy, darling. Appreciate you. Yes, she's good at trust. But yeah, that's what I need. I need some temporary mods, as in just to come in and don't get offended. All my mods, except for I think Murphy is a mod on 2. Everyone else just mods here, so it's quite good. Amy is fantastic. She's a lovely woman anyway. She's a lovely human being. So
Be true?
I got a 1.25.
Meaning,
it's too fucking slow.
Were they ever meant to harm Jared in any way? Were you serious about, I guess, poisoning him with lard and things like that? Were those statements and the negative back and forth between you and Shanna, were they ever did you ever take them to mean that you guys, or you, excuse me, that there was any intent to harm Jared?
No.
Now, having said that, I want to ask you about another issue. Did Detective Johns ever confront you with issues that he had with the church?
He made it clear to me and to even others who were interviewed that he was not a fan of the church. He was not a fan. He didn't trust the church. He didn't trust the leadership, you know, and questioned my. He had a whole series of questions about my feelings on when Shanna left the church and things like that.
When you say he was not a fan of the church, why do you think that?
What's the relevance of this?
Detective Johns testified significantly about the church and other witnesses related to the church. I think his position as it relates to that church bears some relevance as to his credibility or his potential bias as a witness.
So I mean, this has been months ago, but I recall. Give me a moment.
I could withdraw the question. It's not.
Okay. All I remember him saying is something that he had to do research about the church. I don't remember anything really beyond that.
Okay. If I can have just a moment, Judge.
Sure.
Ms. Jensen, the testimony you've given here today, have you given it to the best of your recollection?
Yes.
Okay. Now, have you had any medical issues that potentially could affect your memory or how you remember things, I guess?
I have.
Okay. What exactly occurred to you or what medical issue is there? Can you please tell Judge Kite?
A few years back, after a routine operation, I suffered a stroke and was in the hospital for several days, and it affected parts of my memory to where sometimes I jumble things. Sometimes I have a harder time with timelines than anything, chronologically, remembering exactly, when something happened or didn't happen.
And have you discussed this issue with your medical providers?
Yes.
Okay. And have you? Is it your understanding that this is potentially because of the stroke?
It's absolutely because of the stroke.
Okay. Did you? At the time of the grand jury, and again, I don't want to get into your testimony.
Bill William Swift. Thank you very, very much. Bye bye, Lynn, for the 1,000. Billy William Swift. I'm gonna have to go to Foxborough now, aren't I have to go to Foxborough for one night. For one night only, I gotta go out with Bill. One night only, I gotta go to Foxborough with Bill. One night only, I gotta go out with Bill. Hey, I gotta go out with Bill. AB, I'm dragging you with me. Bill, genuinely, thank you so, so much for that. I did not expect that, Bill. I thought you were joking. That is, wow. It did work, Bill. Glad, Bill. Thank you so much. Wow. Just have to take a second. Gotta have to take a second. Waiting right here. As the Prince of Bel Air. Oh shit, wrong one. 1,000, Bill. I mean, everyone's been generous. Everybody's been generous. Thank you so much to everybody. But 1,000, I mean, come on, Bill. Fucking hell. I'm gonna be in Canton. No, I am gonna be in Canton anyway. I'm definitely gonna be in Canton. I think it's next May. I will be there, even though some people are trying to get me out for the trial. But definitely there in May. Watch the panties fly now, Bill. There might be some ladies in the chat that will drop some for you. They will be legs in the air in a second. Bill, if I play the song, put ladies. How's it go? Put your legs up in the air. Billy's about. Let's go. I know, Shari. Hey, Shari, you're not just taking me out. Bill wants some tits and clams as well. Shari. Bill, I'm totally humble, Bill. I just don't know what to say. I just don't know what to say. I don't know what to say to everybody. Thank you to all of you. You know who you are. He does deserve a banner. How do I? Oh, banner at the top. Dylan, you need to travel, mate. I know. I know. I need to travel. I need to. I know. I need to find a woman to bring out with me. I know, Daffodil. You're out there already. You'd eat me alive, Daffodil. Daffodil, it came out to you. You'd eat me alive. I would say calm your tits, but I can't. Wow. That is. I've never seen anything like that before. Clam digging, yes. Shari wants to take us all clam digging. Scott, you're invited. Scott, you're in. If you're into tits and clams, Scott, you're in. Shari's teaching us. Heather gets it. Clam digging will not be calm. We'll have to. Oh, bloody hell! I know we're here for some bullshit, whatever hearing. I don't give a fuck. I'm just like, this is. Wow, Bill, I'm just gobsmacked. I'm just literally gobsmacked. See you in a bit, Robin. I'm joking, Daffy. I was joking that you'd eat me alive. Pin me down on the bed. Be straight on top. I'm joking. I love you, Daffy Dill. I love you, my darling. Helping two guys, I'm up for it. You're up for anything, I know. But it's Bill, Scott. There'll be more. There'll be more. Don't share with Dumpy. Dumpy's not getting anything. Don't you worry. My tits are so excited now. And Scott. Scott's in. I have been clam digging. Oh yeah, a chat went off the rails. Oh no, I know. Some people are here wanted to watch a hearing. I'm sorry, Joe. I know you're probably here to watch a hearing. I just don't care about the hearing anymore. To be quite honest with you, that is just unbelievable. Well, that could happen. Dylan would be able to. I would be able to walk. You'd just be jumping up and down on me. I know you, girl. Yeah, definitely. I just need to book it now. Do you know what I mean? I need to book it and put the dates in for all of you. And I do. Bill is a great guy, even if we give him junk, ladies. If you're single, Bill is a man. He's got a biggest heart. He's an arsehole, but he's got the biggest heart. And I don't like to, speak too highly of him. Hey, Mark, how you doing, fella? This trial is for the who's this trial for? It's the Jara Bingham one. It's not for any. Do you know what I mean? I'm not really. It's not the trial. It's a hearing. It is. Do you know what I mean? It's for the what's the name? I don't remember the names now. Shannon something and some other guy as well. His ex-wife and her husband. I want to try and come out there to meet everyone with the yes. This is why I'm trying to do with people. This is why I need Shanna Gardner. Thank you, Heather Potty Mouth. This is why I need to get it all booked now to just let you know, guys, know, right? These are the dates I'm going to be there. Pack your bags, pack your knickers, pack your bras. Let's go party. Even though I don't drink, but let's go party, ladies. You ladies can drink and get your knickers off and stuff. It's fine. Dixie Enormous, there you go. Dixie Enormous says. Mario something, you're right. Luigi, I think. Mario Luigi. Does Scott need a wing woman? He does. I think, Scott, you're single, aren't you, Scott? Or maybe you're not. If you're not, apologies. I thought you were single for some reason. I don't know why. I'm hoping to for multiple meetups. I'm coming all the way from Georgia. There you go. Yeah. Lol. In. Mark, you single, Mark? All the ladies need shirts that say Dylan's Angels. If you guys want me to design something like that, I can open Shopify for a month or something. Shopify costs me money, so I could do it for a month or something. If people do want to get some merch, I'll just do it cost price, wherever cost price is. I won't make any money from it or anything. Lol Luigi, lol Mario Luigi. I'm a lone wolf, Shari D. There you go, Shari D. There you go. My son wants to go out as Mario this year. Oh, happy days. Nope, 2 kids married. Look, Amy knows before you, Mark. She's like, no, Mark is taken. Hands off. Hands off. There you go. DQ only if they have the halos held up by devil horns. There you go. Great idea, Carol, Disney Queen. Stop it, Mark. How Amy, how do you know his wife then? Are you spying? One time only. Oh, I don't know. That's Bill. You've made my day, Bill. I wasn't having the best day, Bill, but you just made my day. I'd love to meet up. Look, my plan is, as you guys know, my plan is, which I'm nearer to the goal now. I am nearer to the goal. I set the goal of 4,000, and we're at 2,364. So Oh, okay, that's how. That's how. I thought you were a spying glass. There will be a 1 hour meet and greet at Logan Airport. I think exclusive American Airlines mile in the terminal. You imagine? No. So my plan is, hang on. The thing is, what I'm planning on doing. Look at Scott. When the Glarer came to Mass, he was shy. He only went out with us for an early afternoon. I pictured him painting the town. I don't mind painting the town. I don't drink much anymore, Scott. But like I do drink, but not like I haven't drunk any for years. Because I gave up smoking 3.5 months ago, 3.5 years ago, and the only time I smoke is if I drink. So I don't drink, but I'll party. I expect to be doing lots of day and night stuff. So, Miss Gold, are you still here, love? From Heather Taylor. I don't know. She's probably gone. Heather, maybe. I'm not sure. Jessica's picking me up in the Wiener. Jessica, Logan Carter. Yes, she's picking me up in the Wiener truck in Wienermobile. C block. Casino time would be fun, at least for me. There you go. I'm so proud of you giving up smoking. It was hard. I did cold turkey. But yeah, best thing I ever did was give up smoking. I still miss it. I still miss smoking. And my only trigger is drinking. So I just don't drink. I don't want to be triggered to smoke because then you have one and then you have another. Do you know what I mean? You start back on it. Glera has cut out alcohol too. Yeah, he has, Joe. He has. But still a smoker, yes. He says that it helps his nerves, which I sort of get. Where whenever I got nervous, I used to like smoke a lot. So I get it. We need a pair of really hot female guides for the land. There you go. Boston's full of them. So it's fine. Oh, Jesus, I couldn't do that. I'm all in or all out. Lol. I quit but 6 years ago. I hate the smell. What couldn't you do? I'm all in or all out. I quit but 6 years ago. I hate the smell. Yeah, I quit. That's why I don't drink. It is such a nasty habit, yeah. That's all right. I just wanted to let her know if I got a new ghost drink only because they were out of my favorite ones. Oh, there you go. Well, I'm not sure if she's still here or not. I don't know. I don't know. She might be. I'm just guessing she hasn't been in chat for a bit. That's all. I'm guessing she's not here. She's like you. She's a bit mouthy and she Heather. So, hit some titty bars, Delaney. You know, you've all seen my titties, so it's fine. Greg, can't wait to meet you, my friend. I might be wrong, but I'd say you might have a shy side sometimes. Delaney. I quit smoking. You might have a shy side sometimes. I wouldn't say shy. I mean, I'm like I do like my own time sometimes. Do you know what I mean? Oh yeah, I'm not always like in your face and stuff. Yeah, I like my quiet time as well. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not like always 24/7 chatting and stuff. You get exhausted. I quit smoking this year too. Oh, I quit booze last year. Best thing I ever did. There you go. It is good. I'll say I might have a glass or a pint or something. I might have a beer. I'll have a beer. I'll have a cucumber and a beer in Peabody or Worcester or Foxborough. So I'll stalk to her the other socials to make sure I tell her. There you go. There you go, Heather. She might be back. I don't know. That's awesome. If you ever want help with weight, I used to be a nurse for top. Oh, thank you. So let me know if you want bossy help. Thank you. That what I'm going to do is just what do you call it? Walk. I'm just walking. I just need to get back in the habit of walking. Do you know what I mean? I used to do 5 miles a day, and in April I did every single day 5 miles. But then I just slipped up, and I've not got back into it. I need to get back into it though. I do. Pointless habit. Yeah, I know. About 10 years before that, until I caught my hubby cheating me. Oh no, Daffy Dill. Poor husband. Like, hope he kicked him out. I tried to quit smoking so many times. I want to do hypnosis and see if that. So do you know what? I tried lots of times as well, hippie chick. The only thing that worked for me, how I did it, was this. Let me tell you a story all about how I became the Prince of Bel-Air. Do, 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 do. So how I did it was I bought the nicotine stuff, right? I bought the gums and I bought the tablets. The gums didn't work for me. Tablets did. So what I did, I gave myself 3 months to give up. So the first month was just smoking, but trying to reduce it. Second month, I introduced the tablets. So I wasn't allowed a cigarette until I'd had a tablet, and the tablets would work for about an hour. So it'd be cigarette, tablet, cigarette, tablet. So that cut me down by half already. Third month was very much a case of tablets, start introducing them again and again and again. And by the end, then, fourth month, I did 1 month of just tablets. Sucking on them, as you like to do, ladies, suck on them. But well, I like to suck on tits, but that's a different story. That's another time. Sucked on for a month, and then I just gave up. One cold turkey. It was hard. It was hard. But my health was always in the forefront of my mind, going health, 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 health. So, but I put a ton of weight on. I did put a ton of weight on. You see my titties, girls. I put a ton of weight on. But I will lose it. I will lose it just to get fitter. So addictive it is. If you never smoke, you'll understand. No, you'll never understand. What the hell, Raoul? If anyone here wants to quit smoking or lose weight, let me know. There you go. Thank you, Corn Pope. All this smoke talk makes me toss in. Oh, yeah, I never tried that. Never. It's not a thing in the UK. Mitties, you kitties, and moobies. I just went, there you go, Daffodil. You have to do cold turkey. Yeah, that's what I did in the end. But I eased off it. It took 3 months to ease off. And that really did help me. That really did help me. It helped me anyway. So, and then it just went cold turkey. I'm all or nothing, so it has to be nothing for me. But I did love a rollie. Yeah, same here. I was on rollies. I wasn't on cigarettes. I was on rollies. That's what I was on. Gold Virginia. I'd love it after food, after breakfast, after coffee. You need to get back on, Wendy. Who's getting back on Wendy? Oi, oi! Who's getting back on Wendy? Walking doesn't work. There's zero fitness routine that can outclass a bad diet. Oh, no, but when I'm saying walking and the diet would change. I lost lots of weight from it. Lost lots of weight from it. Just because of the way I used to eat. So I eat a lot more fruit. You feel healthier. You eat healthier, I feel. Anyway. So there you go, Greg. Well done. Take 7 days. Then you are free. I don't know about that. Fuck, I'm not sure. Just started again last year. Oh no, Greg. That's my worst nightmare. That's why I don't want to drink. Ever since I heard D say moobs, mitties and moobies, that cracked me up. Which one do we talk about? I don't know, but Bill wants some. Bill, Sarah P, you've started something here now, Sarah P. Bill wants some. Bill wants some Wendy. What are you planning? I think May probably. I think I need to sort it out. I need to sort it out. Some people want me to come out for the trial. The problem is if I come out the trial, then I'm stuck. Do you know what I mean? So it's probably going to be May. I need to sort the dates out, though, rehab. I know. I need to sort it out. I'm the stinker of the group. As I do smoke and damn with life's happening lately. I'm getting way too corn pope. Bill's man, what helped? I carried a pack of cigs with me for like 4 months, so it didn't feel like I was restricting me. It was my choice. Yeah, lots of people do that. Lots of people do that. A mate of mine did it for a year. So a guy I know, right? He's a friend of mine. He took a bet that he could give up smoking for a year, and he kept a cigarette box with him at all times. And he did. He went a full year without smoking. First thing he did, once it was over, smoked again. I was like, fuck, bizarre. If you want help, let me know. There you go. When does high season start on the Cape? I don't know. Love it. Quitting does put some weight on. Yeah, it does. I put a shit ton on. Also, it doesn't help when you stream, then you still putting weight on. My diet's not too bad, to be fair. I believe Judd has a clerk magistrate hearing tomorrow for assaulting Tilbury. Oh, did she? Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting, isn't it? Corn Pop, I've lost weight. Past 20 years. There you go. There you go, Scott. I would never discourage walking and fitness. No. Or here we go. Heather, why do you have to say oral? Seth, come get your girl, Seth. Come get your girl, Seth. Oral with Heather Taylor. Its fixation is a real bitch. I hate it. You love it, really. I never smoked, but I used to bite my nails like down to nubs to the point they bleed. So gross, so gross. Is Wendy's not the name of your treadmill anymore? Oh shit, yeah. Wendy is my treadmill, yeah. Wendy's shit, Sarapi. You got a fucking great memory, you bitch. You're such a fucking bitch sometimes. I love you for that though. Wendy is my treadmill. Yes. Wendy is my treadmill, people. Sarah P only remembers it because I got naked on it. And she's like, ding dong, yeah, let's get back on Wendy quick. She likes when I'm naked. Yes, it is. It is Wendy. My treadmill's called Wendy. Fuck. Well done, Sarah P. No, over the counter tobacco. Over the counter, like old Virginia. No wacky. Ugh. This is not Wendy Murphy. Okay, nice. Hold the phone up if you see your Daniels too. Yes. Oops. It takes meal planning, but all you need to do is a scale. It's pretty easy diet to follow, but it's defo takes discipline. Amy loves to smoke. How do you do it? You look so young though, because normally when you smoke, you look older, you got wrinkles and stuff like that. But that's a natural picture you said, so you look super young with the smoking, Amy. I don't know how you do it. You make me feel so young. Shari Tobacco. Just tobacco roll. Also, hey, I need a picture of you as a brunette. Because you look blonde to me, you do. Baby Archie. I can't believe you're brunette. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I forget where everyone lives, but I'm in Plymouth, so I'm close enough to Canton and the towns. There you go, Toots. Toots will be putting her legs up in the air, shaking me like a stone cake. What I'd forget is I'm pretty good at remembering where you're all from, but I forget who's into Bill and who's not into Bill. Hang on to your phone, Tyrone. Chill. Hang on. Compo, I have a scale. There you go. There you go. The trial probably will never happen by January. There'll probably be appealing Bev's decision, just like Bev said. Yeah, this is why I'm apprehensive about booking anything, Raoul. I think it might be pushed on a little bit as well. So it might go like March, April. And if it's March, April, then you know, I could probably do it. Do you know what I mean? Go out in April instead or something. So that's why I'm a little bit apprehensive about it all. I'd be gutted if it's moved to April and I come out in May and the trial's over. Do you know what I mean? They say oral fixation starts if you're not breastfed, or it's my mum's fault. There you go. Why is Amy Lynch still in chat? She paid another 1,000, so she balanced it out. Bill, she said, "I'll pay you 1,000 to keep me in." I was like, "Okay, Bill." I thought you meant Wendy Murphy. No, the treadmill. I think it's gonna have to do way too much. I get hung up. I agree. I agree. Into ketosis. There you go. Do you know go to Plymouth? I haven't got Sunday, but Mazza was there. Auburn. I love the names. They're like English names. All your places. It's taking care of your kids. It's taking care of your kid. I'm 39 with great tits. You go what? You're 39 with great skin. Sorry, Amy. I thought you said I'm 39 with great tits. Maybe my DNA. I don't know. But like I don't like it's hard to believe that you're 55 from that picture. You know that. No one believes you're 55 in that picture. It's like unbelievable. All of you ladies. Wendy, oh my god. Toots, I used to pound Wendy, pound her. I used to pound Wendy every night. Amy Lynch absolutely is. So I prefer to roll it compared to bowling it. Oh yeah, oral thing. Here you go. Skin. Haven't Scott. I'm currently in South Boston working. There you go, Rehab. Oh, jeepers roll, I know. Did my diet, she's super disciplined though, and lost 35. Oh, there you go. Alright. It's all about diet and lifting weights. There you go. Because it's New England. Silly dilly tits. Covers a beer too, guessing. Part of diet. The line I told you, Amy Lynch is a man. Hello, all day today. Hello, how are you, Lisa? How are we doing, my darling? We are top shelf, my darling. Hope you're doing well as well. See your alcohol, lol, stars. Good to see you. You're unbelievable. You're unbelievable. Okay, fine. What's the best time for on the Cape for the Lanier? See you, Amy. Sorry, my darling. See you later, my darling. Thank you for helping out today with the modding. I appreciate it, my darling. Beer and wine have way too much sugar. Sugar tits, sugar lips. Thank you. Hi, Lisa. No Amy in Boston. I had my hair all chopped. That's you now. Wow, that's different. You look completely different with brown hair. You do. You look completely different, Lou. Oh shit! No wonder this is on. Oh no, I've just buggered some stuff up. Oops! Absolutely, what am I doing? You make me do. Oh, my headphones are on, which means I just messed that up. Oops. Right. Thank you, Amy. Bye, Amy. Bye, Amy. Leave our wee Amy Lynch alone. There you go. Right. I know Joe wants to watch it, but I can't. I don't know if I can be asked to watch any more of this thingy. This hearing is not. I'm not interested. I don't even know what they're talking about. I think the only people that were listening were Miss Gold and Amy and not Miss Gold and Joe. And Joe is still here. Amy, I think Miss Gold, I think, is gone. So behind me, leaving to get son-in-law. There you go. I did, Daffy. That's a problem. What are we watching? Me. Hey, did you see? Did you see? Hang on, I'll show you now, Dana. Hang on. You no, you. Sorry, it wasn't you, Amy. It was Joe. I was thinking of. There you go. Joe doesn't care. Thank God for that. That's fine then. Look at this, Dana. Look at what Bill gave me. 1,000. Bill gave 1,000, Dana. Oh shit, they are. My shelves are crooked. I know. I'll try and fix them now. They are 1,000. Bill gave 1,000. Can you believe that, Dana Leonard? Unbelievable. Bill, you make me feel so good. You make me feel so good inside, Billy. Hang on. Sorry. Hang on. Let me just get this. What did you say, Lisa? Lost 119 on keto, 6 years held my loss, broke my ankle last summer and broke my ankle, put on 15 due to inability, but I so know it works. My ankle broke and start. Oh no. Yeah, thankfully little G's not here, so yeah, well if no, oi. Hey, if they're crooked, tell me, you muppet. Tell me. Then I can. You see, they're nice now. Pull this song up, Dilly. What's the song? I can't play music. You know that, numpty. Oh. Do you never see it? You see yourself, don't you? I don't look at myself. I don't look at myself. Oh, do you know what I haven't done today? People, people, people.
People, it's over. Elvis has left the building. It's done. Over.
Donna Graves, you would never be rude. You are not a rude person. So, oh fuck, what have I done? Please be live. Oh, I am. Thank God. Donna Graves, you were the last person that would be rude. If people, there's things that are crooked, just let me know. Can we just remember, people, this, right? Let me tell you a story all about how. Let me tell you a story, right? Now, I was going to say, actually, I can't say this now because it's not true, right? So just remember, right? If a guy like me and Dana got movies, yeah? Me and Dana got moobs, yeah? But me and Dana also got dicks, right? Which means we got no common sense. We don't see things. Ladies, you see like you probably see dust that I don't see. So if you see anything, let me know. Little G's, does she be like panic attack? She go, oh my God, it's out of like you got to fix it. So Donna, my darling, you have full permission to tell me to fix something. Now, if you tell me to fix my cables, I'll tell you all to fuck off because I can't. But apart from that, no one's rude, Donna, and you're the least rude person. You have been lovely to me, my darling. You've always been good to me, and you reached out to me before. You know, I appreciate you, my darling. So no, you're not rude whatsoever, Donna. Sarah P's a fucking bitch. She's rude as fuck. But I still love her. I still love her. Sean's on tonight, 6 o'clock. This is why I'm gonna chill out now. EMF. What's the EMF? So hang on. Crystal said something. Crystal's coming out. Crystal said something. Crystal and Carol are going out to mass together. I wasn't trying to be rude. I know you're not rude, Carol. People, I know you're not rude. None of you are rude. Sarah P, Josie, Murph, they're rude as fuck. Erin Hack's rude as fuck. But they know me better than anybody, so they can be. The rest of you are not rude whatsoever. Robin might be a little bit. Heather's rude. Dumpster Juice is rude, but Corn Pop is rude. But apart from that, no one else is rude. So I know you speak to my brother and son driving. We don't see things. Like I don't see like there's a pile right next to me here. That will drive people crazy. Does not drive me crazy whatsoever. I'm just like, well, where else am I going to put them? Where else am I going to put them? Bill, you do not think that. Yeah, I know you're trying to get people to bite, Bill. I know you're trying to get people to bite, but he's not going to do that. And you want people to bite. I know. Lady Di's back. Hello. Right, so Crystal and Carol, they're flying from somewhere together. Is in Nashville or Georgia or Atlanta. Please come to Boston. Right. D, Carol and I are coming to meet you. Bill, are you coming to meet us? Bill will be there. If you're there, he salivates over your pictures, Crystal. He's in love. So he will definitely be there. But by the sounds of it, a lot of you will be there. By the sounds of it. Kind of the ducky look at us. For fuck's sake. Okay? A lot of people in here will be there, Crystal. She's coming to meet you, Bill. Yes, she's coming to Boston. No trial today. Sorry, I should explain again. The Tellers trial, I'm going to do zoom through it tomorrow in the morning. So 9 o'clock tomorrow, zoom Tellers trial. Right, shall we do some of this? Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. I don't even know if you're serious or not. It is a bit out of place, actually. Can we please move that fucking... You see, you give an inch and I take a fucking mile. Can you move that pile next to you so only you are in the frame? It looks like a pile of laundry. It is a pile of laundry. Essentially, it's my man pile. It's got my calendar. It's got my Free Karen Reid t-shirt, Welsh one. It's got my Sassy Bartender t-shirt, which I need to wear next week. It's got my Peabody Champions Pub jumper. It's got my hats. It's got my Massachusetts thingy. And it's got the alternate corner hoodie. And it's got cables underneath it. So that's why it's there. Because I've got to wear... So when we go through the game of Massachusetts, I got this ready at hand. When we talk about the Peabody Champions Pub, it's there ready. So it's there ready for me. Then when I go Free Karen Reid, I got Rhyddhau Karen Reid. And then this is what Sassy Bartender got me, which when me and Show do the morning show, that's what we'll be wearing. So it's there ready. It's never been worn before. Oh, shit. I see people laughing about Sarah P. Why are people laughing about Sarah P? I don't like when Sarah P makes jokes about me. I don't like it. Where's she gone? I bet it's not there tomorrow. I bet it fucking will be. I bet it fucking will be. No underwear, Daffodil. Commando. Yeah, is that Jill and Jim or just Jill? Don't think just pictures. We'd have to get a picture when we're all out there. Man pile. Yes. Yes, because it's handy. Because when people go to be, oh, where's so-and-so Massachusetts? I'm like, well, t-shirt out. When I say, let's go get some steak tips, bang, bang, Peabody. When people say Free Karen Reid, I'm like, Free Karen Reid. When people go, what's a calendar? Well, mofo, I got my fucking calendar here. When people say, where's your thingy? I'll go, there's my thingy. I can put it on. You give an inch, we always want more. I know. I should have. I stepped into that. I stepped into that one. I genuinely stepped into that one. Unbelievable. Clean up your shit to lunch, cheese and rice, tidy up. It's fucking tidy. I think that's really tidy. I think that's, for me, that is, you should not see what I've got here then. You would all have an absolute heart. You'd be like, oh my God, this guy. I got piles of clothes up there on the side of me. That should be in the cupboard, but I can't be asked. Why would I put it up to the cupboard? I'm like, I have a shower, come in here, get changed, it's there. So I just pile it all up. Boop, 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 boop. We know, there you go, Dana. Dana, this is where men are more sensible than women. We know where things are. When you say, oh, where's this? I'm like, yeah, it's there. Right. Everyone calm your tits. Hang on. Let me just check something here. Thank you very much. I just got a message here. Thank you very much. Hang on. Let me present this. Oh, here it is. Let me put it up. Thank you very much to Amy O'Connor as well. Thank you so much, Amy. Just got a message from me. Thank you so much for the gift, the donation. I really appreciate you, Amy. Thank you so much, Amy, my darling. It's really, really, I'm very gracious towards all of you that have donated. Thank you so much for that. I'm not far from my goal. I'm over halfway from my goal. So, but that doesn't mean anything. I'm still coming out, whatever happens. So it's fine. But yeah, thank you so much, Amy O'Connor. Thank you, my darling. Appreciate you for that. Right. Dana, do you use this, Dana? Where's Mexi? Mexi Texi. Are you here, Mexi? Do you use this, Dana? Beard butter. Like some of my favorite smells in the world are vanilla and mango. So this is what I use. So, hey ladies. So for your beard, so you get some of the white stuff, yeah, ladies. You know how to use it, ladies, yeah. No, not put in there. I'm not like you. Right, rub it together. Rub it. Your hands. You've seen this before. I know you've seen this before. But your hands like this, yeah. The only difference is this is cream, and then you just rub it in. And you get some more if you need to. There's nothing better than putting this smack on your face. Smack in your face. Get a dollop in your face and smear it in. Just smear it in. So next time you get some of this stuff in your face, ladies, just rub it in. Just remember, just rub it in everywhere. Don't be afraid of it. Thicker the better. Pour it all in. A little bit more. Then you brush it up. There you go. So next time you get a spray of it, just rub it in. It's good for your skin, ladies. It's good for your skin. You see, look, you can't see anything. No white stuff anywhere. Done. Oh, I can see bad trimming here. Bad trimming. You see, I need to shave better. I don't know how to shave properly. But there you go, ladies. That's all it is. And it smells fucking delicious. I'll be honest with you, it smells. It smells delicious. I won't lie to you, it smells delicious. So the only problem is now it's sticky on my hands. Sticky. Why have I just lost 10 people? What's wrong with people? Get a sense of humour, people. Fucking hell. Right. I think, what are you eating? Me? Nothing. That was nothing to eat. That was just a bit of the white stuff. Cream. Right, let me just message Amy back. Oh! Thank you so much. Right. Mac cheese and fries all So this is one of the things I can't wait for is the mac and cheese with fries from Brenda Sweeney. Fries, mustache. What's right? Hang on. And it smells nice. Is the other difference? Lou's an expert. Love it. You look totally different, dude. You look super different because the other hair was so long. You just look totally different. It doesn't look like you in that picture. You make me want to do. I didn't see all that. No, I missed a lot of it. Sorry, people. I was just doing other things. Sorry if I missed anything in chat. I apologize. I don't really apologize because I don't know what I missed. Right. Let's just remember what we got going on tonight. Sean, 6 o'clock. Dana and Tracy with Mazza at 6:30. Sean will probably be over an hour, so you'll have to watch that on catch up or replay or something. Cool, done that. Right, what were you not Daffodil? We won't tell them. What were we not supposed to? What? Hippie chick picks a moustache. I always wonder how you ladies do that because when you get attaches, do you pick it? Do you shave it? Wax it? What do you do? I don't really like to ask. Toots. Okay. See you, Carol. See you later, darling. Love to you all. Thank you, darling. Right, I think I'm probably going to call it a night as well. We've been going for over 6.5 hours. What actresses lives in around there? Don't know. Yeah, so I think I'm going to call it. So tomorrow we're doing day 6 of Teles. That is on right now. And then we might do Teles in the afternoon as well. Then Friday, as in to catch up, day 7. We might do back-to-back Teles Thursday. Actually, we probably will. Then Friday, we will do maybe some core hopping again. Do you know what? So let's be honest here, right? We're all honest people. We're all grown up here. So I don't know about you, and I know that those of you here right now, you all love this, right? I know you do. Not bad different. No. You just look different. That's all. You don't look bad. No, you know you look gorgeous, my darling. It's just different because you had long hair and you look blonde. Now you got shorter hair and glasses. You got glasses. I didn't think you had glasses. So, all you ladies, you all look beautiful. I followed you on X. I thought already. I thought you did as well, Bill. I don't know. So what I might do Friday is just do so what I enjoy, right? Not many people know this, right? Well, if you follow me for a long time, you'll know it. What I like to do is talk. I like to speak. I just like to speak. Do you know what I mean? About anything and everything. Now, a lot of people don't like that. But I love it. There's nothing worse for me than sometimes watching a trial because you just have to sit there, be quiet for hours on end. I find it quite boring. I love trials, don't get me wrong, but I find it quite boring after a while. So I know we didn't finish this fucking hearing, but it was boring. I much prefer to speak. I know that's not for everybody. I know it's not for everybody. I know. But I much prefer it. So tomorrow morning and Friday morning, I might just do that. I might just core hop a little bit and just speak and talk shit. Hopefully Dumpster Juice might be here because she talks shit as well. Do you know what I mean? And then we'll have the afternoon. Then we'll watch the teles where it'll be more serious, But I like the zoom as well because then you can just skip a lot of shit. I don't know. I just, for me, this channel is obviously true crime, trials, whatever. I get it. I do get it. But I much prefer speaking to you lot and just having a laugh. I love that. I miss that. I miss that. I don't think enough channels do it. I think that's why I don't watch other streamers. I think it's all, and nothing against other streamers, by the way, whatsoever. But they how they start. I don't know. I can't speak of stuff all the time, the same things all the time. I get bored so easily. I just like to speak about like corn pop with a pole and stuff. Love a good shit talking. I know. I do as well. I don't. I know a lot of people don't like that sort of thing, but I do. It's not like that all the time. Sometimes it's just nice to chat, as in with chat saying stuff and talking, not just shit talking, just fucking talking about like whatever. Clams and tits or whatever. I don't know, whatever the chat wants to talk about. I like to go in right without a plan sometimes, and just like phone Larry up and fucking like, hey Larry, what's going on? He's there. Fuck, I'm in the middle of doing something. See you, Stacey. I'm going off now in a bit as well. Stacey, I'm going off in a bit, my darling. See you tomorrow, my darling. I change my hair color all the time, so my hair was ruined, so I cut it off to get more healthy. Okay. So this is the trouble. You only see a limited amount of photos and stuff like that. So, yeah, it just looks, because obviously you had long hair and now you got short hair. So, at least because I got off Facebook years ago, only I got back is last year was for Karen Reed. I took a screenshot of your Facebook name, so don't forget to look your up. We are here because we love you, Crystal. I feel like I'm hanging out with family all day. Much love to you. There you go. There you go. Thank you, darling. Yeah, same with this one. Maybe they just have a different way to put you. There you go. Something totally different. Take care, Stacey. Some chat streamers ignore you if you don't pay for it. There you go, Daffy. There is. I mean, look, just say though, right? It depends, okay? So, for instance, I'll use the Glera for an example. I don't mind using the Glera. Glera has like thousands of people in the chat, so he's no way he's going to see you. He doesn't. I can promise you, he doesn't see you. So the Glera is no way with Glera intentionally ignore you, if that makes sense. There's just too many people. But if people only got like a couple of hundred people in there, then you can definitely see the chat. You can definitely catch up with the chat and stuff like that. So there's no excuse for that. But yeah, when you do the Glera size and stuff like that, it's impossible. Sometimes when Sean's here, it's goodbye. Do you know what I mean? Goodbye. There's no chance. There's no chance. Right, well, hang on. It's your channel. You can do what you want to. Do what you want to. We do this because we want to do. Da, 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 da. I know, but it's not popular what I do. I thought it was no fun. There you go. Was the one we talk about chords. This show was hilarious. Yeah, it goes. This is what I love. It's a small chat. I know, as I say, people come in for the trial, or whatever. And obviously, if we got like things like Karen Reed or some proper like Adelson now, Boone, then yeah, we're just going to concentrate on those trials. But the smaller trials now, I'm just like, I can't be asked to stream them. I'm just like, I will, but I just prefer to talk shit, talk smack. I always say, Dylan, it is so personal. Chat is amazing. It really is in the chat. Thank you very much, Shari. Thank you. All good, my friend. I'll always chat. There you go. Burnsley, I've heard of that name. The channel feels like a family dysfunctional one, maybe, but is this? Well, I mean, look, it's dysfunctional because I'm here. We should try. So, Raul, genuinely, I said next Friday, El Jefe is supposed to be on here with me. We're probably going to do like a few-hour show. I've already got some people calling. The problem is I only can do it through Messenger. That's the only thing. I can only do it through Messenger. Because people ask me this all the time. I can't take international calls. Obviously, some of you I trust, obviously, don't get me wrong, but I'm not going to give my number out to everybody, so I can't do it. I can only do it through Messenger and place that up here like this. Sean invested I think Sean and Mike Jerks, the setup they have costs about, I think it's about £500. So you're talking about $650, $700 equivalent for a board which then you can get a foreign number and play it through. I haven't got that. Do you know what I mean? So I can't take calls. I got an American number in Chicago, but I can't use it because it won't come up on my phone. And it'll cost the person. I can only do it if I use the box type of thing. So that's why I don't use it. But 100%, if you want to call in on that show, Raoul, I might do another show without Sean with you guys. If you follow me on Messenger or Twitter, then we get you to call in. We can definitely do that. Definitely do that. Can't pop not that I recall. There you go. I get that, but same. Oh yeah, someone just want those that want money. Yeah, I got you. I'm Model Glare, trust me, Will sees. I think my point was, Scott, that it's impossible to see every single one. When we had thousands here, I would see most of them, but you're never going to see everyone, and not when it's going so manic. But it is what it is because he's trying to speak, he's trying to do something. I got mad respect for Glare. I think Glare is a great streamer. That's why I don't mind using his name. Some of us have spent hours and hours on here because thank you, Daffodil. I appreciate you, my darling. I know that. It looks like they may have closed the clinics and went online only. Okay. He does, yeah. Haha, you bitch. There you go. Picture over your left shoulder is still crooked. Picture. Left shoulder. My left shoulder is here. Is that better? I don't know. Is that good? I have no idea. I thought it looked good anyway. Anyway, it is what it is. We might do that on Friday. I don't know. We'll see. And as I say, we got Sean here, I believe, next Friday. So we'll sort something out, people. We'll sort something out. But we'll definitely get some calls through Messenger for you. Because it's free. Through Messenger, it's free. What? What said board called? What? Said board called? What? What the fuck? What you Shari, clams and tits, what are you on about? I don't understand. I do not understand, my darling. I think you need to stick to clams and tits. Anyway. Right, let's finish it there. I don't know what Shari's on about. I'm sure she'll tell me, but I don't clue. Right, everybody, I do absolutely love every one of you. I do appreciate all of you. I feel very, very lucky to have you here. Thank you, Bill, again, for the very generous donation. Right. We'll do it tomorrow. See you later, Daffodil. So yeah, thank you everybody again. Right shoulder. There you go, done. Thank you to Bill. Thank you to Amy. Thank you to Anonymous. Oh, I forgot. B Harmony, sorry. Thank you very much to everybody. Good night, Lisa, my darling. You see, I'm nice to Lisa because Lisa's not a bitch to me. So I'm lovely to Lisa Reed. I love you, Lisa Reed. I love you. The rest of you can fuck off. I'm joking. I love you all. I fucked that up. You did. Right. See you all tomorrow, 9 o'clock. We will do Zooms through Teles. So I do love you all. Thank you very much. Even you, Bill. Thank you again, my friend. Thanks for being here today, everyone. And a huge thank you to all support of the channel today. See you all tomorrow. Night all. Right, everyone. I'm pressing end stream. Love to you, Amy, as well. Thank you, my darling. End stream. I love you, Chatty.